fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
You guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
voiced maniacs?
Alright, well, I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for losing the bet again.
It's time to stop! It's time to stop, okay? No more! As the trouble comes in the night!
Yo, my ears were being violated. I was waiting for the ear explosion that was happening there. There was a lot going on. How's it going, chat? Hello, hello.
Alright, well, I wish you guys could see this
Good
guy
to
right now.
see
He is
ya.
drenched in sweat.
Good to see ya. Let me see if I got everything correct here. Let me see if the little AI pictures are working right now. I had messed something up the other day. I gotta see if they're functioning. I'm 2.9k sweat away from a mil. Yo, Zerzo. Zerzo's got a sweaty cosmetic he's prepping for you guys. Or I should say he's working with no lava. Okay, yeah, they are popping out. It was, if you guys are curious, these weren't popping out the other day. I had messed with something. It was not a big deal, but it should be functioning. Nice dunk guy. How's it going, Pandemonium? What's up, dude? Pandemonium.
Alright, well, I wish you guys could see this guy
Pandemonium.
right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Yo, Chad, how's it going? I hope you're having an amazing weekend so far. Hope you're sweating it up. Does that mean the overlay is sourced from the shared? No, it was yesterday, and for some reason the little sweatlings weren't popping out whenever I did it from the shared one. People were like, by the way, they haven't been popping out on stream, and I was like, really? And so then I just reverted back to, it was the same file, but it was just the one that was on my, you know, in my regular documents rather than the shared. I have no idea why that is. But it's not like it's a big deal anyways. Nothing to freak out about. Mr. Dunkson, can we do a quick first shop today? Are you worthy of it though? So the same file, so there. Yeah, there's probably some little jank. Nope. Are you worthy? That's what I'm thinking about. Thank you guys for all the support. I'm assuming you guys are excited for some sweaty Noita today. Yes, we are going to be playing some Noita. I haven't 100% decided on the run. I feel like there's been several runs lately that I'm like tempted to do, but I've just been too lazy about them. Stuff with like fungal shifts and all that. So we'll see in a bit here what our run of the day is going to be. I'm thinking I want to jump into the Noita daily a little earlier today than yesterday. Since yesterday we only got to do like, I mean, it was still like a four-hour daily run, but I like doing like the crazy adventures, you know? Noita in this economy? Yes, it is a Noita day. Show the shop slot. They are in the order. So for example, if you type !! shop item and it tells you the list, they're in the correct order, I believe. Let me look. Let me think. Yes. This is the order they're in. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Little butt shake. My God. Can you run a couple crazy seeds? I'd be down for that. I just never, like, I'm always down for that idea, but I feel like there's never anybody that has like something that is that crazy. Except for that one day where that guy had the, you know, crazy boss spawn in the first zone. It's pretty much been the only one recently I can think of that kind of qualifies as actually an insane run. The bud is worthy of an early shop. All right, well, let's do the first shop of the day then, since you guys that are here early kind of deserve first dibs anyways. The early bird gets the worm. Deposits are already prepared. They should be already prepared. First deposit, but I desire butt friend. Cam, hey, 10K is not bad for your first deposit. Yeah, a little bit of ways to go. These, if you're curious, today's cosmetics are crazy expensive. There is some logic to that. There is a little bit of logic to it. Basically, cosmetics that return get more and more expensive each time they return. And then also some of the old school cosmetics were priced in a different way because channel points used to be gathered in a different way on Twitch, and then or at least a different rate, I should say. And then they adjusted it later, which changed our whole system. But yeah, so old cosmetics stayed at the prices that they were. It was a crazy time. By the way, there were 200Ks right there. Mark Boy, DNK Peasant, no longer a DNK Peasant, DNK Wealthy, Swelthy now. There, Mark Boy, appreciate the lurkage. You too there, God of Rabbits, says such time wasting before death. We're talking about IRL, or are we talking about in Noita? Which one are we talking about here, God? God of Rabbits, appreciate the lurkage as well. The 50Kers, we got Authentic Banana, Mag, Ricky Martin, Tommy, or Toomey. We are rolling in the sweat today. Let's do it. Let's do the first shop of the day for you guys that are early birds. And then, yeah, today's cosmetic, we actually have 4 cosmetics in the shop. That is because we have our new cosmetic of the day, which was created by Soft Lump. Actually, there is a Ronin set. This is just called the Ronin hat, which I think has a more technical Japanese name, but because it's a Japanese samurai. But the names were like so long. In the end, I was like, I don't know. I'll just go with Ronin hat. Maybe we'll change it at some point. I don't know. But the Ronin hat was made by Soft Lump. There is like an armor. I don't know what it's called. A samurai outfit. What's the technical term for that? But to go along with it, that Soft Lump made. That looks pretty badass. Then in the number 2, 3, and 4 slots are returning of old cosmetics. In fact, to give you an idea of how old some of these cosmetics are, in the number 2 slot, that cosmetic was created within the first year that the shop system was made. And it hasn't really returned like maybe but one time ever. So pretty much some people haven't seen that cosmetic in like maybe 4 years. And Slam Fan actually brought back these cosmetics today, the number 2, 3, and 4. He wanted to bring back some old cosmetics from the past. Spent some 7 streaks for you guys. Koink. I'm trying to say your name, new guy. I'm sorry, I'm butchering it. Yo, I was watching your 101 plus wins video. This is so long, but so good. Oh, I appreciate that. I felt like it was a little rough to watch, actually. I appreciate that you're enjoying the win farm. But yeah, that was from the reason I like to have those as like a keeper is because anytime I do some of those events on my stream, for the people that were here live, it's kind of like I don't know, it's like going down memory lane, you know, like, oh, remember when we did this event? Remember when we did this? I always have fun pulling up old videos on stream and we talk about it every once in a while. So I like to have them almost like as like a little video keepsake kind of thing. So that's that one right there. But I have no idea for a person that didn't see the event live at all how watchable it is. But Vialet did her best to try to make it more condensed and more watchable than it would be if it wasn't for her editing. So I appreciate you checking it out. I might have bought 5 Ronin hats, so if anyone needs to trade it, 5 virtual butt. This guy's hoarding over here. He's hoarding. Omicron, I see you with the 50K. Don't think I missed you. I caught you sweating over there. Also, just as a little secret information that some of you guys may care about, but I think today, I don't know when. Let me see if they're lurking in the shadows. They aren't lurking in the shadows right now, but today there probably will be a 1 million deposit at some point. Just saying. Just saying, prepare your bodies. If you're curious why that may be important to some of you, is because whenever a 1 million channel point deposit happens, there's a 15-minute cosmetic released. A cosmetic is released for 15 minutes. And this cosmetic is unique to the person that deposited the 1 million. They unlock it temporarily for 15 minutes. And then after that 15 minutes, it gets locked up and it never returns again. Guess I'll be up all night. Well, we don't know. Could happen anytime. Maybe 10 minutes from now. Who knows? Maybe 3 hours. I honestly don't know. How much does it cost? It costs nothing. It's just all about being here at the moment because it's only a 15-minute window. But if you're here, there'll be a top secret command that you will learn. And then you'll have 15 minutes to type in the command a single time, just one time. And you get it added to your backpack for free. 1 million guy do be edging us. Keeping you lurking in the shadows. How long does it take for peeps to get 1 million sweat? So we've actually discussed this before, and I can't remember. I think it was Miksu. Somebody did the math on it a while back. The problem, the issue is that it gets a little complicated because of Twitch, how they make it where tier 3s, tier 2, tier 1, and non-subs, the rate at which they gain sweat. But somebody did the math before. Mind's Eye says for a tier 1 sub, it's like years, or a year at least. Now says about 2 years, if not subbed. Roughly 16 months with a tier 1, chosen one said. So the point is, these are our hardcore community members, very sweaty individuals. So that's why we try to celebrate this moment. But there are several people in our community that actually have passed 1 million, even multi-millions of sweat waiting to deposit. But they choose to wait for DunkBot 2.0 because I have said that there will be some changes at some point that may offer things that you prefer, or things that you wish you prefer the system now of the 1 million deposit. Some people choose to wait. We'll have to wait and see who made the right call. It has to be 1 million undeposited, right? So you can't get them from winning bets and doing. No, exactly. It has to be 1 million undeposited channel points. Will there be new ways to earn sweat then too? The channel points will always be the way that it is, like where you just watch and the channel points go up. But in terms of banked sweat, that one we are allowed to have control over. And I mean, yeah, you'll actually be able to use things like trading and stuff with sweat. Like you can trade for a cosmetic, for example. Right now there is no selling system. There's only a barter system. But yeah, basically DunkBot 2.0 hopefully will open up the realm of creativity. I prefer to bank the sweat. Honestly, I mean, the 1 million people, that is pretty crazy when they gather 1 million. Like, I see you there, Force. I see you. But yeah, at any point, you never know. Twitch does weird shit. You never know if Twitch could ever mess with channel points. And if that happened and you had like 800,000 sweat and your channel points somehow got reset on Twitch's end, I would be like, there's literally nothing I can do. But the banked sweat, yeah, I have control of that. And in fact, we even have a backup of the database these days. So Mind's Eye even has a backup every day that is kept on his computer as well. So the database hopefully will never just explode. So your sweat is pretty safe, is what I'm trying to say. Once you have it banked. Up until then, though, it's up, it's dangerous. I have no control. Am I earning sweat when I'm watching on the TV app? I don't know that 100% AWOL. I mean, I guess you could test that pretty quickly by just having your channel points at a specific number and then only be watching on your TV for, I don't know, 30 minutes or so. Then go back and check your channel points on like on Twitch or wherever it shows, the channel points at the bottom, which I mean, obviously is on the browser Twitch. But you may have another way on TV to watch or to check for the channel points, but see if it moved. Essentially is what I'm saying. But yeah, there are funky things with the Twitch channel points, like apps. I have heard of people watching on certain apps on like console and stuff, and the channel points not adding up or not accumulating correctly. That's why we have the Moist Mob system. If you're curious out there, you can always Moist Mob whenever somebody supports the channel, like what just happened there from Author with the 10-month resub. Says, hi Dunk, good morning, Author. Hope the oh, look it up, there's the book Writing Life. Hope that book Writing Life is treating you well. Hope the writing books and just being an author in general is going fantastic for you. I know that it's not exactly an easy road to go down. I think a lot of people, it's kind of like the game dev life, right? Like people wish they could create games, or wish they had the I guess like the, what do you call it? Because you're like grinding. You got to have the willpower. Is that the right word? To grind out the creation of a game. The drive. Yeah, there we go. The drive. I like that. The drive, the perseverance. But yeah, writing a book, I would say definitely is in that same realm there, Author. So big respect to you, my friend, because everybody has ideas, but it takes somebody, a special kind of somebody, to sit down and be able to, write out an entire book, or in your case, series / franchise or whatever. Did you make sure to check that 100k sweat redeemed by the Omega Lurker? It wasn't 100k, it was a 50k, and I still have it setting there because I haven't looked into it. He's right. I can check right there. He's still sitting there with his 50k. It was a person who's lurked in our community for actually years and has talked 2 times ever. So I don't know if I still got to look into it. So that's why I didn't clear theirs yet, because I'm still trying to find out if that deposit went through correctly. It'll be easy for me to find out. I've just been lazy. I'll do it probably after stream today. Let me shout out some of these supporters because they're everywhere. Extra large medium pizza with a tier 1 sub. Wait, how does that make sense? Extra large medium pizza. That's just ridiculous. But thank you there, extra large medium pizza, for the tier 1 sub, the brand new sub. How's it going, Rezur? Yo, 2 1 million sweat requests. Those aren't requests. Those were made. Here, I can show you. I sometimes keep them logged there just in case I ever want to like toy around with stuff. That was Red Kelly 18 days ago and Shauna 15 days ago. These were our latest 1 million depositors in our community. But they're already done. They've already finished. I'm on TV. Mom, I'm famous. Get the camera. There's a guy on another channel I watched that I've been subbed to for like 8 years and never said anything on the channel LOLW. 8 years? That's hardcore. You truly are a lurker. Subpics should be fixed now. It was tracking Party Horse old copy and not Party Sweatlinks. Oh, I see, Mind's Eye. I see. Let me get everything. Okay, so we got some supporters to shout out here. Let's shout them out and then we can yap for a moment, see how everybody's day is going. Wait, what's that, Lowly? Hey, oh, it's a pasta. You god damn it. What is this pasta? Hey, Dunk, new viewer here. Just got my first win in Noita. Just wondering if you know anything about a multiplayer Noita. Anything at all. I'm sure a lot of us would love to get together and play our favorite game. We could call it Noita together. Well, there is this amazing mod called Entangled Worlds that is more of a true multiplayer experience. Could be up your alley. I think if you type !mod, I may have it where it still links to it. But worst case, you just Google Entangled Worlds Noita, and I'm sure you could find it. Noita together, the servers are still up, but for large parties of over like around 100 and stuff, I've had some issues lately. So until I get a chance to really go and dive into the code and dig around, I won't be able to, you know, do it on stream for a bit. So patience. Is it the same cosmetic with the golden toilet roll that opens up every 1 million deposit? So yes, but they're assigned to an individual. So for example, Vint was the one who did the 1 million deposit for that golden toilet roll. The one today will be a different cosmetic, but the same concept of 1 million deposit happens. So for 15 minutes, people can get their hands on it for free, and then it's locked up forever. What I can be, what I can't be, the bot that I have been accused of with my 60 months resub and nearly 4 million undeposited sweat, over 3 million deposited. I am the longest lasting bot you ever had. I don't know, DunkBot I think may have been here longer, Force. Maybe. Perhaps. What's up, Walnut? Maraschino Cherry with the 5-monther says, hey, Dunk and chat, you guys have really helped me through a rough few months of job searching. I'm excited to share that I start my new job on Monday. Love you guys. D&K love. Yo, Cherry, congratulations. I hope everything goes fantastically. I know whenever you first start something like that, like a new job, it can be a bit stressful, but once you get into the, you know, get into the groove, then it becomes like, you know, much easier. So I hope that the first days aren't too stressful on you, and I hope that the new job works out fantastically. Congratulations. Congrats. Wait, were you guys copy posting extra large medium pizza? Was he the one that originally, was he posting? Was the new guy posting already? God damn it. I might be late to this, but Liar's Bar beating Balatro in the most innovative gameplay category for stream or for Steam Awards is insane. What's up, QZ? Yeah, that is a little bit something right there. That is a little something. So we had extra large maraschino cherry author. We had DunkOrSlam with the brand new primage. Thank you there, Dinkle, for the brand new prime. Appreciate the kindness. Always good to see new guys jumping into the Moist Mob and supporting the channel. Appreciate the generosity. In fact, the new guy, let's see, he says, been sleeping to your VODs?
Good morning, everyone.
Hold on, people are...
Live another day, and I am about
They're being a pain in the ass. Been sleeping to your VODs lately. Figured it's fair to give a sub. Oh, thank you there, Scrunch. Scrunch DunkOrSlam. Well, I appreciate the resubbage. And thank you for checking out the VODs, too. Appreciate the kindness. You should run another Noita together large lobby sometime to see if getting Cloudflare out of the mix helps or not. That is true. That is true. That could have been a variable there. Could have been. Do you think you have more sleeper viewers than awake ones? Depends on when you ask, Elixir. At the beginning of a stream, no way. At the end of a stream, maybe way. But yeah, Elixir, I mean, yeah, I put some people to sleep. My specialty. Can we get one extra large TI bet at the beginning? Do you deserve it, though? That's what you got to ask yourself. Why has Valorant donated 10 subs? Valorant sponsored something on Twitch where I want to say it was like a week. They've done it in the years past, not Valorant, but like other, I think it was just Twitch last year. But point is, they do some like bonus, they call it a bonus round where when people give subs, there's like this extra subs get thrown on top of it. It's kind of like a little bit of a lottery. So for example, somebody gives 5 subs and then like a picture if you like rolled the dice afterwards and you can get between 1 and I think it was 100 or some shit. Extra subs thrown on top of that person. So that random person who gifted 5 subs will get all of a sudden Valorant would gift another sub on top of it. Valorant was just the sponsor of it. Last year it was just Twitch doing it themselves, but I'm guessing, you know, Valorant probably paid a good chunk of money so that they could have their name plastered all over everybody's Twitch channels, but also it was probably expensive, you know.
How goes it? How's your PO2 experience? Need to be carried? You can hire me for 1 exalt to kill any boss or 2 divines. I'll get you to 80.
Get this guy out of here.
Saying, T1595 Flicker Invoker available at your service.
I rage. I know what you're really saying is you need me to get into the PoE2 experience so that I can carry your ass. I hear you loud and clear. How much you think Valorant paid per sub? Not the full amount for sure. Yeah, I honestly, I would love to know that information myself because I'm always curious whenever you have like sponsorships and partnerships, whatever you want to call that kind of stuff, how much it cost them. You know, I mean, I actually have no idea. I mean, the amount across all of Twitch had to be wild.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Read my first message of the day and rate my pain. Rate your pain. Dunk in chat, the heat is still down and I'm still super cold. Hello? What? Rate your pain. Is that what I'm supposed to be reading? My heat? I have no heat? I mean, for 3 days? What the hell? Why do you have 3 days no heat, man? What the hell? Poor Vex. It's gotta get toasty. The heater is down. Oh, like as down as in broken. Whenever you say the heater is down, for me, it sounded like you were saying, like, hey, I turned the heat off, or like, you know what I mean? Like you're not running it right now. I guess I didn't think of it as like it's broken since. They're like, hey, I turned the heat off. How painful is that? I was like, what? What the fuck? Yeah, no, dude, no heater. That one's rough. That one's rough. Like I said, during COVID, whenever the power grid failed, I had to go for several days, no heater. And at night, it actually went sub-zero. And I was freezing my ass off. But I still think the worst is like summer with no AC. Dude. In Texas? Fuck that. Did you die? Almost. Just be naked, easy. I mean, luckily, luckily, whenever there was no AC, you know, as long as you have blankets and you can get yourself like I built myself like a little tent, you know, and I was in that because it helps like retain. There's layers of things to retain the heat that I could, and it actually helped quite a bit. But anytime I've had the no AC in the summertime, I mean, you don't even want to run your computer because I was afraid of it like overheating and stuff because it was just so hot. And I pretty much would just lay on the ground, you know, just like sprawled out like this, just fucking being cooked.
You can always add more clothes to get warmer. There's only so many clothes you can remove to get cooler.
It's true. Heat deaths are way less of a problem than cold deaths statistically. Well, that makes sense because, I mean, I'm sure there are like homeless issues during like the peak summertime, but usually there's like, you know, shading, little things like that can help a bit to keep you from like dying, hydration and all that. But when it gets really cold, I mean, the only answer is to get out of it, right? Like there's no like, hey, just put a blanket on, you'll be fine. Like some places, you're screwed. In the UK, only 1.5% of homes have AC, and the homes are built to retain heat. The summers are getting hotter. It is absolute torture. Tito, dude, I've heard that like quite a few places, other countries, it isn't necessarily standard to have air conditioning in the homes, and that blows my mind because, I mean, obviously, you know, in Texas it's standard, but even whenever it's not like necessarily super hot, which I imagine would be the temperatures that you'd have in these places that it's not standard to have AC. With a computer and like a small room, those can become pretty damn toasty. Like sometimes I'm literally just running the AC trying to counter the heating in like my room because of this damn computer. So yeah, I don't see how some of you guys do it. I love AC. It's becoming much more of a trend for Western Oregon to get ACs. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how people have been surviving up to it. My mustache keeps my wife and I warm. What the hell, cookies? Must be one massive mustache. $50.90 will be a straight up heater. I mean, honestly, some of these things, like the new graphics cards and stuff, I wonder if it's like people without an AC in their home even consider it, because a lot of those put off insane heat. What the hell? You can't just, if your room's just an oven, sometimes if it's like, you know, not particularly cold outside, just opening a window isn't going to be enough to save your ass. My 2080 is the only heater I need. That some people are waking up in the morning, turn on their heater. You're waking up, just turn on your computer, loading up like some graphic intensive game. Gotta get a little warm over here. Just put it. Feels good. The big Labrisky. Thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate you there, Big. Bola Bryce with the 9-monther. Addicted to the Bazaar. If you like auto battlers, you should check it out. I've watched a little bit of it, but I haven't played it myself. It does look interesting. I just, honestly, after our Super Auto Pets binge for, I don't remember how many months we did it, I just haven't jumped back into the Super Auto Pet, or the Auto Battler world. Been burned out. This is exactly the reason why I don't turn off my computer. I live in Finland. That makes sense. That makes sense. Honestly, that just seems reasonable, actually, because the computers, since they give off good heat, not to say it's the most efficient way to heat an area, but like having like one little room where you have like a computer on and it gets cold. I mean, like, not that it gets very cold here in Texas, but every once in a while I'll drop a little bit and then my room becomes like a nice little place to be. Now in the summertime, it becomes a terrible place. Like when I end stream in the summertime, I instantly walk out of the room and I have a hoodie on because you guys bully me into wearing a hoodie year round. Fucking peel this sucker off and I'm just like, fucking AC, I'm dying over here. But in the wintertime, it's like, ooh, nice and cozy. Shoulder, TOS. Bully you, win? Okay. Okay. You guys are all bullies. You know this. Oh, the big Labrisky also gifted another 5 subs on top of that. Thank you, the big Labrisky. I'm getting through all the sweat right now. It's everywhere, man. Thank you for the gifted subs. Chin Connect with a 13-monther, just over a year of watching an old man. Wowzers. Wowzers. Look at that sweat go. Thank you, Chin. Also, Mike with the Prime 9-monther. We are having a sweat baby there. Mike Romeo, thank you for the 9 months of kindness. Ross Rise, one of our OGs in the community with the 51-month resub. Good to see you, Ross. Ross Rise. Noi with the 6-monther, tier 2 6-monther. Hey, Dunk, me and my girl are trying to enjoy some Noita content from the best and most elite player on this platform. But she keeps crying over me because you never can stop yapping. Please shut up and play. What? She keeps crying over me. So she keeps complaining to you, I would assume, is what Noi's on about. What Noi's yapping about. Noita gameplay starting very soon. Let me finish off these subs. It will be ready to go there, Noi. Thank you for the tier 2, though, man. Bean Beam with the 32-monther. What's up, Bean? Yo. Good to see you, Bean Beam.
If you do a 13 to 37 T, I bet I will bet yes on my 20 streak DNK. Love DNK best.
Oh? Perhaps we got to do one TI bet. Perhaps. Einhart with a 17-monther. Thank you for the primage there, Einhart. Thank you, thank you. Arntorius with a 30-monther says good morning. Hello, hello, Arntorius. Good to see Arntorius. I put that Noita roulette to work yesterday. I actually got a good roulette too, so thank you to the RNG gods for blessing my Noita roulette run. Can't touch this now with the 15-monther. Appreciate the primage there. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Dwiffo actually started the stream today with a 5-bomb. Dwiffo's always making it rain sweat around here. This guy's too generous, too sweaty. Too goddamn generous and sweaty. Akahan, thank you for the 27-monther. Thank you, thank you. We are having our 3rd sweat baby, Akahan. A 3rd little Dota sweat baby. And then a kitty, thank you for the gifted sub. I saw your little kitty sweatling. Appreciate you, kitty. I think we are all caught up. Woo! Is starting 2 wands only a possible run? Like, is it possible? Starting 2 wands only? Yeah, we've done it before. It depends on how far you want to take it, but if you really wanted to go like super hardcore, you could do an entire god run. Like, you could do a sun quest with the 2 starting wands only if you really wanted to torture yourself. I've never gone to that extreme, but I have done over you know, 1 billion damage with the starter wand before. It's not as hard as you would think. Danebin Dave, I see you with the 50k deposit. See you, Danebin. You two there. Jakes with the little sweat, and Overcast with the 50k, sprinkling on the sauce. The sauce boss. No, I never did a starter wand only sun quest. Dunk buy ice pack socks for summer streaming. Ice pack socks. That seems a little uncomfortable. I mean, maybe whenever you're sweating, it isn't that bad. Maybe you're like, ah. But the idea of it, like, it seems like, you know, makes you want to like jump. Why not just use ice packs? Well, that part's a little annoying. You need like to tie them onto you or something if you're trying to use them to cool off. What about using a cool and nice bald cap in the summer heat to cool down? Dude, a bald cap? That would be so uncomfortable. In Texas, I put ice in my hat. Like ice cubes? You just like put a couple ice cubes, put the hat on, and you're like, all right, time to go outside. But by the time you're done, you just pull your hat off and there's not even any water. You're just like, it's gone. It's like a magic trick.
I lived in Minnesota, then to Texas to Louisiana, and then worse Qatar.
Oh shit.
Cold is fine with layers, but man do I hate heat. Burning out the sun is my planned supervillain activity. DNK cheer 100. Dude,
Walnut's been all over, man. He's been in a lot of, he's been kind of in the extremes. Mainly in the heat though. But Minnesota, that gets pretty damn cold. But all the other places were toasty places. Did you know Bloodborne is playable on PC? How's that coming along? I remember, what was it, like 4 or 5 months ago? It was like a hot topic where everybody was like, oh shit, you seen that Bloodborne it can run on PC now? But apparently people were like, it has a long ways to go. It's still a little bit rough. I mean, that's been a while though. You know, it's been months, so maybe it's gotten much more stable, gotten even a better experience these days, perhaps. South Korean summers are humid as fuck. Actually, I was trying to think, what's like a stereotypical South Korean like weather? I have no, I didn't even know. Humid? I mean, I guess that makes sense. There's lots of water. Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, I have no idea if they have extreme winters or extreme summers. I guess if it's humid, it must be extreme summers. But I have no idea their conditions. Like yours, is it similar to Texas? Yeah, Korea's near the equator. Aren't they closer than Texas? Let me see. Let's see. Let's see if I can get a map. Let me just do world map. That'll be easier. How about a world map?
I'll hypnotize him.
Now listen to me, you little quack. There was a hot man.
You little quack.
Over there. Now where is he? Where is he?
Oh, actually, Korea's more north than Texas. I didn't realize that. I didn't know where it's at actually, but I think around where I'm at is probably just a little more south than this very southern tip of South Korea. It's flat? I know, right? Look at this, guys. Clearly it's flat. Hurry, somebody get to Antarctica. I'm sure you could help prove its flatness. The climate's completely different. Yeah, I mean, they're surrounded by ocean. So I imagine there's some pretty extreme humidity. Because down in the Gulf for Texas, that's where you get some swamp towns over there. Swamp ass and swamp towns. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The fact that longitude change is enough to make weathers unbearable makes me think that habitable exoplanets pretty much aren't getting found for several millennia. Yeah, like so, you're like, yeah, something so minor, and you're like, oh god, this place is miserable. But then again, that's just you know, that's just like, I guess it depends on what you consider habitable, right? We talking about habitable without any extra, you know, building some kind of biome setup. Like just straight up you want to land and strut out of the ship with Elon Musk in your bathing suit? Or are we talking about, can you build some dome that can sustain there? Because in that case, you got some pretty big ranges. Dunk, would you volunteer to go to Mars? Honestly, one of my big fears is I have asthma, but it's not like a big part of my life. It used to be when I was a kid. It affected me quite a bit. These days, not so much. Then again, I'm not as like physically active, so that could be a factor as well. But I just feel like, you know, some people, for a lot of people, when they age, as they get older, asthma becomes less of a problem. And I think I'm just one of those people that I've, you know, luckily as I've grown up, I've had to deal with it less. Even though it's still there, I can feel it sometimes. But yeah, my fear would be like go into space or some kind of space travel and that like factoring in. Having an asthma attack in space sounds miserable. It already sounds miserable on Earth. I'm not doing that shit in space. I'll have like a, if I'm in space, I'll be having an asthma attack and a panic attack at the same time. All right, the music has stopped. Let's move this over here. My Twitch is fucked today. Stream keeps buffering. Don't forget, you can always lower the quality to help it, like, you know, run a little more smoothly. I don't know if that'll help you at all, Kaj. Hit the little gear, you know.
Toddlers, this field knows exactly how to get his mother's attention.
I'm still on 480p. Damn you, Twitch. Damn you. All right, Noita is loading. Imagine if we were a multi-planet species. Dude, that'd be wild. What I was talking about with chat not too long ago, we were talking about the potential for, you know, like what multiplayer games would look like if we were multi-planetary. Like, is, you know, like obviously there's got to be some kind of crazy tech if we're actually relaying information, like just close to real time. Obviously there's gonna be a pretty massive delay, but hopefully some kind of tech that makes it not too insane, because otherwise, if we don't get some tech breakthroughs on the internet, I don't think we're gonna be playing any FPSs with our boys on Mars. No Fortnite with the boys on Mars. You may have to leave them out. The ping would be so bad. You probably still could play an MMO though. Hey, you could still play auto battlers. So there you go. You got that to look forward to. You can still play auto battlers with your peeps on Mars. Chess would make a comeback. 18-minute delay. Well, the things with auto battlers is that you kind of like you're queued up, right? I'm not talking about the auto battlers where you have to every round you have to wait, but more like super auto pets. Super auto pets is like you move at your own pace. You can be done in super auto pets in like 5 minutes, or you take 2 hours. It's really up to like how long you wanna take it, but. Do gravitational waves travel faster than light? I think, isn't gravity like significantly slower than light? Nothing's faster than the speed of light. It's fast. Gravitational waves are the speed of light. Oh, okay. Wait. So let's say magically the sun is gone. Like right now, boom, the sun is gone. The gravity in which the Earth is orbiting around the sun would fuck up at the same time. You would lose the visuals.
Invented, which we have no evidence is possible and seems unlikely from what we know. You're going to only be playing turn-based stuff at most.
Yes.
And gravity travels at the speed of light. Yes.
I figured you would see the visuals before the gravitational pull like would be disrupted. We wouldn't lose sunlight for 8 minutes or so. So we'd have 8 minutes of sunlight and gravity, and then it would be dead. Information also travels at the speed of light. Write that down. It's going to be on the final. Then we freeball it. Gravity's a lie made by the FBI, though. True. Get your tinfoil hats out. Bust out the tinfoil hats. Legate with a 33-monther. Hello, Orange Hoodie Man. Hello, hello there, Legate. Good to see you. Good to see you. Fast, thank you for the bits, even though you're losing your mind. Then we become a ball of ice in a few days. I don't think it would it take days? I guess it depends. I have no idea. Well, yeah, I don't think it would take days, would it? I mean, the moment that the sun is gone, wouldn't it be like instant? Well, not instant. After the sunlight has stopped, I don't know if our atmosphere would do shit.
No, the speed of light can also be viewed as the speed of causality. Without violating known physics, it's literally impossible for any cause to have an effect before you could travel from one to the other at sea.
Lee says true. Write it down. Noted. 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 Approximator handing out knowledge. Jeez. Fake news. We will still have atmosphere and Earth gravity. Yeah, but wouldn't our atmosphere be like completely fucked the moment you just like kind of...
Well, we wouldn't be dead that fast, but we know gravity travels at the same speed because we were able to detect a black hole merger and the light reached us at the same time as the gravitation waves.
No, well, yes. I thought, isn't like temperature and all that shit like crucial to atmosphere? It's called night. Science, man. That's like that's how I whenever like I watch any show, like any space movie or whatever. At the end of it, like my reasoning to myself of how it all makes sense is I'm always like science. The end of Interstellar, it's just like science. Woo! The absolute minimum ping from Mars to Earth would be 10 minutes with 40 as a maximum. Currently, you never know. We never know about the future. Authentic Banana, you're thinking of them running like a LAN cable. Or not a LAN cable. Well, yeah, some kind of like fiber optic shit. We're talking, you never know, man. Who knows what the future has? Come on. Can't you have a little faith in Elon? Can't you have faith in Elon to get us a solid ping on Mars? Come on, where's my believers? Nonstop says, I believe. Yes, there you are. There's my boy. Elon sucks ass. Hold up now. All I can say is, after reviewing his Twitter feed, I'm sure this is the guy to get us some solid ping on Mars. You just gotta believe. That's the key. Oof. Probably with $1,500 monthly subscription. I mean, I imagine you're getting paid pretty well to just exist on Mars. I'm sure, you know, you can afford it. You can afford the extra 1,500 or extra 1,400 on top of your monthly bill. Bling, 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 bling.
One of my favorite quotes from Terry Pratchett. Light thinks it travels faster than anything, but it is wrong. No matter how fast light travels, it finds the darkness has always got there first, and is waiting for it.
Darkness. The darkness is waiting for you, chat. What's up, Taunt? Taunt, I saw you sent an invite earlier to Dota 2. I was like, this guy. This fucking god. This gamer. I wanted to hop in for your Dota matches, but we had to, you know, to stream it up tonight. We lost because you didn't join? What are you talking about? You're a god gamer, man. You're supposed to carry me.
Well, if you really want to play that sort of games with people on Mars, you could just move the planets. It's not that complicated. You just need a fuckload of brute force, lol.
There you go, guys. It's simple. Just move the planets. Didn't you ever watch that episode of SpongeBob where they moved the city? It's kind of like that, but with a planet. Dunk, the one chatter's girlfriend, is probably bawling her eyes out right now. All right, let's do a TI bet. And then, wait, who was it that claimed that they would actually, let's see, Sasal? He's probably lying. I don't know if I believe him. Here it is. Noita TI 13 to 37 is the range. We're just doing one TI and then we're jumping into the daily run, okay, chat? Only one TI. Get your predictions in. Sal, I'm looking at your ass right now. I'm staring at you. I fucking better see a yes bet out of you. Oh?
when the TI comes, Dunk will be puffing copium. This range will never be won, so make sure you bet.
Oh, you can't see it because there's too many Sweatlings. Get out of the way, Sweatlings! Get out of the way! But yeah, it looks like Sasal did actually bet yes. We got a believer. He claims he has a 20 prediction streak. Maybe he was trolling. I'm not gonna let him down. I'm gonna make him proud. I need that toxic sign. Dead Buddha. I'm about to get a dub, so I hope you didn't bet no. I only vote yes. Taunt's a believer. And a God gamer. This is a good combination right here. He doesn't mess up. He's always right. Let's do it. Chase, I need you to kill my streak. What? I'm not sure I understand. Alright, let me move some stuff around. My brain is filled with space knowledge now. Using this space knowledge, I will now dominate in Noita. You've expanded my mind. What mode are we voting for? It's Twitch integration, so the range is 13 to 37.
Make him proud, Dunk. I know you'll make it into the Olympics with your throwing skills less than 3.
Chad, don't laugh at Conga's bullshit. Ignore it. Ignore it. I wasn't fully listening. Dunk said something about becoming a dom. What? What? Orange Moose, I think you were fantasizing. Is that Mr. Brain? Yo. Alright, let's close all the bets. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Your creeper stash is still visible in 480p? Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Yeah, it looks rough.
Well, we
I
know
got
what
you.
that guy was thinking about, I guess.
I don't want to know, Hafest. I don't want to know. Yeah, I know. I saw myself in the mirror before stream and I was like, yikes.
Bald.
Not bald, Al-Hazan. Careful. Good morning, Alex. Good morning, good morning. Let us begin. And then after this, I'm gonna need some suggestions with what we're gonna do in the daily run. So don't throw that out yet, but just be thinking on that one, okay?
The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you.
They spell disaster for you.
I bet you he's gonna turn up dead soon.
I kind of fuck with the stash. It says I eat ass, but I'm also a god gamer. What the hell is this? You guys say some unhinged shit sometimes. I'm like, what the fuck? Alright, here we go. Oh, wait. I'm sorry if you got left in the cold. That's just how it goes sometimes. You shouldn't be old and slow. You should be young and quick like me, hauling ass through Noita. All the time. Hold up. Wait. Alright, there we go. Everything's good. Speen to ween. Where's Gonzo? We ended up having to ban his ass by the end because I'm still not convinced that was an actual person.
Spin.
Yes, I'm fully focused. I am fully 100% focused. Making flawless gameplay moves. Oh shit, that's fire. Shit. Rainy day? Screw it. gonna do that. Drop this. Get out of the way. Bing. Get those enemies to bleed a little bit. Oh, it pulled the missile. It pulled the missile inwards, which hit me. All right, let's make some. Oh no! That was kind of like a perfectly positioned portal there. Okay. Not my most favorite.
He says he's not dead. Yes, he is. What, not? He isn't? Well, he will be soon.
That is very annoying. But we're moving now.
Would have dodged that.
Damn, I've chosen like the worst route. Holy, oh my god, I chose a dead end. God damn, of course, this fucking ghost is walking up to slow me. Oh my god. Dude, his positioning was so dirty. You know that was fucked.
Fuck everybody, Grandpa's dead.
Listen well. The road before you is beset with many perils.
When I saw that guy, I kind of panicked for a moment because I thought he may be the reversing one.
Hands of Sister Fate.
You've killed me.
Good.
Fuck him up!
Oh boy.
If every instinct you have is wrong, then the opposite would have to be right.
Then the opposite would have to be right. That was so lame.
It's time for
Done
another
doing
bonus
Twitch integration 1 hour in and not going off on a tangent? Impossible.
If he's so smart, how come he's dead?
God damn it, I wish I hadn't even like looked at that little ghost. I should have just been focused on him. I don't know what I would have done, but I should have done a better job dodging.
Non-stop warning you of incoming Big Steve and then being the Big Steve is peak Noita. God, I hope he lost a streak to that LMAO.
So Sal had a 20 streak there. God damn it. Read first time chatter. You just said Bahi. That's not a first time, that's a lie. Come on, Big Steve, give me a break.
You know what you want to do with that, right? You want to put a banging donk on it.
Would have liked that extra life on the last one. Oh, what? My water all turned into flammable gas. Awesome. Actually worked to your disadvantage on that one, the spider legs bug, where it makes you jump out of water faster. I just leapt out of that water and ran. Ooh. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put that stuff up in case you guys get rid of my telly. Grab armor. We're cruising. Sure. That was a little weird. Get stuck on every ledge. Tinker, why not? Not the greatest in this mode, but... it'll do. Steve just summoned in. Standing in lava. So Sal, are you seeing this shit? If you really did bet on me, which I think I saw you actually did, but you seen how lucky that the chat got? Because I'm cruising right now. Perfectly fine. No threats. Okay, maybe not perfectly fine. Okay, here. Oh. And it's a 2-cast? That's huge. Check this shit out. Easy. I don't need any of those. Oh! That was a little scary. I'm fine, right? Right?
Your health is low. Do you have any
I'm good.
food?
Easy. Yeah. Actually.
Safe.
Woo, woo. Oh! That was a... You seeing this, Sal? You seeing this shit? Oh, buddy. Could have been a little ugly. Oh shit, that was a misclick. Misclick. What? How's that balanced, you're asking right now? It's a good fucking question. Oh! What? No!
I'm like, oh baby, oh baby. And she's like, yeah.
Okay.
I'm done. Thank you, forever.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Where is the boss? Oh. Where? Please. What? No! Is she going for the chaotic poly? Okay, it's... You know...
The run has been doubled.
The giant horse cock weighs over 11 pounds. That's a lot of cock.
Hold down A and push
His last order was,
What does it matter? He's
come,
dead.
and they came, all of them, even the dragons.
You're dumb. You'll die and you'll leave a dumb corpse.
Are we going to talk about how broken the fact that the sin back sends you all the way back to the previous level there? We're not going to discuss that?
Credit where it's due. You nearly clutched it. At 1 horsepower, no less. That was impressive.
1 horsepower.
I think that's just what we call a skill issue.
Thank you there, Conga.
I was really rooting for you. That was a great run.
Thank you, Orange.
See that, Sasau? You were fooked anyway.
Stay a while.
I got scammed in both the runs. Just one was really early scam and the other one was a really late game scam. Still scams nonetheless. Arachnatoad, congratulations on your toxic no sign. Congrats, congrats. Shadows Nog or Shadow Snog with the toxic no sign as well. So there are 2 toxic no earners in that group. Nostradamus with the 7 streak, along with Catastrio, 56 Leaf Clover, Wax Newman, Mr. Brain, Axeman, Dead Buddha, Shmamron, Koyan, Tito, Jeff Funk, Shadow, A Fox in a Box, and Soft Lump, who Soft Lump is actually the creator of today's cosmetic. What else we got here? 14, actually no, -7 streak for Crow's Head. Crow's Head actually earning a little dunce cap for his swelling. It's in your backpack. You can type ! backpack to view your cosmetics at any time. It should be in there. Back-to-back 7 streaks for Smitten Galaxy. Asalhan, Pimple Cram, DeForester, Seraphs, Arachnatoad, Worthless, Johnny B. That's what got Johnny B all excited there. Syllable, that's a pretty healthy 14 streak group.
What was that nonsense?
Not bad. You were supposed to kill my streak, not make it bigger. I was scammed, Durium. Scammed, I tell you. Durium with a 28 prediction streak. 4 7 streaks in a row. Durium thinks he's hot shit just because he got lucky. Just because he got lucky. What is Mind's Eye making the bot do right now? Are you torturing that bot at the moment? Congratulations, Durium, on the 4 7 streaks in a row. Chase makes throwing look easy. Keep the doors locked. These people are looking for you. Sasau really did put a 20 streak on the line. I just, at the very least, wish it was the second run so that you had more of like a show. Because that first one was pretty fucking lame. Big Steve, I mean, think about it though. It doesn't make any sense. Big Steve summoned in, you have starter wands, you have lower than the starting HP. How the fuck do you survive that? It's ridiculous. Bullshit. And Ragnaki and Nonstop both losing their streaks as well. Rip. That's the neat part. You don't. What? Read Purdy? What's Purdy going on about? I love how teleporting through an entire level with telecircle is fine, but teleporting back with checkpoint is broken. There's a difference. Because when I'm tellying, that's like a game mechanic. That's like saying, oh, you walked to the right. I mean, that's telling is just how a way of movement in Noita. Getting sent back an entire zone, it's not exactly balanced around that, because even if I make it through that zone, there's not another heart. It doesn't give me another heart. It doesn't bounce around it. Now that would be fair if the telly back also replaced the heart with another heal, because the game that would just make sense. That'd be balanced. Taunt landed. Oh, come on! Get the hell out of here. Taunt landed. It's so stupid. So you're saying parallel world wands are cheating? Huh? I don't understand your logic. We got cows. What's up, Cal? Good to see ya. Moo. Moo, moo, moo. Moo. Alright, chat. You know what? I don't want to put up with your bullshit Twitch integration today. You guys are cheaters. You disgust me. Mods, shoot any cheaters in the chat. Now, I think we need to play some daily run today. So you're saying I should invest in crypto? Wait, what? Who? Where did you get that? Actually, hold on. Let's see. Oh, shit. Dump all of your money into it. It will only go up. Life savings. Boom. Throw it all in there. Actually, what has it been at for the last 6 months? Let's see. My God. And to think, somebody out there somewhere has a hard drive that was probably thrown away and probably in a landfill now with thousands of Bitcoin on it, I'm sure. That's why the future of, you know, like back in the day, they had you know, the gold rush where people were going out, mining, looking for gold. It's going to be the equivalent of that, except for you're mining in a landfill looking for hard drives with crypto on it. That's the future of the gold rush. Which also may be in California as well, so that's probably some of the most trash. I had mined 50 Bitcoin with my desktop back when I was a kid, and it wiped that drive a long time ago. I'm sure you would have sold when it was like 500 bucks tops, right? There's no way you held out till it's 100K. No way! I might unalive myself if I knew I threw away a hard drive with a bunch of Bitcoin on it. No, think about it. There's like all the time you walk past stuff that you're like, you know, potential, something that could have been big and you were unaware of it at the time. It is crazy though. All right. So what do we got for today's challenge run or today's daily run? What are you guys thinking? That's why I converted all my Bitcoin to Dogecoin and hawked to a coin. Much safer to have useless shit than valuable speculative investments. Your hawk to a coin's coming back any day now. Any day now. Also, hard drive with 0.7 Bitcoin on it at the time is only worth around $15, so I didn't keep the drive. Oh boy. Oh boy. Maybe something with parallel worlds. Been a bit. Been a bit? You trolling there, pro? We did a Sun Quest like last week. Fix. Oh, yes. Our Dark Sun is scuffed.
Holy moly.
I forgot. We accidentally overwrote our Dark Sun last week. So whenever we were doing the Sun Quest. So
Holy moly.
My link?
Holy moly.
My perks. What is this? What are we watching here?
Holy moly.
Oh, oh shit. That's a classic. And that's why we all love Noita. Giga saw blades to the face. Some hitless Mayos? Like Mayhem Chaos? Mayos? You think that's saw blades? Alright, Durham's got to flex what saw blades really look like.
Well, let's go find some enemies. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted. Oh yeah. I love auto aim. I love auto aim. It's so much fun.
Dude, he took a chunk of his health on that one though. What if he runs into a swapper and he's just okay?
Of course I'm using it. I'm dumb.
Did he say I'm dumb? Did I hear that wrong?
I'm dumb.
Of course I'm using it. I'm dumb. Well, that's one way. That's one way to explain it. I'm dumb. Did I see this?
Imagine adding liquid copium which copies enemies or something else.
Wait, why is this a minute-long video for a 9-second world record?
Someone's like this. Huh? Huh? Huh?
Wait, what happened? I'm confused.
Is that the new record? What?
Wait, hold up now. So wait, here he was doing, were these random seeds?
Imagine adding liquid copium which copies enemies or something else.
I guess he was doing random seed.
It's probably someone's like this.
Yeah, down at the bottom it says all bosses 15. So he's doing Noita all boss runs and ended up with a world record for the overfed category.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
He's just yelling, huh? Hold on, I got, so does that mean overfed first place? Yolk? Oh my god, it was close too. Dude, that was a close one. 9.2 seconds versus 9.7. Yo. TI overlay. Oh, my bad. Thank you. Yeah, beat him by 500 milliseconds. The game over screen appears at 9.280, but my restart script isn't that precise, so I lose. Yeah, that's... That's... Wait. And Yolk lost another world record recently to him as well, right? Does that mean... How many world records is Yolk at now? Oh, wait, no, he only lost one world record to him. Second... Yeah, he's only missing one. Don't look at the background, chat. Don't look at the background. So, wait, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So you have 19 world records now, Yolk, and then this one, just so you had 20, and then this one got taken away. Wait, this doesn't look right. Something's missing. I'm confused. Is there another second place I'm not seeing? Hitless, random, second place. It's 18 out of 20. Last one, the last one. First. Wait, why does it still say first? Oh, so he has 18 now. Hard Possession. Can we get a round of applause for fucking Hard Possession? This goddamn hero. The personal page usually doesn't update fast. Oh, okay. So this one should be a second place, and this one is the second place. Hard Possession over here. Look at that. Oh, is he here right now? I gotta show that dude some love. He may be streaming. At some point, I gotta show that dude some love because he is the one person, if you guys don't know, he's like the only guy lately that has been resisting Yolk's takeover of the speedrunning section of Noita. I mean, like, the speedrunning in Noita has been decently competitive for many years. There's always, like, you know, a couple records that will take over another one, but then there'll be downtime for 6 months to a year where nobody takes a world record in one specific category. There's usually every month there's like at least some category that gets a new world record. But then Yolk came along and literally took claim of every world record, which is impressive because pretty much he showed up after everybody had already pushed it. After they already pushed the world record to pretty high numbers, and Yolk shit on all of those. He joined the world record run late and still claimed all of them, which is crazy. But then Hard Possession has been the one person that has been just fighting back to the best of his ability. I mean, as you can see, Hard Possession has taken a lot of losses to Yolk. In fact, it looks like he's maybe stealing Jay's title of Jay to the second, because that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 second places. Dunk not even counting himself anymore. I mean, listen, I have submitted for a world record and taken it away from Yolk. The problem is he has reclaimed them. I was doing it as like a wake-up call to the Noita community that Yolk can be taken down. You just gotta be in the zone. You can take down a world record. You just gotta focus. And Hard Possession clearly recognize that, and that's why he's been taking it back. So this should be a call to you other guys out there. If you see a category, preferably one that Hard Possession's not already running, look for a category that Yolk has that nobody seems to be messing with, and take that shit from him. Steal that world record from him. I'm sure there's some of the, like, look at this one. Let's see. Look at this, a 5-month-old world record. Somebody out there. Oh, Hard Possession is second on that one too. Take that from him. Where's 1 mil? It's been 47 years. Let me check. Let me do a check. He's not ready yet.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He's
not prepared.
In sweat.
All right, let's get ready for... Give me one moment. Let me fix my screens and everything. Let's get ready for the daily run, yeah? Let's get ready for the daily run. That's exciting, though. Hard Possession, fighting back Yolk's records. One at a time. What's the daily? Okay, today's daily run. So if you don't know, whenever you complete your Sun Quest, you get a golden crown on your head and the achievements are done, right? Like you got the little achievements pillars. But you can actually do something that kind of messes with your Sun Quest. So you make a regular sun up in heaven and a dark sun down in hell. But if you were to carry a regular sun down into hell, move the dark sun away and place the regular sun there, it actually overwrites that you have a dark sun down in hell. And instead thinks, oh, you don't have a dark sun down in hell, you have a regular sun, and a regular sun doesn't actually save. So instead, now when I visit hell on my main file, when I go to hell, there is no dark sun there. So today, I say we rebuild a dark sun down in hell to make sure it gets saved properly. And then, what if you dark sun in heaven? As far as I'm aware, it doesn't override it. It's only if you do the dark sun away and a regular sun down in hell. I don't know why that is. It's just Noita things. Wait, what am I link? What are you linking here there? Now Sukin. Oh, he has a clip to it. Self off. No, say it ain't so. No! My God, gamer graveyard. Wait, it's okay. It's okay. We can create our. Yeah. I told you it was the sun. What are you guys talking about? You didn't see it? Are you blind, chat? They were weebing at the end. If you're curious how those weeb sounds were getting in there, that was the VOD. But yeah, where did it go? I overwrote it with a regular sun. Basically, I put a regular sun where the dark sun used to be in one of our past runs, just kind of fucking around with the dark sun, and it accidentally overwrote it. So I'm gonna fix it right now. I still have the sun quest and everything, but you know, Dunk sounds congested. I may be a little congested actually. I keep blowing my nose the last like 24 hours. I'm like, am I getting a cold? Is it allergies? I do not know. Shakonia, thank you for the 47-monther. I appreciate the kindness. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, you still have the gold crown. You still have the achievement. You just are missing that dark sun down in hell. What is this? Check this out. Years of work going to bear fruit in the next bet. Wait, what? You're at a six yes streak? Is that what you're saying, Akahan? Is he showing that his join date? Is that what he's trying to show right now? Listen, Akahan has been a doubter, is what he's saying. He's switching over to the Gigabrain life. Did I get it from yesterday's daily? Did I get it from yesterday's daily? Oh, because you got a cold yesterday as well. But maybe, hey, maybe I got it from you. Maybe you've been spreading that, You ever think about that, Crunkle? Blaming poor innocent Noita. Can you do that without additional worlds? Yeah. Create a dark sun without parallel worlds. We could do that today. Let me think. Dark sun. Creating a dark sun. No parallel worlds.
Love water, and they're just flowering their heads off. But
I got it from cleaning my dusty apartment. I may have had that a little bit too. Maybe a little dusty around here. Do you still have the gyms? That's a good question. I believe I do. I don't know that 100% though. We could check it out. No parallel world, no holy mountain, no keyboard. No teleport. What? Screw that. How do you do that without stacking stainless armor? I mean, there's different ways you can go about it, but first off, if you're just making a dark sun, you don't have to worry about the stainless armor part as much because you don't have to go inside the dark sun when you're creating it. You can just create it, in the spot it needs to be created. The stainless armor is whenever you're wanting to move the suns around. That's usually when you like to have that stacked. No parallel dark sun sounds fun. I'm down, I'm down. One day, can we do a run where chat votes what to change your keybinds to, and you have no, screw that. That's just bullshit. That's like the controller thing where people are like, yeah, you have to play with the controller, and then 5 seconds into me playing with the controller, why the hell are we watching him play with the controller? This is miserable. And I was like, you did this. How about at least 30 parallel worlds? Lapidus wants the opposite. Instead of no parallel worlds, lots of parallel worlds. How to locate the moon above? There is a perk that lets you find it if, let me see, This perk right here, Moon Radar, if you grab it, will point you to where the moon is up here. Ta-da! How about a parallel world with parallel world wands only? Make it so your stream makes weeb sounds every time you say the word that's. Screw that. Screw that. There's a cool video series on Hard Possessions YouTube channel where he builds the two sons only using the starter wands and no perks. Woo! It's a fun watch. That must have taken forever. Gun game, but with spells. Each time you find a new spell that does more damage than your current, you have to replace it. The gun game, isn't that like from like Counter-Strike where the guns just keep swapping out? He did it in 17 minutes. What? Wait. Creating the suns in 17 minutes with the starter wands only? That's not possible. Let me see this. Link me this shit. Wiki says you can replace either sun. Really? However, bringing any of the suns to their opposite moon and letting it devour it will reverse these changes. Oh, so a dark sun to the moon up there would? I've literally never seen that. Kind of tempted to do that now.
Dunk does it in 17 minutes regularly. Measured in dunk time, TM.
Yeah, it's true. True. Is linear arc on world telewand so you don't aim it terribly? Yes. Meaning like usually if you have a horizontal and you're only shooting it left and right, it's still okay. Usually, I mean I can't say 100%. I don't know like the builds that well, but most of the time I've swapped them out and been fine. Yeah, I want to check the scale out to see if it's still there. We're going to look. Where can I get a linear arc? I didn't bring it into New Game Plus. It's not that I mean, it's not like a rare spawn or a common spawn. It's just in that middle ground. Just look around on wands. You'll eventually find it. No, I never played caves, but I have watched people play it. All right, creating a We're gonna create a dark sun. I'm trying to think of a fun way to do it because chat said maybe no parallel worlds, dark sun. We can make that happen. Cabby, I found it it's a little rough to watch, kind of like a Dwarf Fortress in terms of visuals. Can you please, for the cause of my anxiety, create a wisp wand on the way for damage? Does not have to be part of the challenge. I mean, I can try, but I feel like a lot of our wisp wands lately, it's like we get the wisp and then we're like, all right, well, run's over. You know, the good part is when you get a wisp early in a run. Glass cannon, dark sun. Wait, then we did a double glass cannon sun quest last week. Isn't that what we did? I think that's literally when we did it. We started the run with glass cannon, and then later in the run we got another glass cannon. True, forgot about that. Yeah, it's like, wait, this seems familiar. No Holy Mountain, no Parallel Worlds, no Wand Editing, Pacifist, Hitless, Supernova. Okay, I don't know about all this. 1 million damage in 1 hour. Still meh on that one. I do need to revisit the 1 million damage at some point. Dark Sun, no parallels. It's a decent challenge. Power words later if it's too quick a run. Alright. If you guys were just wanting to do Dark Sun, creating a Dark Sun, no parallel worlds. Let's do it. The title. And then maybe for fun, we'll try to do some parallel world stuff. Creating a parallel world one. without digging to a parallel world. You know what I mean? Something like that. But the main focus will be Noita creating a Dark Sun, no PWs, no parallel worlds. Hold up, update the title. Oh, it's a daily run as well, so I'll put that in the bed. There you go. Any spells we should keep an eye out for to remember in case you need them for later, like parallel worlds? Honestly, there's so many different parallel world ones. As long as I get like a swapper or homebringer. Let me look real quick. Let me look at the different ones, see which ones we need to be thinking about. That's what the wiki's for. Anytime you're thinking about stuff and you can't decide, it's like parallel world wand. I think they call them like fast travel wands. There we go. Nope. Fast travel wands. Is that the guide for it? Damn it. Oh, there it is. Long distance travel. I knew it was something. Let's see which kind of wands we're going to be looking at. Wand builds. So these are the really accurate ones. I don't think we're going to be doing these. Well, I guess we may if we get bored. But I'm thinking one of these budget. The budget ones are the more likely. The run, no parallel worlds. Oh yeah, true. No parallel worlds. We could still goof around with long distance telly. Just don't go to a parallel world with it, I guess. But then again, maybe that's too risky to accidentally shoot it into a parallel world. I was just thinking if chat got bored and was wanting to goof around because somebody had mentioned long distance travel ones. Inaccurate budget builds. Ooh, yeah, these are the ones that are crazy. These are the ones that you usually... Like, look at them. Look how they don't really have that much, some of these budget builds. There's some pretty cool ones. That one involves a fish.
I suggested a grab bag option on Discord, where if the grab bag wins the game vote, you play games from a list for a few hours up to one stream. Would you do that? I could add support to the vote site.
Not right now because we currently already playing too many games. Like I play Oxygen Not Included. I play Factorio, and I already have to put up with chat complaining like every single day. I'm not looking to increase that complaint. I'm like, you know what? I don't hear enough people being a pain in the ass. Let's step it up another level. Oxygen Not Included is getting mad. We'll get there. I mean, I have no idea how long that. I mean, I'm having a blast though. It's pretty addicting.
I don't mean right now. I mean next game vote. Like, with enough advance notice for me to write the code.
Yeah, I'd be like... I don't know. I don't know, actually. Because one of the things I don't like about the grab bag thing is that I feel like whenever I find games that I enjoy, I like to play the hell out of them. And I feel like grab bag is kind of like... just kind of goes against with the way that I play games in general. Like, hey, let's play this game for a few hours and then move on to the next. Alright, let's get going. Why are you playing Noita, not the game I want you to play? I'm sorry. Forgive me. How dare you? New game.
There's no reason you can't keep playing them. It's just a way to get games that aren't super popular some exposure so you can try them out.
I'm not even sure how it would work though. So basically you'd have like two separate sets of games.
This guy right now. He is
Is this the right? This is the wrong daily run. God damn it. I had a TNT start. I like the TNT. This is the correct daily run. I guess we'll go grab the got a Levitatium start. Oops, bonked my head. He really wants you to play Islands of Insights. I don't know if he wants me to play that one. I know one that he was talking about before is that Cogmind? Something? Maybe? I know that's one that he was interested in having me check out at some point. But I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Be one of those things I'd have to see like it's almost like I need an example scenario. Like which games fall under the grab bag versus which games could get voted in general, all that. Where's the 1 mil deposit? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Got it, Mind's Eye. Sounds good. Alright, so then we go over here. We're going to empty out our Levitadium. Don't mind me just peeing on the ground. Oh shit! Wait, did you guys bring him out of lurkerdom? He says, I'm ready if you are. Well, hold up there, chat. Hold up. Choco. I'm keeping an eye on you. I'm ready when you are. Did you say the? Wait, what is? Wait, the. That had to be accidental, right? This dude, for years, collects channel points. He gets 1 million channel points. This monumental moment has arrived. He types the. Wait. All right. Give me 1 moment. I'll see Choco if he left any other messages. He said that was on purpose? Wait, what? He was like, I've put a lot of thought into this. I have chosen the perfect word to encapsulate this moment. This monumental moment. The. Well, guys, Choco Bear has joined the 1 million sweat club. If you type !Choco. I hear you debating there, KM. I'm starting the timer right now. Cosmic, thank you for the raid.
I fear the moist mob.
Wait, Cosmic Silver Princess. I recognize this. Cosmic. Is that iRage to Win's wife, maybe? I think. Possibly. My brain. It's falling apart. That's my guess. Give me 1 second though. I'm having to put some stuff on the screen. Hold up.
I've been dropping loads
around this
the
sweat.
house like a goddamn dump truck.
Balaz, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate the generosity, Balaz. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, chat, for sweating all over Balaz666 and on Memetic Soup for the Prime 12-monther. Looking swelthy there, Memetic. Appreciate the year of support. Pumpkin, thank you for the 314 bits. Thank you for the pie. Thank you for the slice of pie. Appreciate you. All right, so if you haven't already, type !Choco in the chat if you want to get the little spinning bear cosmetic. Let me make sure that everything is working correctly. It looks like it is. Let me say add text.
Cosmic Silver Princess is my wifey, yes.
I
Don't
knew
forget
it.
to follow her. She makes sweatalings on stream, as well as plays games too.
Oh. Well, thank you there, Cosmic,
Just
for the
good measure.
the raid. Just for good measure. Did it even read the afterwards?
Right
The Choco. Thank you for all the lurkage, though, Choco. Thank you for joining the 1 million crew. There is a timer right now set on my phone for 15 minutes. Once it hits 15 minutes, I will be locking away this cosmetic forever. So let me type it in myself. ! Choco. Bloop. Where it is? Okay, there you go. DunkOrSlam received the Spinning Bear cosmetic. Let's see if other people are checking theirs out as well. Let's see. Jake, did you have the Spinning Bear? Should be down here. Yeah, there it is. So there's Choco Bear's Spinning Bear cosmetic. Again, this is like something to celebrate this monumental moment of a million sweat being deposited by Choco. And then after the timer is up, meaning in roughly 13.5 minutes, this cosmetic will be locked up, and only the people who were here in this moment will have this cosmetic to remember this sweaty moment. All right, so the Spinning Bear is unlocked, and I put a exclamation mark Choco up in the corner so people know.
Right now, he is
but I'll just, yeah, let's just go. Let's play. And if you're annoyed that the Choco's up there over the thing, don't worry. It'll, actually, here, let me move it a little bit to the side. How about there? Don't worry though, it'll be gone in like 13 minutes anyways. Gone in 13 minutes, actually 12 minutes. The Gold Dragon, thank you for the Prime 4-monther. Thank you, thank you. Gold Dragon. Some water, I need that. Remember, we're having to create a Dark Sun today, so if you've never seen the Sun Quest or you have any questions about it, today would be the perfect day to kind of go into that discussion, because we're essentially doing a piece of the Sun Quest. We're not going to go hardcore and power up or anything like that. We're going to be doing kind of a bare bones Dark Sun creation, meaning it's going to be a little risky. We're not going to be going to parallel worlds and farming up resources. So if we're doing no parallel worlds, it means that we do have a chance of messing something up terribly, like deleting the eye or the sun seed accidentally getting deleted or messed up in some way, which would really suck. Which would mean we'd lose the bet, but we could still win the run, because then we'd just have to go to a parallel world, which would be lame. Let's hope it doesn't happen. Oh, hey, hey! Motherfucker bit me! Does the 1 million sweater get to choose the cosmetic? Who makes them? So basically you have to like message me ahead of time to let me know that you are, you have a mill. And then usually they contact artists, or they themselves create it. It's up to them. They get a cosmetic to commemorate the moment. And then they submit it for approval, because not every person's cosmetic can, it's not like you can just make whatever the hell you want. They submit it, and then as long as it fits into the system, then that cosmetic gets assigned to as an event item for that moment. But usually people post in the Discord and they'll say, hey, I have a 1 million deposit. Is there any artists looking that could help me out with making? And then they usually have an idea of what they want created. And usually there's an artist around that'll give it a try. No Lava says, I've made quite a few 1 millions now. It's a fun type to make. See? No Lava is an experienced cosmetic creator. One of the sweatiest in the community. Okay, we got silver and gold pouch. Not really much use to us. Are they always a body layer? No, they're not always a body layer. I mean, Zerzo has one, I think that got approved, and No Lava is the creator of it. I don't know if Zerzo's still here at the moment, if he wants me to give a little sneak peek, or he may want to be holding on to it for the moment. For the million moment. But that one is going to be a full head layer. Why is there no free cosmetic? Because Choco Bear just dropped off 1 million sweat. So to commemorate the... Oh, Ishigal is also a full head as well? I'm trying to remember if I saw that one.
sweat.
Not sure if I've seen that one yet. But yeah, Choco Bear just dropped off 1,000,000 sweat. So for 15 minutes, there is an event cosmetic. You guys, actually, I said for 15 minutes. There's only 8 minutes remaining.
Right now. He is
Dark Pulse, thank you for the 42-month resub. It's all a conspiracy. They called me crazy. They called me crazy. You are crazy, actually. Dark Pulse, thank you for the 42-monther. I appreciate you. Kitten with the 8-monther. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty great. Can't complain. Enjoying my Saturday night going into Sunday. Just chilling and enjoying 2025 so far. Enjoying life.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Farm, thank you for the 6-monther. Half a year. Yo. The Prime loving.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Mock, thank you for the 14-month primage. Thank you, thank you. Got some mock sweat. I guess we're just gonna blast our way into here. Oh my goodness. There's a whole spider family. So I'll grab that. We do always need extra wands.
You sure are good at murder.
You sure are good at murder. Ping Pong Lumi got me my first alchemist kill. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one to know. One of those builds that, you know, isn't that uncommon. Obviously, getting the perfect wand for it can sometimes be a little bit tricky, but once you got it going, you can carry you through an entire run. It can prop up the entire run easily. Another good wand. Lumi Ping Pong plus Chaos is one of my favorites. Plus Chaos, oh, you like it just going just all over the place?
Clocks. Look at this ancient ass clock here. This motherfucking clock here is nice.
Is nice. This clock here is nice.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
My source is that I made it the fuck up. All-Seeing Eye. I'll take All-Seeing Eye over this other wand. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Any hearts hidden around the corner for me? Anything exciting? Oh damn, that caught fire all the way up there. Shop time? Just about. Yeah, we're gonna be having another shop. I'll wait till, you know, the current event cosmetic is locked up because it's currently only got like 4.5 minutes before we lock up our little the exclamation mark Choco command will be useless after 4.5 minutes. I do want that pheromone, but I currently don't have a way out of the Holy Mountain besides Chaotic Poly. So I'd rather not drop Chaotic Poly for the pheromone. Because usually I feel like it's pretty easy to get our hands on pheromone in the next levels. But pheromone is amazing. Pheromone's one of those flasks that you could argue is one of the best flasks in the game. One of. Drop the broken wand. You want me to betray the wand lottery? You don't like to wand gamba? Come on, man. Where are the hearts at in this zone? Today's daily, I haven't found a single heart. That may be my own fault, though. Because I think I've been a little crappy with my exploration. You know what I'm going to do here? It's Chaotic Poly. So I'm going to Chaotic Poly here. If I get... Nope, we don't want that. If you get something that is eligible to carry a wand, then you can jump near the wand over here and it will carry it, and then we'll just drop it over here. That can carry wands, so then we jump over here, carry the wand, and then whenever we get done being polymorphed, it'll cough it up, Do you have somewhere saved your all pillars run? I don't think so. Oh man. Same exact one again. Lame. No, I don't think so. It wasn't the most exciting run. Anytime that one of those runs that we do seems a little meh, I tend to not post anywhere. I mean, I could be wrong. I think that was one of those that I just let, like, die off. If only we had Dunk saved as event VODs. I mean, this is before Dunk or Trash, to be fair. Before Dunk or Trash, the channel ever even existed. Well, that's going to be annoying. We'll just missile this guy. I'd really rather not deal with the danger. Unstable. Well, that'll give us a method out. So what we're going to do now is we're going to drop off our chaotic poly into the pool of chaotic poly. Yep, and I'm sure we'll find some slime. Should be no problem in the next zone. There was a lava mountain? Oh shit, was there? Let me go looking. Let me go looking. Looks okay there. Let's see. 1 minute left to type ! Choco. You got 1 minute remaining. And it's to commemorate Choco Bear's 1 million deposit. There's an event item that will be forever locked up after this timer hits 15 minutes. All to remember the day that Choco, who probably accumulated this sweat for years, finally dropped off their channel points. You can't get rid of chaotic poly with lava, so who cares about lava? No, they're saying because of the unstable telly. They're saying like, hey, there was a lava mountain above it. So they were afraid of me like chaotic or unstable tellying jumping back into the lava. But I did check the mountains. I think most of the mountains that were above the actual holy mountain. And it seems like it's safe. I'm really just going over here because I'm like, did I finish even exploring over here? I don't remember. Let me glance. Have you ever had 2 1 million sweat deposits in one stream? No, we don't ever do 2 in a single stream. At least I'm pretty certain we've never done that. Just because of the system of how it has an event cosmetic, I make sure that people kind of, they space them out a little bit. In fact, I know we have at least one other person that's kind of prepping things for a 1 million deposit, and I told them, well, Choco, you know, he's coming up next, so then we have to wait. I usually try to wait at least a day or two between 1 million, because there hasn't really been that many. I mean, historically in my channel, there's probably been a total of 7 or 8 1 million sweat deposits. There hasn't been that many. The fact that they're all arriving right now is, I guess, because you guys have been accumulating for years, and they're like, well, we're getting close. You know, everybody's reaching it at the same time. Yeah, I was checking over there because I don't think I checked over there ever in general. See, there's some stuff that I hadn't grabbed. That's the reason I went over to the side. The reason I knew I felt like I hadn't been over here is I did not grab the tablet even before I was full on my inventory. So I was like, oh, I must have messed something up.
The real reason is Dunk would have to write code to support multiple unlocks instead of just edit the last one kappa.
Yes and no. But no, I think because I don't want somebody to have missed one stream, and because of that, they missed the new shop item of the day and then 2 event cosmetics. It's like,
gentlemen,
just too much. Gentlemen, oh. Damn it. Don't be a coup. Oh my, what the hell? The last one will be a coup, and I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Nope, all of them were gold. 3 chests, all gold. The reason the last one being a coup would suck is because if you have the coup, which is a little small moon, you can pull stuff around, and we could have carried one of those chests to the altar. But there was no opportunity.
I am waiting for DB 2.0 of 2 mil, which are both supposedly on track to happen this year. Well, see what happens first.
Exactly, Hafas. This is our year. All right, timer is up. It has been more than 15 minutes now. Time to lock up the Choco Cosmetic. Choco Bear, thanks again for all the lurkage, the 1 million channel points. You truly are one of our sweatiest community members. And let me remove this. Remove? Yes. Let me lock it up. Pretty sure it's just exclamation mark lock. Wait, there's a couple people last. Look at that. Silver Sky clutched it the last moment. Last moment. And forever locked up. Hold on. Hold up. Boom. Yeah, I got mine. There we go. It's forever locked up. There's no going back. Did it actually say it was locked up?
Well,
yes,
you guys
closed.
can see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Closed it up. We'll give it a moment for the shop. Let me just get everything situated here. Everything organized. A little bit of chaos going on at the moment. A little bit of chaos. Alpha Ninja, thank you for the 41-monther. One day it'll be my time to cash in 1 million sweat. I'm only 41 months in. DNK love your stuff. I'm not here all the time. Keep it up, old man. Well, I appreciate you just even stopping by for a moment, and I really appreciate the support there, Ninja. Very, very kind of you. Our streamer in OBS, hallowed be your at. Your broadcasts come, your bits be done in chat as on stream. Give us today our daily VOD. Forgive us our timeouts as we forgive those who use 7TV emotes. Lead us not into the DMCA, but deliver us from kick. For the stream key, I'm guessing, the mod team and the gift subs are yours, now and forever. PogChamp. Wow, very beautiful, Kane. That was something special. A powerful moment. Dies of cringe. This is where KM does the clenched fist. Why I oughta. How dare you. Shot, please. Yes, it's about to happen. It's about to happen. I just wanted to be in the Holy Mountain because it makes things easier that way. Because then we can close the bets and the shop and all that stuff all at the same time. So much easier. Are you kidding me, Acid Guy? Stop being annoying. We're rich though in this run right now. Look at our gold. Little crazy. Taking so long. I know. We're getting there though. We're almost there. It's important that you check every flask because you got to remember some of these could have a healthium on them. In fact, somebody stopped by just yesterday saying they had a healthium in their first zone. It happens. You just got to get lucky. Just need to get lucky. Alright, heading to the mountain. I swear, why are the frogs always spawned in stacks? Yeah, the devs were evil. You want to make sure that you get obliterated by the frogs. Alright, and last little guy over here.
Fuck him up!
Fuck him up! What is this shit? Oh, that was one of the Molotovs. Alright. Let's do the shop. Bets are also going to be closing now too, so be ready. Be ready. Bets are closing. Remember, the challenge for today is no parallel worlds. We have to create a dark sun and place it into the proper spot down in hell. And there currently is not a dark sun there because I overwrote the dark sun in our run last week. It's a whole thing. And at some point, I do want to check the scale too to see if it actually has the dark sun still sitting there. I don't know if it does or not. I can't remember.
Our great Jarrett great grandfather, who art in sweat, balding be thy pate. Thy sweatshop come, thy rant be done, on stream as it is in chat. Give us this day our daily bet, and forgive us our yeses, as we forgive those who throw runs against.
Mind's Eye just yapping. I don't know if that was original or ChatGPT for Mind's Eye. I'm not sure if he took the time to replace it himself. Boom! That wasn't me who muted, by the way. That was TTS cutting him off. It wasn't me. Today's cosmetic, the new cosmetic of the day, was made by Softlump. He made a Ronin set. I don't know the technical, the official term of whatever they call that hat that the samurai dudes wear, the Ronin wear. I just called it the Ronin hat. If I need to change the name later, it's not a big deal. I can easily change it. But there's also like the Ronin like armor / outfit thing that Softlump made to complete the set, but that hasn't come out yet. So be ready for that in the future. In the number 2, 3, and 4 slot, those slots are filled today, which is, you know, they're empty a lot of the time, but today they're filled because you can use a 7 streak to take cosmetics from the past, sometimes even years ago. The last time some of these cosmetics have been seen could have been 3 or 4 years ago, and you can bring them back. And that's what SlamFan did today, or formerly SlamFan as he's known now. He took back he took cosmetics from the past, brought them back today. 3 of them. He brought back all 3 of those. The 2, 3, and 4th slot cosmetics. Yes, they are expensive. I know. It's an original. I wouldn't ChatGPT a parody. I like writing them too much. It's a hobby of mine. It's a hobby, the little parody pastas. I dropped 3 messages before I'd accepted one. Damn you, Twitch. Damn you. Alright, shop is closing up. Let's get to the action. Who is Ronin? Ronin's a kind of like samurai, I believe. I don't know if they're like, it's like a categorization. I'm not knowledgeable in that realm. But Ronin are like a samurai of some kind, I believe. I bought one and it didn't sell it to me. Wasn't even sold out. That means your message got dropped. That's not my fault. That is Twitch's fault. Twitch, Ronins are samurai without a lord. Oh, okay, there you go. Samurai without a lord. A Ronin is a masterless samurai, also known as a wandering samurai. That reminds me of there's a Netflix show that you guys suggested that was like CGI heavy as fuck, which usually people are like, bleh. But it's called like Blue-Eyed Samurai. I think they should have another season coming out soon. That's a pretty good show. I like CGI, really? Just that sentence, it seems so simple, but that's kind of a hot take. Especially like I guess it depends on what kind of animated shows you're talking about, especially in the anime world, but Blue-Eyed Samurai is a little bit different from that. I guess you wouldn't categorize it as anime. That show is hardly CGI. They did it so right. It is a little bit weird. It definitely has like an odd style. Like when you watch the trailer, I'm just saying, like, I know there's enough people that saw the trailer because somebody talked about Blue-Eyed Samurai on Netflix. I was like, what's that? And so we watched the trailer on stream, and a lot of people in the chat were like, CGI, and I was like, yeah, but it could be good.
Literally looking at the open command when I hit send and nothing went through. Scam.
That's
scam.
Twitch's
Just
fault,
let
not
get
me.
Friend, but FFS.
That's Twitch's fault. But yeah, I was like, yeah, you know, CGI can be pretty rough. But I watched it, and you don't even really think about it in the show. Like it's done really well in Blue-Eyed Samurai. not saying it's gonna be like the best show ever, but I think a lot of people would like it.
Guys,
Let's
I
go.
wife to win said because Butt Friend Cosmetic is back. She is giving 20% off her shop using code Butt Friend. She is open for 5
What is
commissions.
this?
Butt Friend plushie is in the shop, as well as sweatalings and custom sweatalings.
Oh, we don't get to see. Wait, didn't she make a butt friend plushie? I was clicking. I thought I was gonna get to see it. Where's my butt friend plushie? That sounds like degenerate as fuck. I could have swore that there was one prototype that she had made before. I can get a shot of it. Hold on. Yeah, let me see the. Let me see this little. I can't remember what it looks like. All right, so we're getting chainsaws today. Did you say reopen? Butt friend plushie is so cursed. I know. It is pretty degenerate. These degens. This is a pretty darn good shop, though. Like, this is one of those shops that you can do some serious damage early with this shop. Let's go with the classic. All right. Big damage. Reopen. First person to say, did the latecomers deserve a reopen? Yes or no? First to say. Ah, Kaj. You're lucky. Kaj is a generous god. So lucky. Nope. You got 10 seconds. 10 seconds, you late pieces of shit. Shame to all these people betting late. Shame on you. But exclamation mark, yes, if you believe that I will create a Dark Sun today without any parallel worlds. Exclamation mark, no, if you think I'm going to fail. And remember, if I accidentally delete the eye or the forgotten, or the seed that the forgotten boss drops, this could become a real issue today. There's so many dum-dums. I know, right? These guys are late. Too damn late. I just woke up. I can't be late. Yo, don't lie to me. I know you were late. Just making up a backstory now. Unless I see a doctor's note. I don't believe shit. Do you plan using the curse resistance exploit? The curse resistance exploit? Not really. You talking about the weakening curses? I have no plans for that. Shouldn't need it today at all. I've only done that in the last, I want to say the last year. I've maybe done that once. It's pretty rare I use that one. Alright, here we go. I'm glad to see you this morning. What's up, Eden? Good morning, good morning. Hope you're having a great start to your Sunday. For me, here in Texas, it is 2:35 a.m. Technically Sunday, but I think of it as Saturday night. Alright, it's officially closed. There is no more reopens. I'm sorry. You had to get left in the cold. It had to be done. Dice. Dice be nice. God damn it, Dice. God damn it. Alright, so let me move this over a little bit. And what we're going to do is we're going to create a nice little telly puddle over here. And I'm going to warp out into the zone. And now we have a holy mountain that's still intact, and we can go back in there if we need to. Let's go find some loot. The reason I'm not using All-Seeing Eye yet is right now I'm kind of... I use the darkness to tell where I've been. And if you use that All-Seeing Eye, it can be a little tricky. You're like, oh crap, have I been in this corner? Have I been to this one? Drives me crazy.
Why am I awake? Good night.
What's up, Italian Radio? You were up late today. Normally, I feel like it's like 2 or 3 hours ago. You'll leave a message saying like, you're always so late. I have to go to bed. You must have been up doing some weekend gaming, weren't you, Italian? Hmm? Doing a little bit of gaming? What were you hooked on? Don't lie before you go to bed. And if you say League of Legends, I will ban you. Dunk, have you ever considered getting good at this game? Are you not taking notes right now? You jealous? Alright, so we got a little bit of slime here. What we want to do is we take this slime, clear a little bit of space in my flask. Okay, so we have unstable, and then this slime will stabilize. There we go. 96% teleportating. I mean, it's stable, and I can control the telly when we warp around. You used to say weekend gay? Weekend gay. If that's how you like your weekends, then you do you, man. Worse, he was playing Dota? Don't you get my hopes up like that, Italian. Yes, I was killing Sphene. Oh wait, I was killing, is that Sphene? X in Final Fantasy 14. Chat, is that a worthy excuse for staying up late? I don't know my Final Fantasy 14 stuff. Though some of their boss fights do look pretty amazing. Gotta say, they may have the coolest looking, like kind of, I don't know if you call them raids in Final Fantasy 14, but like the group boss fights for like all MMOs, they have some of the coolest looking ones. Visually. I'm not saying it was necessarily challenging or any of that. I don't know. X content clearing is worthwhile. Okay, so chat's impressed. They're saying not bad. It was worth. Better off to just say you were gooning. I mean, you know, there's quite a few Final Fantasy 14 players. It's not that bad, right? Spike your telly with slime. Yep, I already did. We've got it stabilized. The raids look cool, but they just reuse the same mechs over and over again. Oh, really? Really? Speaking of Goonin, when's the next shop? You just missed it. You got like 2 hours till the next shop. It's gonna be a little while. Final Fantasy 14 was good until Dawn Trail. Does Final Fantasy 14 have any like public can you see the public users, or no, what's what I'm looking for? Concurrent online users, is that information public? Because with WoW, it's one of those things I always wish we could see, but since it's not necessarily public, you just have to go off of what Blizzard reports. Which they don't always report that information. I think a lot of time they don't. Midvard or Midward. Mid, thank you for the 4-monther. Yo, good to see you. You cannot see the current users, just access their achievement API to get a guess. Okay. I'd be really curious. I know there was a point in time, it was almost a meme with how much people were talking about Final Fantasy 14. I think that was around the time that it was like the cancel Blizzard when they did like that shitty stuff. Or they didn't do the shitty stuff, they got exposed for doing that shitty stuff. They became like public knowledge. They've done a lot of crappy stuff, so then everybody was like switching over to Final Fantasy 14 and all that crap. And I imagine the amount of players playing at the time was pretty crazy. Since then, I feel like I go long periods of time without even, you know, I forget the game even exists. When they did that shitty stuff. Well, there's a difference in being like, hey, you made a game I don't like, and like, hey, you did some fucked up stuff to somebody. They've been making some shitty games for a little while, but the fucked up stuff is new information as far as I know.
For the huge support. They just commissioned an original Sweatling and a butt friend. Let's go. Still trying to find the picture. But this community is too awesome.
Let's go. Saying that after he Potsachronic bought a butt friend sounds. Let's go. Let's not. He's trying to say let's go, but with extra O's, but TTS reads it as let's goo. Let's goo. Yo. Wait, what happened? What the hell? What am I missing here?
Hello, guys and gals. Oh boy.
What? What? I mean, I could talk about what I did tonight, but no one would probably believe me. I have never gotten so many DMs in my life. What the fuck, people? Now I'm not. I for sure not telling. Keeping a secret is only fun with a bunch of people when a bunch of people want to know. What the what? What is happening? I don't know. I don't know what just happened. Tell us or ban. Orange Moose said nothing happened. That's the secret. Nothing. It was probably something hentai. I don't know why somebody wouldn't believe that. Chatters being degenerate is very believable in my book. You'll never guess who he jorked it to. Is Italian radio drunk? He just said, I appreciate y'all. Oh, what's PW in the title? Parallel World, my bad. Yeah, PW stands for Parallel World. I tried to abbreviate it since the title was already kind of on the long side. No parallel worlds. There's that saying that a community is a reflection of the streamer. That's a lie. That is a lie. The game that they are streaming is a reflection of the current chat, which can change drastically if they jump to other games. What I'm trying to say is the Noita devs are to blame for all these degens in my community. God damn you, Noita devs. But no, there's definitely some truth, but also whenever I played Minecraft, my chat turned into like a daycare. So that's when I was like, okay, maybe it's not completely true. Maybe the game holds more weight than people realize. There's an exception to the rules. Yeah, at the very least, there's exceptions. Nobody told the devs to make the Hamas so curvy. Excuse me? What? It's a stupid sexy Hamas. Stupid sexy Hamas. I wish I could quit you.
So what you're telling me is that people that play Noita spend all their time either playing Noita, gooning, and procrastinating coding.
Some truth there. A little bit. Maybe. But not me. I'm streaming Noita. Very different from playing Noita. I'm living Noita. He's gooning Noita? No. This isn't the hot tub section. I have untouched VS Code open right now. I feel that. Alright, so I'm checking the bottom mountains for any lava mountains. It doesn't look like there are any.
Lava, acid, and your crutch. These are things you must not touch.
Well said, no lava. Well said. Actually, if I do this, it's going to be a toxic sludge mountain, so then we should be safe. Let's check this mountain out real quick. Damn it. Kind of a wasteful one. This is why we do it. So getting stronger hearts this early will be pretty darn helpful. Actually, wait, were the other two right next to it? Oh yeah, they're pretty trash. Probably need this today. Probably this. Probably this. Probably. Alright, then we have our teleportadium, which we can go directly up. Almost hit that tiny bit of lava that dude bled out. A ton of lava these guys bleeding because these chainsaws. Quack, quack. So the plan right now is to heal up, and then we're going to head over to the fungal area. Yep, that is the plan. Alright, so use the water to levitate a little higher over here, then throw the telly on myself to go up. Then use this portal to go in here. Scoop up the water. Healing time. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and use the refresh just so that I don't have to deal with these damn missiles being out. Mine? I like that Dunk didn't even acknowledge.
For your butt viewing
Wait, what?
pleasure, here's the original prototype butt friend that Saishio is now the proud owner of. I have been trying to convince iWife to win to send Dunk one, but she only does one freebie lol.
Hey, there's just a triple, right? The Lude's triple? I think so.
Spin!
Oh, and then Winter also had a triple. Oh, baby, a triple. Look at this abomination, chat. You see this? You see this abomination? What the hell? What is this? This is like a Hammus in a... What is this? What is Zytio doing to that little plushie?
Like all toddlers, this Feel knows exactly how to get his mother's...
That's a faithful depiction of my cosmetic. Oh, there's a bingo?
Touch the demon inside me.
Yeah, guarantee I did. Damaged by an arrow. Have I been damaged by an arrow today? Killed by an arrow. What? Yes! That was fire. Yeah, pretty sure Bobo doesn't have the bingo. Pretty sure. It was a fire trap, yeah. I'm pretty certain. I'm thinking so. Do this. Can I spend a 7 streak to reopen the bet? You cannot, sadly. You guys know too much information now. PW means parallel world. No PW means we're not using parallel worlds. And the reason you'd usually be assuming I'd use parallel worlds is because it's, oh shit, what helps you power up a lot in these runs.
Hi, I just wanted to say hi. So hi. And maybe
Hi.
point out you said that you'll start next stream in 13 hours and it took you way more than that. I don't want to call you liar, but you kind of look and act like one.
It was like 14 hours instead. It was close. We're off by like an hour or so. Maybe 15. Another chainsaw? Like we didn't have enough? I guess so. That's on Cuba for believing Dunk can do math. Hey, it was close. I was only off by like an hour or two. Punch the mic. It was just a slightly off. It was very close. Very, very close. Chainsaws are shredding. Man, there's so many of these angry lumps. This is where you wish you had a chain bolt. Oh shit! I want to keep going to the left because there's that freezing guy in a lot of danger over there. Hello guys, I'm kind of new to Noita and been following Dunk videos. I always fail teleporting out and in the Holy Mountain. Is there any way to train that? If you type !HILM, I believe in the chat, there should be a link, but I have a video where I talk about it. You may have already seen that because you said you watch Dunk videos. I think the key is like once you stop kind of putting as much pressure on yourself. I feel like whenever I'm really like focused, like I gotta get it, that's when I mess up the most. It isn't too bad, but yeah, it's because they're invisible. I think if you had like a visual indicator, it would help a lot. Like if there was some way to layer this visual indicator, then you'll be good. Just remember that the player's hitbox doesn't exactly start at the tip of their head. So like the tip of the player's head hits this thing, it doesn't immediately just collapse. You can actually, if you cram your player's head into like the ceiling, so right here. Watch when I levitate into, hold on, these guys are being annoying. By levitating that, see how so right around here, that's the point in my character's body that can't touch that collapse area. But you get a feel for it. It doesn't take too long. Don't get discouraged. It's one of those things where you're like annoyed because it's like maybe collapsing a bit more than you're expecting, and then eventually it just kind of stops happening as much. Get that feel for it. Sorry, let me close this tab over here.
I often think about what I'd wish for if I found a genie, and Dunk, I just want you to know I'd wish for 2 goth baddies. One for me and one for you. I got you, homie.
What the hell was that? I was so curious where you're going with that. Revived from based? What? Stelbred's being based? That was pretty funny. Bought Noita last week and I'm already up to 35 hours. Your guides help like crazy. Hoping to get my first win today. Hell yeah there, Prawn. Hell yeah, man. Welcome to the Noita life, to the Noita addiction. Hope you're having lots of fun. I know the early days are fucked up, but don't worry. Don't worry. They get sweatier and sweatier, as in better and better over time. So if you're having fun now, it gets real good later. I accidentally just shot a missile and then almost jumped into my own missile. Ooh, look at that. That is a good one for us. Very good one for us. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast this. Oh, shit. Can I reach this guy? Just hit him with the missile. I don't particularly trust him. I don't trust him. I'm gonna put this chainsaw up here. And I'll put the square on the second screen. Thanks, Dunk. Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. Again, it's one of those things. Like I said, don't overthink it. I feel like the more you like try to hyper focus on like pixel perfect is usually when things go bad. Damn, my health is really. Oh, it's because we picked up a heart, and a heart is worth 50 right now. That's why. Seems like I'm missing a ton. Yeah, you hyper focus. Usually it goes wrong. Real quickly, I need to walk this back. Strutting over here. And then here we toss all this crap on the ground and just transfer over our wand exactly as it is. And the reason that this should be pretty good upgrade, because it's 245 mana charge versus this is 49, so yeah, it's like 5 times faster. Now, yeah, the max mana isn't as high, but as long as we tap it, we can just go forever. Tap, 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 tap. It's best to stream Noita while playing so you can blame chat when you make mistakes. Dunk taught me this. You know, if that's what you want to tell yourself. All these see this God Gamer build right here? All of, you know, from up here. All of my own hard work. Free-balling it right now.
Spin. Spin.
First time catching the stream, I followed you after your... No, you did not, Quantum. Following you after your Doki Doki Literature Club stream. Didn't even read the rest. I don't need to read the rest. I know everything I need to know. Oop. Doki Doki's too complicated for Dunk. That's some kind of weeb cope right there. Pretending like Doki Doki's a complex game. How'd that not die? What the hell did I hear? It takes a high IQ to understand. What the hell? What are you guys talking about? I don't remember that warning message at the beginning of Doki Doki. Which, by the way, I have played it on stream. It was voted for by chat. Let me clear my name. It was an experience. But yeah, I don't remember the warning at the beginning saying, warning, if you must have a high IQ to understand this game. It did say, warning, if you suffer from depression or have suicidal thoughts, do not play this game. I remember that one. Holy shit, this is kind of a big deal. Hold up. Yep. There's a pretty good wand. They didn't want to scare you off. Warning, you have to be very intelligent to play this game. Well, I'm out. That guy out of here. Get these guys out of here. We could upgrade our wand right now. It's just something, it's not even necessary yet. Still waiting to cure my depression so I can play Doki Doki Literature Club. That's your motivator. Not a strong motivator, I would assume. Dude, these guys out of here. What the fuck is going on? Why are you getting so many of these recently? I know, that's exactly what I was thinking, Airlex. I was like, dude, lately I've had these, like, remember the other day I walked into the overgrown area and there was a conga line of those guys. Let me show you. I was like, what the hell is this? Watch this. What? I was like, this is weird. They're like, all together now, form a line. It was some weird shit. Just a fuck ton of those little bastards. Yeah, they were just like, all right, I guess they're all on the same AI length. AI page. Oop. Could be something good here. Hook me up, please. I would like one mega loot, please. Not a mega loot, but there is a freeze there. The all-seeing eye is losing a bit of its value now. An imposter, a fake. Get him out of here. Pollen, not interested. You're a swapper, he's down below. Hearts are a big deal because remember, they're worth double right now. So we get 50 from every heart. That's why I'm trying to... I mean, I always try to look for all the hearts I can, but it's especially a big deal right now because it'll make a big difference in our early game. I think we're good to move on. With that heart right there, we're at 260. Not terrible. Except doing Noita together. What are you on about? I have been at the top of the boards when it matters. On like every run. Don't need any of that, I don't think. Alright, so we can't just move our wand as it is here. Well, actually, yeah, it's going to be a little bit funky whenever we go to fire it. And the reason for that is because this wand is a 2-cast, meaning it will already cast this and this, and it doesn't need a double or anything at the beginning. So now when we fire it, it's okay. So we're going to wrap it with something like that. It's not bad, it's just our reach is terrible, but look at our damage. We got the damage, we just don't have the range. Range is kind of important whenever you're going into the snowy depths. Got the heal. Dunk, what is a wand? What is a wand but what is a wand but an extension of the the player. Am I right? I think you could probably just write parallel worlds. Are too many people asking what is PW? Sure, I did it just to abbreviate, but it may be creating more problems than the shorter title would is worth. Let's see. No parallel worlds. There we go. Long distance cast is not a bad idea there, Raze. Actually, I'm glad you said that. I think you could be cooking up something good there, Raze. Let's see. So instead of going with reduce, you give the long distance, you give yourself a little bit more reach. Now we have a combination of one that shoots off close to the player and one that shoots far. It's kind of a cool idea there, Raze. I like it. Oh, I can't even fire that missile. May I ask a beginner question? How did you have poly immunity earlier without having iron stomach? If you just eat a polymage's corpse, then it gives you a little bit of poly immunity for a short amount of time. The more of the corpse you eat, the more poly immunity you get. So there is a zone in Noita that is like those polymages are really plentiful. And the key is that whenever you get there, there's going to be these polymages all over the place. If you eat one of the polymages, you have the immunity, and then use that to fast travel around. Because polymages, once you're immune to them, they don't do like much damage at all. They do like no damage. So then you just eat one and then start hunting as many as you can and start eating a lot of them. And you can get like, if you have iron stomach, you can get hours of immunity. But if you don't have iron stomach, you can still get like 10 or 15 minutes of immunity from poly pretty easily. Oh, and you don't throw it up right after away. I wasn't aware. Yeah, you won't throw it up, but if you sometimes whenever you're trying to eat the polymage, it may be sitting on top of like some rotten meat or something else that your character does throw up. So when you go to eat the polymage, you'll eat something that your character is not supposed to at the same time, and that will lead to you throwing up. But if you just eat the polymage after you kill them, nothing else, then yeah, you're good to go. Oh, did Chosen One, what happened there? Mind's Eye was an accidental, I'm guessing. Was it a mislink? Found the full screen. What is this? Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression due to low IQ may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit. Ah, okay, I didn't see that one. I guess I didn't read it very closely. Accidental password. Oh, okay, okay.
This is the kind of wacky time-wasting nonsense I've been missing.
Hi, Dunk. My girlfriend and I were finally able to catch you on stream. We're from the Netherlands, but most often we watch you from YouTube. All the best. Yeah, Weeb, stop, you're embarrassing me. Come on, Way of Bees is a new guy. Okay. I'm sorry, Way of Bees, this never happens. We were hacked, and don't worry, I will get that taken care of. We definitely don't have weebs in this community. I would never allow such a thing. Way of Bees and Way of Bees girlfriend, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for stopping by the channel, and also thank you for checking out our YouTube videos as well. But you are Kakashi. Sounds like some weeb shit.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
Yep, Raise, your idea of putting that long distance cast, very helpful right now. Now, because normally the range would be annoying the shit out of me, but that extra distance being really nice to us. Anybody watching GDQ this year? Oh wait, are they going right now? How the heck did I forget? I felt like one just happened. My brain fried. It starts tomorrow. Oh, it starts tomorrow. Okay, okay. I'll definitely be checking out some of the runs, see what's going on. Anything good? Come on now. Oh, there we go. There we go. Kind of a big deal. 50 HP. Nice, nice. It's always a slightly late Christmas present, GDQ, in the new year. Pretty cool timing, yeah, because I guess it gives you something to look forward to. Because it is a little bit sad once the holidays end, especially like, you know, in America we have Thanksgiving, and then there's, you know, just like a month, and then Christmas. So that area right there is, you know, jam-packed. Then you got New Year. You're like, okay, and then it's like, and nothingness for a while.
I think it's great. You and Silencer are spending quality time together.
Quality time together. Gotta spend that quality time. What's up there, Schlapsky? Nothing until April, yep. A lot of downtime. That's when you need to have family birthdays. You're like, alright, people need to be born this time of year. Add a little more spice to it. What do we got going on over here? Something's going on. There's a gold pouch with an electric box underneath it. The electric box being a pain. There we go. You were born in April? Well, see, there you go. Author, well, actually, you're a little too close to. You should have been born in February. That'd been perfect. Reschedule your birth. That's sad. I could barely sleep because of Path of Exile 2. Now GDQ. I'm fucked. Sleep schedules. Who needs them? Something hurt me here. I don't know. Oh, it must have been some freezing vapor under the gold, maybe. I'll sleep when I'm dead in 2 weeks. Happens in 2 weeks. I guess the sleep deprivation finally kicks in. Just be like us Vietnamese, celebrate the 1st of January, and then Lunar New Year usually at the end of January or at the beginning of February. Dude, I always liked it whenever, wait, Lunar New Year, that's also the same as Chinese New Year, right? Correct. Yeah, I always liked how Dota, they used to do stuff. I don't know if they're gonna, I'm trying to think, I don't think they did anything last year. Maybe they did and I forgot. Ooh, this wand right here has potential to be nice. Ah, but it's a 3 cast. I think. Oh, double. Double chainsaw chain. Oh, fuck. It's like slightly jacked up. It's almost amazing though. Anyways, Dota used to do like all New Year's stuff, or I mean Chinese New Year stuff each year. And I remember one year they had one called like, I think it was the New Year Beast. I think is what they called it. Anyways, it was pretty different from regular Dota. What it was is you would form a team of like 4 or maybe it was 5. And you tried to kill this boss as fast as possible. It was like a speedrunning competition. When you killed the boss, that was your timer from like start to finish. And the people who got the lowest time would get like these special cosmetics and stuff. Depending on where you fell into like the ranking, you would get a special cosmetic. I think in the end they actually messed up and they accidentally gave like the highest speed cosmetic to pretty much everybody. Some shit like that happened. Something weird happened, but it was still a fun event. Yeah, the Lunar Beast. There you go. The Lunar Beast. Then people like, oh yeah, people came up with like insane strategies and like stuff that was, yeah, pretty much broke the game entirely. But it was still fun. I like when games do that kind of stuff for the holidays or whatever celebration. Create special memories. The million deposit is still open. I hope I don't misclick. It shouldn't let you, but thank you for saying that, actually. Thank you for mentioning it. It's supposed to only do 1 redemption. I think it's, if you click it, maybe it'll say like, this was already redeemed this stream. It's supposed to, but I don't trust it, so I give Dire Tide, yep. Good old Dire Tide days, but that Dire Tide's Halloween time. Give Dire Tide, ooh. Volvo, please. What was the 1 million cosmetic called again? I only had Twitch open for a moment to redeem while I was working. It is the Spinning Bear, I believe is the name. Spinning Bear. It's on the body layer. Oh, murdering the worm. Ooh, he dropped a heart too. 50-50 chance, paying off. And on a run where we have stronger hearts. RNGesus is... Oh my god, there's a damn rat in there. RNGesus is with us. Drink a little bit of the worm blood. It'll give you wormy vision. Allow you to see in the dark. You know what? Let's... Actually, no. I haven't checked all the mountains. Let's not. Yeah, we could go to the dark zone there. And we could go to the dark cave. There's all kinds of places we can go to right now. That's a lame shop. Not a whole lot going on there that we need. Is there a worm god in this game? No worm god. There's 2 bosses which are essentially just giant worms. One of them is referred to as a dragon. It's just a red worm. And then the other one, his name is Tiny. And he's a huge worm. Takes up your whole damn screen. Isn't the shield good? Shield's not bad. Shield isn't terrible. It's especially nice whenever you have like some kind of tele setup. I'm just too lazy to have it take up my inventory spots right now. I don't need gold. Leave that shit behind.
You not loving?
What, Smitten? Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Come on, game. Give me something. Let's go to the left side now, I guess. Oh, they're gonna have some Tetris at GDQ. You're hype about Mind's Eye? Yeah? They gotta bring you in to sit on the couch there, Mind's Eye. Give them the breakdown. Ooh. It's kind of strange to think of the dragon as a boss. The dragon is a boss. I mean, he can do thousands of damage. He can mess you up so easily. It's just one of those bosses that when you know his mechanic, you're like, oh, I can easily kill him. But if you don't know his mechanic, it's like, this guy's insane. He's like the starter boss in a way. And like, he's that boss where you start to learn that, oh shit, there's stuff to do outside of just the final boss. And there's a reason to consistently kill these extra bosses because they can pay out loots. He's so squishy. Kinda. I mean, yeah, he is really squishy. Then again, that's true for, like, just about all bosses. Once you know their weakness, you're like, and instant. The dragon has a mechanic. I mean, his mechanic is don't let him melee you. He's a insane melee damage enemy, and he's vulnerable to freeze melee. I should not have dug like this. This is annoying. My wormy vision. My perks. There's a linear arc. You know what? I'll drop it over the missiles. I don't know why we're holding on to those still. Switch
dense motherfucker. Obviously you have to know something about something or you couldn't tie your shoes.
You couldn't tie your shoes. Switch place corner is the Yolksby of the TGM leaderboards. So mediocre? Interesting. Interesting. The faker of
You guys can
TGM.
see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Midius Live, thanks for that primage. I appreciate the generosity and the support. Thank you, thank you. If you're curious what we're doing today, we're just doing a regular run right now. We're actually on the daily run, and we need to make a dark sun, which is going to be a little scary. So right now I'm mainly just powering up. I'm not going to do any parallel worlds, meaning that we're definitely going to be vulnerable to some insta-deaths in this run today. Hope it doesn't happen. Have to just play carefully to make sure it doesn't happen. If Yolk is mediocre, what does that make you? I am more of like... what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say retired, but, you know. Washed? No. No, not washed. Comedic relief? No. No, that is not what I'm looking for. What do you call a person that could take all of his world records away, but because he's generous, chooses not to? What would that term be? Savant? Delusional? Screw you guys! Lazy? Okay, that part may be a little bit true. Is that more chainsaws? I swear I saw a chainsaw fire off on this. And I hope it was not a chainsaw. It was very much not a chainsaw. I wonder what that was. Take a look at it. Oh, it was my own spitters blowing up. These shots blowing up at the end. All spark from them. Spiel. So at the risk of the cognitive hazard, what's up with your curvy spider wife domain name? All right, first off, I don't own that. Cognito hazard. Oh, like incognito hazard? Is that what we're talking about here? So the curvy spider wife shit, that was not me who made that URL. And what happens is, actually, what was yours? Let me see what you got. That was Midius. Yeah, this little one right here. So when you click it, it's literally just that image on that URL. Party Horst is one of our community members. He's around the chat. He was here earlier. I don't know if he's probably working or... Actually, wait, no, he's not working. It's the weekend. I don't think he's working. Anyways, he created this little system that creates little AI images off of people's Twitch username. Just a fun little system, not meant to be taken overly serious. It just looks at the username and tries to generate a little sweatling character, is what we call it, with that username. And then he wanted like a website to host the images on. And he bought the domain curvyspiderwife.com, and I was like, that's a questionable domain. I don't know if people are gonna be willing to click it. And he was like, fuck it. And he chose to buy that domain. He owns that domain. Don't look at me. Cognito hazard is a SCP thing for an image or sound that can affect / harm you. Oh, okay. Cognito hazard. It's an information hazard. I thought it was like I thought it was an abbreviation of incognito hazard, meaning like, should I be in incognito mode to look at this image or this URL? What am I about to see? If you already have a Dark Sun and you make a new one, is there any special interaction between the two? No, there won't be, but the reason that I'm doing the Dark Sun today is because we don't have one. We did in the past. You can actually do things to overwrite your current Dark Sun that you have in your world. And I was goofing around and I was doing a Sun Quest stuff the other day on this file, and I accidentally moved a regular sun on top of the Dark Sun's position, so it overwrote that I had a Dark Sun down in hell. And whenever I overwrote that, means that whenever you start a new run, there is no Dark Sun there. In fact, there's no sun at all sitting down in hell. So then that's why I'm like, okay, today we need to put a Dark Sun back down there to get everything back to how it should be. It doesn't take your golden crown away or anything like that, but yeah, there is no Dark Sun in hell right now for me. I'll show it to you later, don't worry, you guys will get to see that it's just an empty blood moon. Don't make me force spam. What are you on about, Chaos? What are you yapping about? Would you claim New Game Plus is the same as a parallel world? Force is being a smartass and debating if you made a mistake that you couldn't go to New Game Plus. I would be fucked. No, I would be fucked. Because, while yes, you are technically right, that is not a parallel world. Sadly, New Game Plus won't solve our issues that would arise. So, for example, for creating the Dark Sun, we're going to need a Sun Seed. Right? It's like the first step towards creating the Dark Sun. And so the Forgotten Boss, you kill the Forgotten Boss, he drops a Sun Seed. If you mess up, sometimes like whenever you're trying to create the Sun Seed, you can actually like throw it off screen and like delete it with a black hole, all kinds of goofy stuff. And so you're like, oh, it's not a big deal. I just go to a parallel world, kill another Forgotten Boss, get another Sun Seed. But today we're doing no parallel worlds. So if I accidentally delete it, you would say, okay, well then go to New Game Plus. New Game Plus doesn't have any Forgotten Boss. Like tons of the bosses are missing. Forgotten Boss is one of them that is not in New Game Plus. So yeah, I would actually be screwed, and a little nervous about that.
I remember Thor was suggested to use only wand when playing Noita. When he saw the domain's name, he refuses to consider it.
Yeah, I remember somebody linked that actually. I remember that. He goes, I can't remember who it was. Somebody shared the clip where he goes, only wands? Yeah, I'm not using that. I was like, it was pretty funny. I can't blame him. Pirate Software not one to, you know, go using any random domains. Now, only wands, I do own that domain, but that's because Solar messaged me and he's like, I've got an idea. I'm like, what you got? He goes, onlywands.com. People can click it and it will show you what wands the person's using. I was like, all right. He's like, make it happen. So then I bought the domain, he did the code, and now it exists. If you guys are curious what we're talking about, if you type ! wand, you'll get a link to my Only Wands page, which basically just takes you to this screen right here, but in your browser. And that way, like, it helps you understand my builds and stuff. Like, if you're ever looking at my build, you're like, why is that built that way? But I only open the menu for a second. It makes it hard to grasp. So whenever you open it in your browser, it gives you, like, you can go at your own pace, you know? You can just, while I'm playing, you can be like, oh, so this has this cooldown, and this fires this way, and blah, blah, blah. And in fact, you can even click this here, this Tinker. And what it does, it takes a little while to get used to it, but it actually shows you how the wand is firing off. You do have to take the time to like learn how to read, you know, the information, because it obviously just glancing at it, it's like, oh. But yeah, it's just a little more detailed breakdown for helping people learn Noita. Should I click yes to the malware that popped up on that site? What? What? That shouldn't happen. Hold on, let me move some stuff around. Sorry, I'm gonna clear everything out here. We're good. Will I be able to use that website if I'm illiterate? The fact that you typed that out is kind of impressive. Though you could be using speech to text, so yes, you'll be just fine. It has pictures, yes. Don't worry, it's just a harmless crypto miner. No faith in Solar's programming. Disgusting. But just so you know, that only wand stuff, I do host that website, and anybody can use it for, like, if you're a smaller streamer, whatever, it is small, big, it doesn't matter. You can download the mod, which is this mod right here, Streamer Wands, and it pulls your information from the game and posts it on that website. Obviously, yours will be for whatever your Twitch username is. In fact, some people in our community use it, and they're not even a streamer. They just use it because it, whenever they're doing wand builds, they like to be able to look on the website and hit tinker and see how the wand fires off on that that little chart thing that I was showing a second ago. It's how Dunk steals other streamers' subs. Yes, exactly how it works. Funnels all subs to me, baby. It's really convenient for tracking shifts. Yeah, that's true too. Because I guess I didn't even show that capability. Is that I use only wands like that. Yeah, see, Test 60. Test 60 is actually the one who has kept only wands up to date, working with like the latest spells and all that stuff. But yeah, you can hit show shifts. You can learn you can do fungal shifts. Here mods, it just shows the streamer wands that I have on. Progress table, that shows you all of my progress table. I use this sometimes when I do specialty runs. We can make it where it clears the entire chart. And for example, when we were doing the 100% progress run, this helps you keep track of what you killed and what you haven't. Pretty nice. And then the map here, this thing right here allows you to literally go to a website and find out everything about your seed, but obviously we're not going to do that right now. Not that I mean, even if we knew the stuff or did, we pretty much already have our game plan in motion. I think we're going to be all right today. Out of context, only wands could be taken as the male only version of OnlyFans. The male only version. Yes, that's what we were going for. Alright, jumping into here. Let's heal up. Isn't that just Twitch? The male-only version of OnlyFans. Damn, extra perk, and we have perk lottery. It's kind of a greedy move, because I'm not going to Parallel Worlds, but I'm doing it. Fucking dice, man. Come on, dice.
Do it.
Pissing me off. Scammed. Act. Is there an auto wand builder on there that takes your wands and spells and organizes them for you in the best wand? Dude, that would be sick. I don't know of anything like that. So that'd be some kind of AI wand building system. That'd be pretty wild. Magic Temple time. I could go back up, head over to the Magic Temple. I do have Ambrosia, and there was lots of worm blood, so I could try to do like a Heart Mage trick and get into like a really OP mode. But I'm being a little lazy about it. Probably a poor decision not to do it, because if you get the Heart Mage, then you go in full God mode. But I'm just gonna.
I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is
I'm just gonna travel out and see what we get. See what the world's got for us. We got there. Midnight Jesus with the 22-monther. Too tired to stay up. Good luck with the Dark Sun. Cheers. Later, Midnight Jesus. Thanks for the 22-monther. Just killed a healer, I think. I got some explosives. That can help us dig. Okay, let's not do that. Potentially crazy wand. That's a pretty cool wand right there. The only thing that we're missing is like a really solid mana pool, like mana charge. But if we find an add mana, it could go hand.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now.
Potential god wand right here. Obunga Lunga with the 25 a monther. What's up, Obunga? Pog. Pog back at you, my friend. We pogging. Let's fly by this. Swoop, don't get shot. I think the shop is on the other side. Well, we'll go for it in a bit. There's a healer. We have a friend. Let's see if we can get this without killing that healer. Healer, no! Oh, I thought he was dead. He's alive. All the way at the bottom right, there is a spot to redeem our broken wand and maybe get a good loot. So let's see. It's a non-shuffle. You can tell by the graphic. It's a non-shuffle wand. What in the hell is this? Always cast Summon Wasp Swarm. Well, that is some goofy shit right there. It was almost a badass wand ruined by a really rare always cast. Did you watch the honey scam expose? I actually, I don't know all the details. I just know that I know what honey is. I know it was that one thing where it's like, hey, use honey, and streamers had promoted it to like, it's like a plugin where it like helped you save money on like purchases for shit. I don't know, some crap like that. And then it turns out they were like, I guess, selling user information and scamming and crap.
The bees.
The bees. But yeah, I don't actually know all the details, I guess is what I'm saying. I just keep seeing it around the internet. I never used honey. I don't know like much about it. I mean, not that it, you know, if anything, probably a lot of people that were smart actually were using honey because it was just a way to save money, right? But I'm just lazy. You know me, so I never installed a plugin to help me save money, but it turned out it was actually laziness paid off. Dunk doesn't even have any affiliate links. Oh yeah, I heard something about that too. Like it was replacing people's affiliate links with their own and stuff. But yeah, I don't do any of that, so it doesn't affect me. But yeah, scammer's gonna scam. So we have this goofy bee wand. I don't know if we're actually gonna put it to use. There is... No, don't go that way. Where's he going? Oh well, we'll see what happens to him. Fire the bee wand. Are you happy now? Those poor innocent bees were born into a cruel, cruel world. They lived for about 3 seconds. They were exploding on fire the entire time, and then they died. Savage. Thought you might like this, Cowboys related. Destroy us all! What is this?
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad!
Jerry Jones.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad!
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad!
That is what it's like being a Cowboys fan. Too real, man. Too real. It's too damn bad. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That's too damn bad. Speed. I refuse to accept wasps as bees. Fair enough, because wasps are pieces of shit. Bees, I mean, they make delicious honey, which may be a word that triggers some of you guys right now, but honey, the actual delicious food, or whatever the hell, I guess you consider just a food, is amazing. Honey is magical. The actual thing. Okay, that's a dangerous thing to say as a content creator right now. Honey is amazing. I'm talking about sweet honey, not the scam honey. Honey is bee vomit. Delicious bee vomit. What scam honey? The plugin thing that the chat was just talking about. Honey was the name of, like, I think it's a plugin, I don't know, some company or whatever that was running some massive scam for years and just got exposed and all this crap. Ooh, baby. Well, this one just went to fucking God mode right here. This the one that I was saying that was missing a mana thing. Let's put this. The bees are getting left behind for now. I don't know if we'll grab them later, maybe. Doubtful, because there's garbage. And a heart. Everything is going perfect for me. Just gotta make sure we don't get polymorphed. An explosive projectile. What the hell? Our RNG is off the charts. The Histy base is paying off dividends. Yeah, there you go. Sidity actually dropped a link for like a breakdown talking about honey being exposed. It says exposing the honey influencer scam.
There's only one that can get to the bottom of this kind of thing. It's me. Why? Because I'm the king of bottoms.
I like how PayPal is some company. Wait. PayPal owns honey? Or you just... Wait, what? Is that for real? Yes? Whoa. I didn't know that. Holy shit.
Oh no.
Bought it for $4 billion. PayPal paid $4 billion for honey?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Holy shit. I had no idea. That's... I mean, if somebody said, like, what's that company worth? I'd be like, I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe like 100 mil? 50 mil? I don't know. I've heard the name a lot, so it has to be worth a little bit. $4 billion? I'd be like, no way. No fucking way. Scamming is profitable? Apparently. $4 billion? That's insane. Wait, were they scamming prior to PayPal taking ownership? Or is it like PayPal bought them and they were like, time to scam, boys? Yes. Okay, so they were shit always. Okay, from the start. Born to scam. So because they were scamming from the beginning is what made them so profitable to be worth the $4 billion purchase. That's crazy though. Alright, I gotta do some chainsaw counting. Hold on, my brain. It's overwhelmed. So triple 1, 2, 3. We have 6 remaining. So we can put a 5 cast here and put 5 chainsaws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This shoots out 5 chainsaws. Good, good, good. And then we have a double at the beginning. So we place an extra chainsaw at the end to go with this double to cast with that. So now the problem is we have no range. So then we'll put a long distance cast towards the end to help wrap. Good, good, good. And then we're going to throw on an extra spiral arc because screw it, why not? A little bit extra damage. If you're curious, you're going to see little sparks happening all over the screen. The reason for that is because normally a projectile that lasts for just a second, like a split second, when I fire it, the little spark at the tip of my wand, that's the chainsaw. This spiral adds a lifetime to it, so the chainsaw actually flies around just for a second. When you shoot it, if I put a freeze trail on it, it'll make it more visually obvious, I think. See that? You can see the chainsaw moving. So what we're doing is we're putting spiral on the chainsaw so that whenever we spam it, there's chainsaws flying in all directions, all around the place. You can see little sparks. If we end up getting a glimmer, that'll be a more clear visual for you guys that may be confused, but this will do for now. Also, I think I wanted to do a reduce. Oh, we have two things to do. I want to do a reduce spread here and a linear arc here. Oh yeah, our damage is looking crispy. Crispy. I hope Dunk won't get sued for all these NFT things on his channel. They're not NFTs, you motherfuckers! Trying to taint the name of the Sweatlings. You guys are haters. Yeah, let's move out here. Whoop. Crispy fried damage. Wouldn't have it any other way. I'm gonna get exposed by CoffeeZilla. I'm looking forward to it. Did you put a couple of chainsaws on the wasp wand and let it rip for a few seconds? Let me think, is there any danger in that? I don't think so. Oh yeah, I do want that explosive projectile wand, don't I? CoffeeZilla would start his video like he promised DunkBot 2.0 for so long. How can DunkBot 2.0 be a scam when you literally did not pay anything for it? That doesn't make any sense. It's not it can't be a scam. Missing the core ingredient. You losing something. We pay for it as a sub. Nobody is subbing exclusively for DunkBot 2.0. Now you're just making stuff up. Me, I did. Okay. We're losing dignity. You guys are just making stuff up, just yapping. All right, here it is, chainsaw. I forget. What all do the bees add? 0.33 recharge. Okay, so it would have to be this, like that, and then that. How's that still so terrible? There you go. There's your bees. I want to date DunkOrSlam so bad. He's so sweaty and I love him so much. He has a bald head and a hairless face. He's a gamer like me and has a crusty orange hoodie. I would love to tell him every night I love you and rub his feet while he is streaming. What the hell did I... Who started that? Goldfish? Are you guilty of this? Aw, don't say aw to that. That's like restraining order stuff. bees are a little too goofy for me. I refuse to put explosive projectile on there. I do not remember how it works with bees. And I don't want to die. Restraining orders are cute. Oh my god. Uh-oh. I think this guy may have a couple. How else are we supposed to act on our parasocial connection? Even in terms of parasocialness, I think that one was a little freaky. 80% teleportatium. I think that may be literally the exact amount we need. Let's see. Don't mind me just shredding my enemies. Any liquids heavier than Telly? Yes, I believe Ambrosia sits below it. Like, worst case, I could use the Ambrosia to push it up. I think. I remember there are some things, but I just don't remember which liquids it was. Oh shit, that was a propane tank I was cuddling with. Oh, just shot a healer right in the back of the head. Yeah, there was a Firestone we just passed. Oh, shit, yeah, shot by that. Are you thinking that we should hold on to it in case, actually to give us one less essence that we have to get? Or at the very least we can put it in the Holy Mountain in case we need it later. Dangerous. Healer, healer. Oh, that one dude just shot my healer. And the other healer just was like, hey, that's oil? And it's on fire? Let me just go make out with it. Alright. Go over here. Kick the tank. I give it a moment. In fact, here's what we'll do. Come on. Thank God. Alright, this healer should recognize that this tank is injured. Healers are the smartest creatures in Noita. I don't know how they managed to program them with like the most annoying AI I've ever seen. This little... Yeah, there we go. What? Oh, it actually hit him. Okay. What? He's landing some of these heals. The angle, the spot that the tank is sitting on is so annoying. The turret. Oh, oh. Okay, so what did I miss in the first 4 hours? How's it going there, Alex? We're just prepping for making a dark sun. Outside of that, nothing too wild. We've gotten a badass wand. Like, our wand right now is too damn good. Remember, today's run is a daily run, by the way, so if you're looking at this run like, if I got those resources, I would have a god run. Well, then load up today's daily, because you'll have the identical stuff that I have. Same wands in the same spots, hearts in the same spots, chests in the same spots, perks in the same... All that stuff will be the same. What the hell is this shop? Can I interest you in an acid or a triplicate bolt? We stocked up extra on it. Triplicate acid. Triplicate acid. Green shop. Oh, don't make me use the last of it.
Plump, tainty area usually extends into the tail, and there's just something about it.
There's just something about it. Crit on water is pretty nice. Matter Eater actually can work. Yeah, there's some weird shit you can do with this. We're kind of desperate. We may have to get a little wild with it.
You are dealing with something that has never occurred on this planet before.
Don't need that many doubles. Getting a little carried away with them, I think. Okay, so I need to scoop up this telly again. So how am I going to get back in there without destroying everything? So once you've gotten this portal here, you're allowed to like break the glass. It's fine. I'm going to try to do it in such a way that doesn't cause a massive, chaotic, you know, telly running over. Oh my god. Well, kind of did a bad job at it. And then this thing is displacing a ton of that. Alright. This is probably not going to land correctly, and it did not. Classic. Don't question my methods, damn it. How dare you? Alright, that's enough. We can get by on that. A good amount of blood in that thing, actually. Whoops.
Are you my mummy?
Oh, that's true. If I place the flask in and then telly away, I wasn't even thinking about that. It's like a convenient spot. Let me get rid of this glass real fast. Okay. So lands on its side. You jump in here, which should be far enough distance-wise that it unloads the previous area after like a second or two. Then when I jump back in here, no, it isn't far enough? Really? Give it a moment. Let's see if it'll unload even after a delayed amount of time. How does the potion need to be placed to for it to absorb stuff? It has to sit upright. Oh, it tried to. Did you see that? It like flipped over. Maybe it's falling over again because of the ground being uneven. Maybe that's the problem. But yeah, if it lands on its side, it will only get a tiny bit of the liquid. But if it lands upright, it will actually fill until the liquid goes below the lid, like the top of the flask. Honestly, that's good enough. We've gotten quite a bit here. Yeah, 48%. Whatever. But usually if you place a flask and it's laying on its side in a liquid, you can walk far away so that it unloads that area. And then when you reload it, it actually flips it back upright. I think the mistake with ours is that the ground was uneven beneath it. So every time it would try to flip it back upright, it would just flip. It would just fall over again immediately. Not a big deal in that situation though. It's whatever. One of the big things that we're still hurting for is a way to get around quickly. Because currently just running all over the map for the Dark Sun is truly going to be a nightmare. That is going to suck. Yeah, or you can just close your game. Yeah, you can literally close your game, reopen it. It's the same thing as making the area unload and reload back in. It will flip it over. There's a homing there. Ooh, there's a speed up there too. Which is kind of interesting because then with speed up, instead of using the long distance cast, all of our shots will travel far. Pretty nice. Extra life. I dig it. Fire immunity in the oil blood. Yep. Not bad. Alright, dice is giving me a little bit of something now. Giving me a flavor. Yeah, I can't shoot through the walls anymore, which that part does suck a little bit. That part's a little unfortunate.
I wasn't a failed DJ. I was pre-successful.
I was pre-successful. You know, I just realized I never checked all the bottom mountains for lava, so this is a moment of scary traveling if I do that. So what we can do...
Do it.
Matter Eater, when attached to a projectile, so like let's put a bubble there, and we shoot it, the Matter Eater has 10 charges. We shoot it off. It digs pretty damn well, but it costs us 1 charge. Instead, what we can do is we can put on a long distance cast. Long distance cast is not a projectile. It is a utility spell. So Matter Eater is attached to a utility spell. Whenever we shoot it, it still digs, but it does not lose a charge because it needs to be attached to a projectile. Every time the projectile fires off, it subtracts a charge. No projectile, no subtracting of charges, meaning we have infinite digging with Matter Eater this way. That should help us get around a bit for now. That's cheating. We got a hacker. We have a hacker in the house. And then we can just... whoop. It's okay. It'll do for now. It's obviously black hole is better. Getting infinite black holes. But this will help us get around until then. $400 hours and didn't know that. The Matter Eater's got some weird ones. The reason you probably don't see that very often, though, if you like watch me or other content creators, you may not see that one used as often, is there's a major downfall to the Matter Eater in general. The fact that you can turn it infinite with like some goofiness is pretty badass, but it does not dig cursed rocks. So then it's like, well, shit. So that makes it where this trick or doing tricks like this is nice, but there's no reason you would ever prefer Matter Eater over black hole, since you can black holes can dig everything, and this can dig most things, just not cursed rock. I mean, you can't even get to a parallel world without it. Oh, there's a heart mage right there. That is an interesting situation. Let me see if I can keep him alive. Oh nope, that's not gonna happen. Oh shit, he even hit me. Oh my god, that was a mispress. Just trying to get my character murdered here. I gotta put the digging wand in the second spot. There's a heart right next to him. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, come on. I gotta wait a moment because I got hit by the Twitchy Mage, so having out this really high damage wand while having Twitchy is just asking to die. The better you get with wand building, the more afraid you should be of this status effect right here. Twitchy. Makes your own spells hurt you, so means my high damage wand could murder me, no problem. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to dig a little path here. Then we're going to dig that there. Alright, then we put the ambrosia on us. We chill. Pretty lucky that the heart was in such a convenient spot, because without the telly, it would have been kind of annoying. Is he running away? Alright, now we chill. It's actually going to be pretty good increase in our health, because not only was it a lot of heart mage stacked there, but we actually have stronger hearts. We're about to get some serious value out of that. I don't know if the last one counts. Oh yeah, it did. Holy shit. Yeah, so 3,600 health. Feeling pretty strong. We went from, I don't know, 400-ish or 500-ish health to 3,000. Looking juicy. What's the logic behind that? So if you watch that heart mage whenever he hits me, so right now I currently have 3,000, let's just say 3,600 health, right? And if we get hit by the heart mage, hold on, these guys are not letting me. Whoop. You get hit by the heart mage, so watch my health, 3,600. Gonna hit me, boom, halves it. Hits me again, halves it again. Hits me again, halves it again. So every time we get hit by his little projectile, we get a status debuff that halves our health. And then as they expire, so as this first one expires, it's going to double. So it's going to return to where it was. So then it doubles, then it expires, it doubles again, and it expires, and it doubles again. So it goes back to where it was originally. Basically what you're doing is every time you get hit by one of those buffs, half, 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 and then at the very end, once you've been stacked many of those hits, you pick up a heart, which is worth 25 HP normally, and then you let that expire. So when it expires, that 25 HP doubles in value, so now it's worth 50 HP. Then it expires again, that 50 becomes 100. It doubles again, 100 to 200, and you get, I think you may get the idea now. So that's how you end up making one heart worth potentially hundreds or thousands of HP using that heart mage. Does the weakening mage trick still work? Yeah, that one's still around. It's still there. Was that off of just one heart? Yeah, just now, but I have stronger hearts, so it kind of was the equivalent of 2 hearts, because remember, it's doubled value. So I got 50 HP from it, so then it basically was the equivalent of a free extra stack from that heart mage. Pretty strong. Ooh, right there. Yeah, baby. Set up here. So real quickly, since my health is so crazy, I would just rather not risk some kind of freak death here. Let's grab that now. Grabbing it early, but it shouldn't be a big deal. Kill that guy. I don't know if we need any of this stuff. I don't think we do. Speed up, gonna borrow it for a moment. Actually, we don't need that speed up there. Put that back. Black hole goes there. Placing the doubles here. Doubles are doing nothing. I'm just trying to save inventory space. No, I haven't killed the dragon yet. I'm definitely gonna be going back for him. I was just, I mean, the jungle in general, I would like to look around there. See if we can find some more stuff. I guess we'll roll that. Pretty lame stuff. Looks pretty lame still. Isn't the green spitter bolt better? No. So that's one of the things that's weird when the devs were designing these like spitter bolts and stuff. You would think that this is an upgrade, but look at it. It costs 30 mana versus this one here that costs 10 mana. So this is a third, 1/3 the mana cost of this one. And this one, yes, it does 13 damage, but we really don't give a shit about the damage. Damage could be 0 for all we care. Now, this one does deliver its payload a bit later, if I remember correctly. So if I shoot it off like this, you see how much it does go a little ways out there, which that part is nice versus this one here that's a little bit like blip. But because we have a speed up costs 3, and it allows us to reach really far. So this right here, 10 plus 3, 13 mana total, versus this here being 30 mana just to shoot this. This large spitter bolt would cancel out the add manas. This one gives us 30 mana. This one would be taking 30 mana. Really would lose a lot of our value. We'd rather be able to spam and... Yeah. Triggers and timers are really about efficiency. You want something that is very cheap mana cost wise. the damage and all those kind of things should come from the payload. I think this is one oversight that the devs had when they were designing triggers and timers in the game, and they didn't necessarily they didn't really realize just how important value is going to be. That's why the spark trigger pretty much is the king. It's not because it has some super special mechanics. It is literally just the cheapest at what it does. You're not going to find any other trigger cheaper than the spark bolt trigger. See the arrow trigger? If arrow trigger costs 5 mana, then it would actually be well, the arrow trigger does have a little bit of knockback, so there'd be some downfalls to it, but the point is its efficiency is what makes these spark bolts so popular. I would rather be using a spark bolt trigger or a spark bolt timer right now if I could, but I'm kind of stuck with the spitter timer right now. Yeah, I think triggers and timers, they're really amazing. One of the most OP things in Noita, if you're talking about in terms of like just like core mechanics in the game, and it should stay, but I do think that there should be like some kind of nerf, even if just making spark triggers and stuff like that spawning in like Temple of R in the late game rather than the early game. Because right now these triggers and timers are very common to find in the early game. So once you find them, you really have no reason to swap away for almost the entirety of your run other than just having fun, right? Other builds you do is just because you're like, ah, fuck it. But reality is almost all the other builds you make are usually just not as good. They're less efficient. So just make them more mana expensive so you can... Yeah, that's another fixity is right. You could just make it where the spark trigger or spitter timer in them costs like 3 times or 4 times the cost. Even at that point, you know, they'd still be, you know, have their uses. But it wouldn't be like... it wouldn't be as brain dead where you're just like, obviously this is the best. You'd be like, well, it depends on the situation. Sometimes it's good. Yeah, the cheaper one. Yeah, exactly. The cheaper ones could be found later. That would be a huge shakeup to, because right now, I can't remember the last time I've seen a person running like a magic arrow trigger or timer by choice. Obviously, if it was the only trigger or timer we had found in this run, we would be using it right now because we just take whatever trigger or timer we can get.
Usually, I try not to have something as dangerous as an opinion.
But by the time you find these, it's usually because you've found other stuff. You just don't even think about them. I see the arrow triggers or the timers, I just throw them in the garbage immediately. I just wish there was more of a like kind of reason to hold on to them. They really don't serve a purpose. Oh, what textures are you moving now, Punch? Let me see. You say Chase, check this. Where am I? Oh, Noita Central. Hold on. Chat's, I don't know what the hell chat's linking in here. I'm scared. Hold up. Where is this? I'm scared. Oh, wow. I didn't know you could move those textures at all. What the hell? Those are like an image in the background apparently can be moved by circle of buoyancy. The reason Punch is doing this, last we saw, he's probably keeping it a little bit secret right now, but the last time we saw Punch, he's with no mods, we're talking about vanilla gameplay, he's doing like a custom lab in Noita where it looks like something that would be modded and not like you wouldn't be able to make it in your regular run, but you actually can. Let me see if I can find the one he had linked before. What? Why is it not finding from user? For some reason my thing's being weird. I think so I'm in streamer mode. Custom what now? Punch, do you have that old, the one that you already showed us before? You don't have to show us the latest update because I'm sure you probably don't want to show it yet. But like that one image you had showed us previously. We will see. Hey, Corpse Tastic can't fucking talk. Right below where you type in the chat, you will see the deposits where you can move your sweat into the sweat bank. Click the channel points and you'll see it. The upgraded spitter bolts almost suggest that what the devs intended to be late game builds were quite different to what actually became the standard. Yes, I think the same thing. Obviously, we don't know for sure, but like you said, it suggests, it seems, that they had an idea for the way people were going to go, but that isn't like how the meta went. I'm on mobile, unfortunately. Give me a minute. Oh, okay. We'll give him a moment. But this is cool. This is cool. I'll show you what he's up to in a moment. We'll pull the image up. And yeah, let's go ahead and let's do our third shop of the day. Chainsaw and Spark Trigger spoiled in-game. I just wish that there was something that shook up the spells dropping. That's all. We just need something that shifts the meta. Like I said, it doesn't even have to be on the regular game. Because obviously they don't want to do, you know, they wouldn't want to shake up too much because Noita's an amazing game. And the things that we're complaining about are only things that are for people that are like ultra sweaty, you know what I mean? Like people like me that just no life Noita. But for the no lifers, you could easily make it where the daily run moves the tier of spells around, like where they spawn and stuff. And that already would be a huge, you know, exciting twist to the daily. It would make it where we'd see builds at, because you'd be forced into builds you normally wouldn't run. In reality, I get chainsaws early, I get spark triggers early, pretty much don't need to swap out of it after that unless you're just doing it for fun. Just mod it? Of course, yeah. My mods could be a solution to everything, but it is fun whenever you have something that you as a community are experiencing similarly. Like for example, if the daily run was set every month, would shift the tiers of the spells around, it'd be fun watching other people and like seeing how other people are doing the daily run, how the new meta shakeup is affecting them, not just those people who play some specific mod that you also are running. Hold up. Prep in the shop here. There it is. Hopefully I didn't typo any of that. Here it is, third shop of the day. Spend your hard-earned sweat while you can, chat. Spend it while you can. Today's cosmetic was made by Soft Lump. It is the Ronin hat in the first slot, and in the second, third, and fourth slot we had Slam Fan, or formerly Slam Fan, use up 3 of his personal 7 streaks just so he can take cosmetics from the past and bring them back today. One of these cosmetics is over 5 years old at this point. So yeah, bringing them back from the past. Anybody who has 7 streaks can do that. What are these prices? So in the early days of this channel points on Twitch, people actually had a lot more channel points. It was just how the rate at which people gathered them. And then Twitch later did a rework, which actually led to some of our old prices being very expensive. They don't change though. I mean, they climb, they only go up. Sweat prices only go up, but that has led to some wild prices. Also, any cosmetic that returns many times also just keeps getting more and more expensive, so that's why Butt Friend costs so much. Alright, shop is closing. Last chance. I'm going to glance at the sweat deposits, see if there's any crazy ones. Anything crazy? Toomey Who actually did 200,000 today. What the hell? God damn. Toomey Who, aka maybe Tommy Who. Toomey Who did 200,000 sweat. Hypnotoad did 100,000 sweat. Says it ain't no million, but Butt Friend. Butt Friend is life apparently to Hypnotoad. Green Bishop, I see you with 100k. Any 50kers? Higgs, GG. Thank you there, Higgs, for the 50k sweat drop off. I'll keep it safe for you. Borzite, I see you as well with the 50k. Oh, Toomey actually did a 250k. Where the hell did he get all this sweat? Here, moving this here, and we are back. The Noita gameplay. Who makes the cosmetics? Very cool. They're all made by the community. Every day is a new one made by a community member. Today's was made by Soft Lump, and basically the whole document, not only is it created by the community, but everybody submits stuff.
I fear the moist mob.
Here's the document in case you're curious. Oh, what's up, Baltez? How's it going, dude? Actually, wait, is dark mode going to be necessary for this? Is it? Yeah, it's probably better for your guys' eyes. The document here shows every cosmetic that has ever been submitted, and also you can see the ones that are currently, I guess, like queued up that people are waiting for. Wait, why is this not scrolling more? Oh, there it is. Scroll, scroll, scroll. So yeah, there's tons of them. In fact, well, the dark mode kind of messes with these cosmetics. You can't quite see them correctly. I'm gonna go blind for a moment. But yeah, you can see tons of stuff that people have created, and next to it, it actually has the creator's name. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. So for example, today's right here, the Ronin. Here's the complete Ronin set. What it looks like if you have it, and I can see that it was made by Soft Lump right there. If you ever want to find out in the moment, stop yapping. You guys are always complaining. Whenever you look at it in the shop system, this was a full head one today, you actually can just hover over it and it will tell you who made it. So that's how you can make sure each artist gets their shout out for their creation. But yeah, if you're ever interested in creating something, not every single cosmetic that people create gets added, but if you just have fun, you know, kind of creating pixel art and you're curious how you could submit stuff, if you type !art in the chat, you can see it. It's just a fun community-driven thing.
Now listen to me, you little quack. There was a half man out in that room over there. Now where is
There's the one that was yesterday. People like this one a lot. This one was from Vialet. It was a really popular one. Half man, half pig. Thanks again, Baltez, for the kindness. I appreciate you. Also, Swankmeister, thank you for the Prime 5-monther. Sorry, I'm running a little behind on that. Just been yapping and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, you can view the document yourself. !art will lead you to the teaching you how to create stuff. And then ! What's the other one, chat? There's another ! To view the document. This one here for the submitted ones. I'm forgetting my commands right now. Somebody in the chat will remember. Your stream was recommended to me a few weeks ago, and I'm still watching while not understanding a single thing about these systems. Oh, don't worry. It isn't. It's meant to be just little fun systems. If you're hanging around, you'll slowly learn them over time. But the point is, Noita is the good shit. This is the core focus here. Good old Noita. And today in Noita, we are trying to create a dark sun. We're getting powered up right now. We're getting pretty strong, actually.
Noita is goated.
Yes, Noita is goated. Author speaks the truth. No way, Hisi turned in a New Game Plus Ghost with Polly, and I didn't kill it in time for the progress. Yo. Yeah, crazy stuff like that can happen. Sometimes really bad stuff because of chaotic Polly can happen. You gotta be careful. There was a 1 million redemption recently, or where did that bear? Yes, Joker, it happened just a couple hours ago. Actually, I don't know, maybe it's been 3 hours ago now. But yeah, Choco Bear did a 1 million sweat drop off. 1 million channel points collected just earlier today. Oh, it's !cosmetics to view the entire document of submissions. All of them usually, I mean, like, some of them can be just originals. They don't always have to be after, like, you know, a cosmetic created because of some game. Some people are just like, hey, I had an idea for a cool looking ghost outfit for the Sweatling, and they make it. And then somebody else will be like, hey, I was just watching Scooby-Doo, and I made a really cool Scooby-Doo looking cosmetic for the Sweatling. So it's whatever. It's meant to be just a fun system for all of our artists out there. It's !backlog. Oh, it's wait. I thought !cosmetics did it. It's !backlog. Oh, !cosmetics gives you the creating cosmetics document. Thank you for letting me know. Draco. I don't even remember my own commands. I can't keep track of them. My brain. Oh my gosh! Every time I move a tiny bit, one of these motherfuckers is there waiting to smack me. Gotta wait out Twitchy again. Egg. Makes sense. Most weren't your idea either. It's true. It's true. Chat will say, hey, make this command and put this thing there. And I'm like, okay. And And I put it there. And I do it. Good morning, Jaffe. Oh wait, did Punch have a link to his image? Hold on. Hosh Punch. Check him out. I almost hit ban. Whoopsie. Oh, Kaj probably linked it. Where's Kaj at?
Do it.
Where is he? Did he dig it up? Oh, it's in Noita Central. These guys. These guys. No, not this one. Is this the one? On this one, you were just carrying the... He's carrying the statue. We did see this one. I'm talking about the one where you got to see like the cement, like sculpting and stuff that you had done. We're slowly creating the base. Yeah, the Midas Chamber. Yes, that Punch. That was what I was looking for. Actually, maybe if I search Midas Chamber. Let's see. Midas Chamber. Maybe you called it that. Yes, you did. I found it. This looks cool because I think this kind of stuff in Noita is always exciting because when you see it, people would assume it's mod or not real. But it's like, no, this is like the actual game. But you can just get creative, build your own base, or do whatever the hell you want. Noita's late game is pretty much a sandbox. You do whatever the hell you want. He's not as evil as you are. He is sending the fish back to the pond. Spoiler alert, he did not. He killed them all. Just in that clip, it cut off early. Right before he murdered them. Alright, back to the action. We gotta kill the dragon. Green Man, we were just talking about Final Fantasy 14 earlier. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is being annoying, so let's just... Come here. Come here, little fella. I sometimes pull him out a little bit before I murder him so that he doesn't get all jammed up in there. It can be annoying. Not the most exciting. The Nala could be kind of useful if I get a telly at some point. Literally a sandbox in the sense that trying to make a nice base is like building it out of sand. Yeah, it's a little bit tricky. Himpuli, which is one of the Noita devs, he's talked about it on his stream before, and I've talked about it on stream as well. But when they were designing Noita in the early days, it's pretty much they were designing it to be something that you do some like base building and all that kind of stuff. I don't know if base building is the correct term for it, but you would build stuff like manually, and it just, I guess, whenever they started playing with it, just like if you've played Noita, you kind of feel how it's a little hard to manipulate on a pixelated level. It can be very frustrating. So they eventually decided that wasn't the direction they wanted to take things. But Himpuli said as a kind of like remnant of that effort, you actually, that's where the material spells come from. The material spells being these right here: water material, oil material, blood material, acid, and cement. These were in it, put in it when they were trying to design like I said, base building. I don't know if he used the actual term base building, but when they were trying to create it in a way where the players would create structures and stuff, that's what those spells were added for. But this didn't work out. Oh yeah, soil as well. Synthetron's right, yeah, soil as well. Noita should have a better alchemy system. It feels like they started to lay the foundation for a really cool system, and then it kind of just Didn't really do much with it. Can you fix that wand? Yeah, this wand can definitely be fixed. I think we could just move it over as it is. Is that... It may work? Let me look. Guess we could just do the math. Worst case, we'd wrap it. Okay, this one would have to be wrapped, which means we'd have to do a smaller multicast. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Actually, it could be a quad, I think. Yeah, something like that. It looks cool, but it's actually not the most amazing thing ever, because the reason it looks cool is because the Orbit LARPA is copying the Spitterbolt timer, but the downfall is that Orbit LARPA, while it's copying the Spitterbolt timer, it doesn't copy the payload in it. If it did, that thing would pump. That would be that damage would be wild. But if you're curious, if you ever see something that says that has LARPA in the name, so like whatever blank LARPA, LARPA just means like copy. So orbit copy. It orbits the thing that it's copying, which is the Spitterbolt timers, which gives that kind of interesting graphic. It looks like Tiny. It kind of does look like I've done it. The pink worm of death. That looks cool. Well, chat likes the visuals. We can go with it for a while. This wand is better though. This is like just a, in general, better wand because we have add mana on it. But we don't have to use it. I'll use it as our digging wand for now then. Let's go kill some stuff. I mean, at this point, we're so deep down, we probably should just head all the way to the bottom to get all of our perks, and then from there start planning out how we're going to do, or how we're going to get around to the Dark Sun and all that crap quickly. Let's clear out the left side. Would Electric Arc conduct to the Orbit LARPAs? I don't believe so. Let me be certain of that. We'll try it real quick. That'd be kind of sick. I don't think so. Since it doesn't copy the modifiers, you know. But let's be certain here. Yeah, we're getting nothing out of it. That would have been awesome though, Ariel. Like, imagine like it's just for some reason it copies and you're just shooting a ball of lightning. Bloop, 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 bloop. So explosive projectile would do, yeah, I wouldn't do anything there either. When is Inner Spell useful? It's kind of a weird one. There are some specific cases. In fact, there's some really wild tech that people did some of the most goofy stuff in Noita with that Inner Spell. So, teleporting really far in Noita doesn't really work with just a telebolt. So like, let's say normally I would have a telebolt by this point. Let's pretend that I had one, and I shoot it to the right, and so it takes my player and it jumps me to like right here. Well then, let's say, well, what if we added a ton of speed and a ton of lifetime so it travels super far? Once it gets outside of my loaded range around the player, pretty much the telebolt will not pull the player there. But one thing that can happen is you can actually spawn a projectile like really far away. Picture like, sorry, there's some enemies coming over here. Picture spawning a Homebringer or something. I don't know, just let me pull out the wand so I can kind of like walk it through it. Here's a couple different methods you can do this, but the Inner Spell is one of them that is popular. Let me just show you the exact build. My brain. Ellie, let's see, teleport. I think it's called like World Expert. There it is. Where we were just looking at one of these earlier. Where's one with Inner Spell? No. Wait. Yeah, no. There you go. This one utilizes it. So basically what's happening in this wand right here. Oh crap, where'd it go? You see this inner spell right here? This Homebringer is actually being cast really far away from the character. In fact, picture the character is
Bear, seek,
here's the character, yeah? Let's say that you shoot off the Homebringer from here and you have it fire off in such a way that it shoots and hits the player. What it does is the Homebringer actually will bring whatever it hits to the origin, like to the spot that the Homebringer was like created. So if you could fire a Homebringer here in such a way that it hits the player would go whoop and just warp to this spot. Same general idea. You're wanting to fire a Homebringer, but all the way off in a parallel world, like over here or some shit. And when it fires off, the likelihood of you being able to aim that Homebringer to fire all the way back to the player is just not going to happen, right? But if you put an inner spell on it, the Homebringer will spawn here, but when it goes to fire off, the inner spell causes it to instantly fire onto the player. So it shoots the inner spell starting here, but instantly warps on top of the player here, which then pulls you to where it originated, which is over in that parallel world. Using this system, you can make a player travel from one point to another one in a second. You can make it, see this is 3 parallel worlds? You can make a player jump 20 parallel worlds in a single jump. And yeah, you can dupe orbs using those kind of methods. Exactly. Exactly. That's how people set up duping and all that kind of stuff. But that's not, you don't have to use inner spell for that. That's just a method. And not only that, you can do other tele methods that don't use inner spell. This one's a funny one. The concept of this one always makes people laugh, like when they're first learning about these wands, because they're like, wait, what? Because you're summoning a deer. And remember I was telling you about Homebringer being sent far away? Well, in this case, you're summoning a deer, but in a parallel world. So your player's in the main world right here chilling, and you're summoning a deer in a parallel world far, far away. And the moment the deer spawns in, you're hitting them with a swapper. So you're swapping places. So a deer is born in a parallel world, and then you make the player swap places with it. You're having to come up with these methods that allow the player to jump to an area that a teleport bolt would not allow you to jump to normally. You couldn't just shoot a telebolt really far. At least nobody's come up with a method of just shooting a telebolt really far and jumping there. But you can spawn a creature in a parallel world and swap places with them. So this is a pretty popular tech for world tele stuff. Isekai a deer into your OG world method. Yes, there you go. This Silver Sky explained it for the weebs.
Except that wig.
Kubi says I teleported 2025 parallel worlds as a New Year celebration. Yes, so what he's saying is he in one single jump, Kubi jumped 2025 parallel worlds in one click. Like boom. I'm assuming is what he means, in a single jump. Which is pretty wild.
This person who speaks to me as though I needed him.
Does the deer survive? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I'm pretty sure it dies. I don't ever remember seeing a deer walking around afterwards, so sadly the deer is sacrificed. Oh yeah, that's some, if you're curious, that tech that we were just talking about there, I don't think the devs ever planned for it. It doesn't mean that they would be like, you know, necessarily like this is impossible. I don't think they would say that. I think they set up the game to do stuff that they were like, hey, the game will, players will create stuff that they're not even thinking of. That's the whole way they created Noita. It makes sense that it can happen within their game, I guess is what I'm saying, but they did not develop the game with that saying, hey, how about a player teleports from one position to insanely far off the screen in a single click. The reason I don't think that was planned for is because when it was first, you know, in its infancy, when players started to come up with those methods, people like Kubi started designing these wands that were just stuff that nobody in the past had ever created before. And a new problem got introduced in Noita, and that was when you teleported insane distances in a single jump, and then afterwards you try to jump back really quickly, your player would sometimes just cease to exist. You didn't take damage, you didn't necessarily die, your character was just deleted. It didn't exist anymore. The game didn't load it, it unloaded your character, which led to the run just losing to a glitch. And yeah, this is kind of a pretty badass one for us here. So because of the fact that that glitch existed, made me think that maybe they never even considered players being able to do that. I could be wrong, though. Chase, check this, you sexy old bald man. The hell? What are you doing? Is on top of you guys just jumping all over the place? Hopefully. Oh, wait, it is Noita. Oh, it's a Kuba Noita stuff. Or Kubi. Let's see, what did he have here? Oh, that's how he was able to know how many parallel worlds he was jumping. He did, So this right here, this jump he's doing was the 2025 parallel worlds in a single jump. Which his world pretty much just, it's funny, he jumps and his world loads for like a moment, and then if you even look at the character sprite actually gets distorted. That's what starts to happen as you go to these insane parallel worlds. The game will actually start to the engine just starts to freak out. Because the devs did not put limitations on stuff. They were like, you know what? If the player can push the engine to do it, let them do it. But also the engine is going to start breaking down at some point. And yeah, there you can see the X value. This was in a single jump, I believe, from the main world to the coordinate X, blah, 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 which is, 2025 parallel worlds. Yeah, this is whenever you do a reset because your game's about to explode. But honestly, this one here doesn't blow my mind nearly as much as the other one that Kubi designed. Because Kubi, like I mentioned it the other day, he made his own portal system that... even after seeing parallel world ones and everything, I kind of thought you couldn't come up with a portal system that like Kubi made. It's crazy, and one of these days we'll probably revisit his latest build. But yeah, he literally made a system where you can just be like, anywhere in the world, you can just create a portal there, and it's a permanent portal where you can come and go whenever you would like. It doesn't look visually like a portal, it'll be like a little dot, but whenever your character touches it, it will send you to that that location that you chose. It's pretty cool. That one there may actually blow the devs' mind. That one they may be like, what the fuck? This Kubi guy is on drugs. If we want to right now, if we want to have like crazy damage, we could go double explosive projectile on this build, but it's really not necessary. I want to see our damage. Let's see. Here's the statue. Solid 6,000 damage. We do a little bit. Statue's dead now. We do big damage. They created Noita for Kubi. Kind of, I think when they were, whoever was, the genius behind the spellcasting system, I think they really did want that. It seems like they really wanted that emergent gameplay where they're like, let's see what people make with this. I mean, it's gotta be, because there's too many spells that really just seem kind of out of left field. Like, they really don't serve a purpose, but the devs seem like they were just making it to be like, see what happens with this. They didn't say, hey, people will use this for this purpose, they'll use this for this purpose. They were just like, I made a thing, I don't know what it's for, throw it in the game. Is that another heart mage? Is that a separate heart mage? Holy crap, this is 2 heart mages right here, and there was another one over on the far. This is 3 heart mages in today's daily run. That's kind of crazy. Let's go ahead and move this way.
Do it.
The way Fury used Colmy to keep the area loaded in memory so he could use Crystal/Return instantly in his lab was also a genius way to travel. Yes, just coming up with ways to keep it loaded was previously the only way that I knew that you could even do that. It's like, I didn't think, that's why I thought that Kubi's method was impossible. It was like, you have to leave it loaded is what, it seemed like just the rules of Noita, but there's always something, right? And then Kubi, you know, he's like, let me show you how it's done. And he created his portal system that no longer relies on, you know, using that boss to stay loaded in. And it just, I'm like, how? What the hell, man? Teleportitis is not a goated perk. What are you on about? I don't see any reason for a lot of these, but how do daily runs work? Are they random seeds? Yeah, it's like everybody plays the same random seed though, so it's like set seed, one-time chance for the entire community. It changes each day. Kubi says stationary is easy. Keeping alive requires some tentacle tech. Still, the portal system that you made is it just seems like you're doing the impossible at this point. You're breaking Noita in ways that even the devs probably would be like, this is weird. This shit's crazy. Okay, you guys are liking unlimited spells. Here, we'll grab, if we can grab this, and then we'll try to grab All Seeing Eye. You sons of bitches! Damn it! I should have taken that. That was such a waste. I was a fool. I know. I know. Ow, I was not paying attention. Just so you know that our current setup, even though we don't have explosion immunity, this double explosive build on the chainsaws does not hurt the player. It will try to burn you with fire, but I am fire immune. So I don't even have to worry about that. I wonder what kind of wands the devs build when they were testing the later game. I have seen one of the devs, Himpuli, played Noita. He played it. It was funny, like I didn't see him in the early days at all. I want to say he was playing it on stream when Noita had been out, full release had been out for like a year, maybe more. It's kind of a noob. I'm sorry, Himpuli. I don't know. You won't see this probably, right? Whenever I saw it, I was just like, I was like, damn. But they really were like, I don't know, just throw spells at them, see what they make from it. Yeah, Himpuli's always, it seems like he's working on like 7 games at one time. Guy's multitasking like a madman. Gilly, thank you for the 35-month resub. Appreciate you, Gilly. Now we'll never learn the secret of the eye puzzle. Himpuli said, he was asked, which is, by the way, in the credits, his name is RV. Like, his actual name is RV, but on Twitch, he streamed under the alias Himpuli. If you ever see him in the Twitch chat, his name is Himpuli. And he said, whenever he was asked about it, because he's been asked many times, is that he doesn't know the answer, he claims, to the eye puzzle. He said that every person in the group, every dev in the group, can make their own secrets, and it doesn't, the others don't necessarily know the answer to those secrets that they made. And he said that he legitimately doesn't know the eyes. Or he said, like, he didn't know if the eyes are actually, like, done or, like, anything else was needed. That one was created by Petri. Now, he could just be saying that so that you guys will stop poking him. And he'd be like, leave me alone, damn it, I don't know the answer, go away. Or it could be for real. He actually doesn't know what the hell the eyes are.
Fish.
I call BS. Very likely. Wasn't the star system in Noita made by Petri as well? I'm not sure on that one, actually. I have no idea. I have no idea. My friend knows the answer. Well, send me an email. We make it happen. Classic lie, he can look at the code base anytime. Well, I mean, it's not like he's trying to figure it out. I'm sure he didn't say that he is unable to figure it out. He just said he doesn't know it. He probably doesn't do an audit of the entire code, you know. He's probably just like, I don't know the answer. And he's probably like, that's for you guys to figure out. Why would he go digging around looking? There's a guy on Reddit that solved it months ago. Oh god. Is it possible to reroll non-Holy Mountain perks? Yeah, you have to carry a reroll machine there. It also depends on what you call a non-Holy Mountain perk. Like, if you kill the leggy chest and it drops the leggy perk on the ground and you carry a reroll machine to it, yeah, you can reroll it and other stuff. In fact, I have a video on my YouTube channel called Creating a Perk Farm. It's actually the one and only time I've ever created a perk farm before, because it's obviously very silly. The best way to get lots of perks is to just go parallel worlds. You can get thousands of perks, no problem. But for fun, we created a farm where on our one screen we just had like, you know, 100 perks. You could do thousands if you wanted to, and one reroll machine rerolls them all. It takes a while to set up though. Big Bad Beard of the Mad. Thank you for the 19-monther. Appreciate you, Big Bad. Thank you, thank you. Do a crazy amount of perk duping at the perk removal altar and reroll. Yeah, you can do that too. There's another method. Still struggling with no telly, long telly, short telly, hook bolts. I'll take whatever at this point, man. I'm desperate. Actually kind of interesting, the Bloodlust. That would give us a way to heal ourselves very easily. We gotta take Electric Immunity here. God, the dice has been scamming today. Super scamming. Let me grab this. Horizontal, sure, you can get put on that, I guess. That gets added there. Infestation could be fun to goof around with. Bloodlust, yeah. So if I just go Bloodlust heal on this wand that has an always cast orbit, what are we looking at? Wait. Oh! Hold on. I'll put that on there to help it. Still too unpredictable, isn't it? Glimmer. Oh, is there a glimmer on there too? Oh, there is. Because I've been shooting this wand here. And earlier I was saying to you guys that, like, I would try to get you a visual so that you could better understand what's happening with the chainsaws. Well, now, if we put this glimmer on here, now you can see the chainsaws. See them? So, it's been doing that the whole time. It's just I had no visual indicator. You just, like, if you play a lot of Noita, you know that the spiral adds this extra lifetime to all projectiles. So the chainsaw will kind of, like, just swirl around in the air until it hits an enemy. So when you're doing this, you'll see, if I shoot it near the statue, Sometimes you'll see it take a little bit of damage. That's because those swirling chainsaws can swirl in that direction and hit it. So you do this, see it clearly. Or we could even put it here if we wanted a different look to that. The water technique. Yeah, let's see if the water can help us out there. Maybe that'll be the solution. Move all this other crap back. Should know that can stay for a second. All right, let's try this. Huh. I have a heal right there, I'm aware. I'm just trying to decide on how I'm going to use this as our actual... I have another idea, it's just kind of weird. Let's see if it'll work. My other idea... Oh, ping pong's another one that maybe could be interesting here. No. Too funky. So what I was thinking... We shoot the black hole and the deadly heal bloodlust at the same time. The black hole, when it's flying out, will catch the deadly heal and hopefully slingshot it back into our face, giving us a heal. Ta-da! Science. So, that worked pretty well. We just don't have an infinite form of it. Heal to the face. Took a heal directly to the face. So that's the reason I wanted to make sure I had a heal system in mind, though, is because in a little bit we're going to kill an alchemist and we'll get a Greek letter, so we'll be able to have infinites of those. Meaning that that system we'll just leave there. This one we'll toss here. And this one was just these. We're not really using that right now, are we? I don't think I need spells of power. I don't want my game to crash. Not too interested in crashing my game. Isn't Interspell just as easy? I don't know if the lifetime will allow... Let me see. I don't think it will interact. Let's test it. Wait, what did I do here? What did I fuck up? Oh, it's... It would have to be after like a timer or a trigger, I think, to even have a chance. I don't think it's going to work, though. Yeah, so the reason you don't see Interspell being like a popular method for this is because whenever a heal is created, it has to be alive for 4 frames before it can interact with the player. So pretty much you need a heal to be like in the environment for a moment and then hit you. Interspell makes it where it spawns literally like inside of you and then goes flying out. So in that moment that it's like spawning, it doesn't... It's not eligible to interact with the player. The same reason that you can't just like... I'm sure many new players have tried to do this before and been curious. They're like, why the hell is it not working? But when you had like a little heal, and you throw the heal onto your trigger or your timer, and then you just crammed your face up against a wall, and you were like shooting the heals. And you're like, why isn't it healing me? It's because you have to stand a little ways back, enough distance at the heal bolt, so the spitter bolt's gonna fly and hit the wall and spit out the spitter bolt. Or not spit out the healing bolt. Spitter bolt hits the wall, kicks out the healing bolt. How about we say it that way? And so when you shoot it, see that? The heal kicks out of it. So you want it to be a far enough back that's been enough frames that is now eligible to interact with the player. And when you hit that case, you can see there that it actually, if it runs directly into me, it dies off. So same idea. Interspell will make it so that it's almost the same thing as cramming your face in the wall. Now with that said, there are probably some setups that you can... There are probably some setups you can do to make it so that you can get it to heal you. Maybe some kind of like... let me think. Interspell, long distance cast. Let's see how that works exactly. That's kind of working because it casts it a little ways away from the player, and then... I don't know, there's probably some goofy build you can come up with. It's usually just not necessary. That's the reason I'm like, I don't know how I'd recommend it, but there's something there. Surely. Put that there, and... We don't need this bubble. Their spell. Ripple's gone. I just woke up, passed out to Dunk's yapping, sleep tapes. What's up, Mel Candy? How's it going? Maybe piercing plus slow projectiles? Yeah, something like that. The problem is I'm not sure if the piercing will... Yeah, I guess you may have to like shoot it and step forward. The issue is that you may not give enough frames for the piercing to even begin to work, so it may kill the projectile instantly. There may be something funky like that. Could it trigger inside immediately with a 0? Like a Nala? No, it just kills the projectile. This right here makes it where I think it's like impossible to actually heal the player with this. In the same way that you can attach this Nala to some insanely dangerous spells. Like the Omega Saw Blade is a really popular one to put it on. This right here, super dangerous. If you were to put a Nala on that Saw Blade, as long as you make sure that the Nala always casts, like there's no scenario that you don't have enough mana to cast the Nala and the Saw Blade, you make sure it's always attached to it, it cannot hurt the player. Because just like the heal needs to be alive for enough frames to interact with the player, same goes for the things that try to hurt you too. It has to be alive for enough frames to be eligible to hurt the player. Nala will make sure it doesn't have enough frames. So the Saw Blade would not hurt you. You could even try to. You could literally sit on top of it, firing it directly in the ground, and it would not. Who asked? Hey, I mean, somebody maybe was curious. Does a Healing Bolt Wisp work for healing? Yeah, Healing Bolt Wisps are really cool. They're pretty fun too. They look like Na'vi from like Zelda, like little Na'vi flying around, like, hey, listen. And then every time it touches, like it hits your character, your health will just shoot up, and you can make it. And sometimes you can give it like a little bit of personality. You can give it like spiral arc so that it moves like in this really funky way and looks like it's actually a creature. Or you can just be efficient and make it where it pretty much just sits exactly on top of your character at all times, constantly healing you. Using that setup, you can make it where even without stainless armors, no damage reduction at all, just regular damage. You're taking regular damage. If you build a Healing Bolt Wisp correctly, you can swim in lava. And even though the lava is hurting you for hundreds or potentially thousands of damage, the Heal Bolt can be offsetting that and healing you at a faster rate than you're getting damaged. Just make sure it has piercing. Yeah, make sure it has piercing, like Carney said, or you'll be sad. Where are we? We got this. Get back to the action. Wait, what the hell? What hit me there? Oh no. Yeah, maybe there was a trap. I didn't even notice it. Wasn't even looking. Deadly heal on the black hole wand? Yeah, because right now I don't have a way to get the deadly heal, you know, firing back into my face unless I use my timer. Which is not, like, terrible. But for now, I just have it set up so that I shoot the black hole and the deadly heal at the same time. And here, I'll take some damage on purpose. Oh. I guess I could collect the gold and show you the Omega Saw Blade Nala, maybe. Maybe. Alright, so a little bit of lava. We swim in the lava for a moment there. Oop. And hopefully the black hole doesn't need to be positioned first. Should be fine. When we shoot this, see, we get healed. There's another heart mage. We don't need them. We're already pretty healthy. If we die, it's probably going to be because of polymorphine. Yeah, well, there's that arrow that guy needed. True. That was Bobo. Holy shit, that was a polymorphine shot. Let's eat his corpse. Get a little bit of poly immunity for a bit. Poly immunity does apply to chaotic poly, so even this guy's bubbles are not dangerous to us. There's Bobo. He's like, I got it. Were you waiting for that arrow? He was patient, I'll give him that. Damn right. Damn right I was. Alright, let me real quickly award Bobo his bingo master glasses. Boom, clear your bingo cards if you were playing. Come on, man. He couldn't give me a single telly here. That is rude. Ooh, explosion immunity, though, is pretty nice. And now the dice decides to be nice to us.
Legalize nuclear bombs.
You know what? I'm going to go with the phasing. Just for the fact that, like, we don't really have any anti-poly stuff going on. So hopefully that'll assist us. Nice heal wand nerf. I don't think the phasing will phase the heals that we have set up there. I don't think they phase at all. Does exploding corpses mean you can no longer eat polymages? You can barely. You can eat like little tiny pieces. It'll be like, oh, 4 seconds of poly immunity. They become fragments instead of like a whole chunk of corpse. Yeah, so I would not recommend exploding corpses if you're doing a long god run that's going to rely on lots of poly immunity at some point, because you'll probably just get frustrated. You know what? I'll grab that. Did someone call? We were talking about exploding corpses, not corpse-tastic. I don't know why I'm struggling with your name so much today. Corpse-tastic. Sounds like it would be like a Halo, you know, like Killtacular. Corpse-tastic. That's for 15 kills in a row. Corpse-tastic. Yeah, Kilimanjaro. Wait, Kilimanjaro, was it for... What was Kilimanjaro for? What was the amount? I can't even remember. $20? Wait, it wasn't 20. That's too high. 10, it may have been 10. Yeah, because I know 10 was a killing spree, I think, as well. Right? Or, all my kill counters are jacked up in my head for... It's been too long since I played Halo. It's been too long since Halo was relevant. Sag. Oh wait, multiple people are saying... So, Joker and Aquelos think it was 8. Okay, so then that's probably it then. The. Is it feasible to use Iron Stomach hidden immunity for poly? So if you use the hidden immunity and you drink poly, you will have a hidden poly immunity, but not to the poly projectiles, just the poly liquid. So it's not going to be a great solution. It's going to be like a very niche, like, hey, I can swim in poly, but I have to be afraid of the poly shots. Dude, Halo 3 ODST was good stuff. I got my dad hooked on Halo CE. He would play Blood Gulch only. Hell, hey, I respect that. I respect that. Blood Gulch was fun. I love Blood Gulch. Again, 4v4, Blood Gulch, capture the flag. Oh, man. Sign me up. Thank you, Al-Hazan. The Al-Hazan. Blood Gulch LAN parties back in the day. Yep, those LAN parties. Good stuff. I actually got to take part in those. I never did any PC LAN. Well, okay, maybe like with like one other person, which really didn't count as a LAN party. That's just two dudes with PCs. But I did have some Halo LANs back in the day that were really fun. He got in a clan called POQ, and they didn't let me in. My dad was Elite Gamer. You're rejected by your own dad. They didn't let me in. It was the saddest part of the community. My dad was in a clan. They wouldn't let me in. What I want to know is, why is there no first blood sound effect when the first player dies and noise together? While that is a genius idea, also would be a backfire, because I have a feeling people would just race to die at the beginning. So they can be the first blood. You missed out. That one kid who would sleep in the room with the PCs in it, and they were all still on and incredibly fucking loud. I mean, I would fall asleep in the room whenever my brother's friends and stuff would all still be gaming and everything, and I was tired as shit. And so I had to sleep through some really loud stuff. Now I sleep like a rock. When I pass out, I am out. I can remember my brother, whenever he was in college, he was a freshman, and I was still in high school. I can remember him waking me up. They were like, you know, his friends and stuff are playing. This wasn't Halo at the time. Halo no longer was like the shit, but I can remember them like gaming and stuff, and they're waking me up. And they were like, wake up, wake up. And I was like, you know, I had school the next day. I was like, what? Like, they said something like, just so you know, we don't have class, but you have school tomorrow, or some shit like that. And I was like, I fucking hate you. I can remember that. It was a traumatic memory. Being woken up just to be told, hey, you got school tomorrow. It's like, fuck you. And he wonders why I enjoyed torturing him. I just remember that time, because I remember his friends just fucking laughing. I was like, you guys are dicks. I think it was because it was like early in the year, and high school and all that started up before the college classes, so I feel like they were all like hanging out, playing poker or some shit, and then them just like waking my ass up to be like, you got class, or you got school in the morning. What? Fuck off. Yeah, exactly. They woke me up to let me know they did not have class, but I did. They wanted me to suffer. How's this wand so strong? It just has tons of chainsaws in it. Spitterbolt delivers tons of chainsaws. Nothing's gonna survive that. They're getting shredded. And don't forget that the modifiers I've added to it are adding lots of damage for no mana cost. This right here adds 8 damage to every single chainsaw for 0 mana. It costs me nothing. Same goes for this one. 3 damage to every chainsaw, 0 mana. This one, 5 damage, every single chainsaw, 0 mana. So all this additional damage, no mana cost. I can spam this all day. West, hey West, I read your document, by the way. West had had like a class. I don't know why. Why was it that you were writing that? Like, what was the class assignment? He had some kind of class assignment, and he did his write up. I guess I don't know why I was chosen as the topic, but he sent it to me. It was in German originally, so he had to translate it. Your teacher better have given you an A. The art of the DunkOrSlam. What was your first game that you got hooked on that made you want to play more games? The first game I ever got hooked on that made me want to play more games. Oh shit, these damn heart mages are everywhere. For me, it was the OG Doom, and I was 4 years old. Some people really, like my brother, he was like 2 or 3 in diapers watching my dad play the original Zelda on the NES. And my mom said he would sit there, like, this is unusual for a little kid, right? They don't have attention spans for very long. But he would just sit there and watch them play for hours. Like, and that was like So his babysitting was literally just sit him there, and he would be fine with that. And but for me, I never really like got super into watching. I mean, I would sit there and watch my brother play sometimes, but it wasn't like I would watch him play and be like, oh yeah, like he was enjoying watching my dad play Zelda. I was more like I wanted to play, but I was the younger brother, so since I was smaller, it meant I wasn't going to get to play. So I always lived for multiplayer games. I lived for that shit, because it meant I got to play. It meant I got to have a controller. So the first games I can really remember being like, holy shit, video games are cool. Because I keep going further and further back in my head. Because I remember like my N64 days loving playing like Smash Brothers. Because my brother would always pick... actually, wait. On the N64, I can't remember. He'd always play Link. But I don't remember what I'd play on the N64 version. Maybe like Yoshi or some shit. Melee, I always played Falco. That was before I knew that shit was like the most popular meta, but I would crush him into the ground. Watching my dad play the original Zelda on NES when I was really little. Something about it, I guess some kids, it brought them in, just fucking mesmerized them. Me, it didn't have that effect on me, but my mom still talks about it to this day. Him just being in diapers and just staring at my dad's gameplay, just like loving watching Zelda. He was fine with not having the playing it and stuff. And as you know, the years went on, he knew the game really well, and he can still remember it. He wasn't in school or anything. He's probably like, I don't know, 5 or 6, and so he would still play Zelda. It was like his favorite game. It's still his favorite franchise. He has a gaming room that has Zelda shit like everywhere. But he accidentally deleted my dad's Zelda file, and he was like petrified. You know, as a little kid, you're like, holy shit, I fucked up. Because it's very easy to save over a file. And so he spent the rest of that day while my dad was at work and got him back to the same spot that he knew my dad was at so that he wouldn't get in trouble. and yeah, so he was speed gaming even back in those days. Now, obviously, he probably wasn't hauling ass. It probably took him like 7 hours to get like where my dad had maybe gotten in like 4 or 5 hours, but yeah, because he knew it so well though, because he had watched my dad beat it several times. I used to delete my brother's files all the time, not even with evil intent, just dumbass little kid. Yeah, it was very easy, especially, you know, NES games and Game Boy games. It was really easy to accidentally, there wasn't any like confirmation. Are you sure you want to delete this? It was like, you just would create something, it would just be gone. The Aldarius, thank you for the Prime 20 monther. Appreciate you there, Aldarius. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the kindness. We didn't have consoles when I was a kid. We had a PC. First games I played were some freeware classics and point-and-click adventure games. See, I didn't get into PC gaming. Came way later for me. Like StarCraft was my first PC game. Besides, unless you count like Minesweeper or some shit, but. Yeah, StarCraft was my introduction to the PC realm, and I was like, damn, this place is magical. That's when I was like, oh my god, that's when I really got hooked. I'm not joking, Dunk. I started playing Dota at 7 years old, watched my neighbor playing it, and he let me play after. You've been playing Dota since you were 7? Holy shit. He was a little babby. That's child abuse? Hold up. What is this Dota hate? It's not child abuse. It's a good neighbor. Overkill was your first PC game? I'm trying to remember though. I'm going back through my memories. My childhood memories. Let me just drop some of this. This there, because I also can remember.
I really wish you guys could see this.
I can remember playing Twisted Metal. Twisted Metal also, it had both a campaign mode and a multiplayer mode, and so whenever he was playing multiplayer, it meant I got to play because he obviously needed an opponent. So then I was always his opponent. So we were like rivals, man. Anytime we played games, we got super competitive. So Twisted Metal was also one of those I have fond memories for. 007 for the N64. There's something, I mean, that's too, N64, I was already kind of like getting pretty into it, so I'm trying to think of what would be credited the one that really got me into it. Twisted Metal While I'm Old, that was like 94-ish. Well, I'm talking about the one that got me hooked into gaming. There's not like my first game ever, just the one, because I mean, I had played Mario on the Nintendo. I had played some of the NES Zelda, but I wouldn't say I was, you know, I wasn't like a big gamer. I wasn't like, oh my god. I wasn't like waking up and like wanted to play for hours. So, I don't know what year this one was. This one is probably one of my older ones, and it was my first time to ever really be playing a game that my brother didn't like obsess over, but I was. It was Warcraft for the Sega Saturn. I've talked about this on stream before. There was a Warcraft for the Sega Saturn, and if we got good grades in school, every 6 weeks we get like a report card or some shit. And if we had good grades, we got to rent a game or movie from Blockbuster. We each get to rent our own. And my brother rented a game called Warcraft for the Sega Saturn. I don't remember what I was renting, probably a movie. And I remember he brought it home and he was playing it, and I was like, I had never seen a game like that, like the real-time strategy stuff. I was like, this is magical. So then whenever he got burned out of it pretty quick, but I loved it. So I was playing it like around the clock. And then it was time to return it to Blockbuster. So then next 6 weeks, when it was time to rent a game again, I, of course, rented Warcraft. And I continued to just rent Warcraft anytime I got the opportunity. And I was addicted to that game. And so then, eventually, you know, we move on with other consoles, like the Nintendo 64 and stuff. And I remember seeing a commercial on TV for a game called StarCraft. I had no idea that it was the same developers of Warcraft. I just remember watching it and being like, StarCraft? This is just like a space version of Warcraft. I can still remember the commercial a little bit in my head. I've also watched it on YouTube several times since then. And I can remember asking my mom for it it was either Christmas or my birthday. And so I got it. And I was like, oh my god, this is the best game ever. And that's where I was really binging the hell out of it. And the fact that it had multiplayer, so then my cousin would come over and we would just play for hours. To give you an idea of how dedicated, how hardcore we were into this game, we would play it pretty much every weekend. He would come over and we'd play it for like just hours and hours. And I remember we had a family reunion one year. And my mom, she had this TV in her van. It was like the TV is like a little bit larger than a DS screen. It was bulky, but it was like small. And we used to play multiplayer N64 StarCraft, which was split screen. And we did that for the entire family reunion in the back of like this van that was just like hot as hell. We were just sweating playing StarCraft N64. I'm sure he probably still remembers that shit too to this day. But we were hooked. My mom had one of those screens. Yeah, I remember the family reunion is supposed to be all about like, you know, going to see the cousins and the relatives you don't see maybe but like every so many years. And we didn't even get out of the fucking van. We were like in that shit just sweating, playing N64 StarCraft. Which as a kid, dude, those bots were just like beating our ass because we always played as teammates. We weren't like versus each other. We were always me and him versus the enemy. And we would just develop strategies we played that for, I don't know, 6 months plus. We were just playing like every weekend. And then one of my brother's friends came over one time and saw me playing. And he goes, you know they got this on PC, right? They got it on computer. And I was like, what? And then, so then I get StarCraft for the computer. And that's when that was my introduction to PC gaming because that's also probably why I am the gamer I am now, because I told the story just yesterday, is that at night was the only time I could play StarCraft because during the day it was dial-up, so it would take up the phone line. So when it got really late at night, my mom would say, okay, you can play on the computer. And I'd be like, finally! And so I'd play StarCraft like through the night, just, you know, gaming out of my mind. And so now whenever it's nighttime, I'm always like, time to play some video games. Oh, I forgot to check the... Sebi, thank you. I was going all the way up there, and I didn't even check one of the rooms that could actually have teleports for us and save us some struggling. Thank you. Bloop, bloop, bloop. We played together, Dunk. Scary. Hey, there probably is some overlap. I've probably ran into a couple of you guys in other games. It happens. I know for sure I've ran into a couple of you guys in Dota and stuff, because I've played and people have just said, you know, like, DunkOrSlam from the Noita person, and I'm just like, yo. And then it proceeded to get my ass beat. But did you look at the N64 version after playing on PC? Yes, yes. In fact, so playing on PC, I was able to learn a lot because of, you know, you're playing against actual real people and you learn how to min-max much better. And going back to the N64 version, me and my cousin returned to it. And whenever we played it, we can build so much more efficiently and with better strategy. The game actually will lock up at a certain point where it's like running like frame by frame. It's like in slow motion. Because if you build really efficiently, you can, you know, you're producing units and also expanding so quickly, the game just starts lagging out of its mind. But yeah, we beat the hell out of it. We got our revenge, but it was like years later. My mom used to tell me to connect to the internet dial-up because they were avoiding some calls. Wait, what is the opposite? My mom was like, you know, what if your grandma needs to get a hold of us? There was a telly in Mines? What? I call bullshit. Going back for these explosives because I need these for killing the alchemist.
Are you my mummy?
Damn, no clue I could go back to N64. It's one of the only games I returned to the video store because it was horrible. Wait, StarCraft on the N64? Now you broke my heart, dude. You broke my heart. Because I played on PC. Well, if you were PC first, though, that makes sense. But I like I said, I was playing like around the clock, so that those controls were like imprinted on my brain, you know. If I removed the horizontal, I was just being lazy. I should have just moved everything back. I mean, we're like insta-killing everything. The N64 game for me will always be DK64. So, Donkey Kong 64 actually plays a role in this story. Because if you had StarCraft for the N64, you actually know they did this thing where StarCraft has an expansion. There's StarCraft and there's StarCraft Brood War. And if you had the N64 expansion pack, you actually would get, I think it's StarCraft Brood War, but it's still not full Brood War, but it's like you get in a more advanced version of the N64 StarCraft. And I have the expansion pack because whenever you get Donkey Kong 64, it comes with an expansion pack. And so my brother, of course, had asked for Donkey Kong 64, so I remember being like, thank God. Thank God for Donkey Kong. I also remember one of my Christmases just sitting there watching my brother play Donkey Kong 64. That's my memory of it. It doesn't come with it, at least not for us. No, I'm pretty sure ours... I think it was. It wasn't Banjo-Kazooie, was it? Joker says it came with the DK64. Okay, so I guess wherever, yeah, certain places maybe had it, certain places didn't. It was with Donkey Kong. Okay, I wasn't sure because I can, not that Donkey Kong 64 and Banjo-Kazooie are the same game or anything like that, but I kind of have like these same nostalgic vibes when I think back to both of those games. So I was thinking maybe I was mixing the two up because I can picture both of these. Donkey Kong and Banjo-Kazooie, watching my brother play through it, and picture it being around like maybe like the holidays or something. Because they weren't multiplayer games, so it meant I was default sitting there watching. Yeah, same developer, true. They got the maybe you could feel those vibes. You know what game I thought was garbage for years, but I actually ended up liking it after like 3 or 4 years I tried it? Hexen. I don't know, because if you said some of you guys didn't even get an expansion pack with your Donkey Kong 64, so here with the N64 package, Hexen actually like came with it. And I just remember like anybody that had an N64 always had Hexen. It was like this throwaway game. It was like garbage, right? I don't know why. I just always thought it was garbage. I don't even think I gave it much of a chance. And then eventually, one day, I guess me and my cousin were like desperate for some fun game to play. We started playing it, and I was like, yo, this game's kind of awesome. Like, it's actually badass. So this game was just sitting on the shelf for years, and then we ended up getting like really, really into it for, you know, a couple months. We started playing the hell out of it. Hexen was actually good. I don't know why I always thought it was so terrible. I loved Hexen on PC. You can get normal mouse controls and it's great. What, you don't like the joystick struggles? The single joystick back button toggle kind of thing? I got my expansion pack separately so I could play Majora's Mask. See, we also had Majora's Mask, but like I said, I think I'd have to. My brother will remember all these details. My brother still has all of this stuff. My StarCraft 64, he collects stuff. Like he's a huge like collector with video game stuff, and I've allowed him to hold on to my StarCraft 64, my original StarCraft 64, as long as he promised to never sell it. And so on his shelf, if I go over there, I'm always like, where's the most important thing in the collection? He's like, it's right over there. And then I'll reach and it'll be like my StarCraft 64. And I'm like, good, it lives. But as a kid, that was a big deal because GameStop, you know, kids are done with that shit. And basically you would play the games, and as you would beat them, my brother would, I wouldn't. As he would beat games, he would just go back to GameStop, sell the game, get like 1/10 of the value, and then buy more games. And, you know, pretty much just throwing money away, right? So StarCraft was the game that, you know, he always wanted to sell because it was for years, it was on like GameStop's like most wanted games because it was a game that I guess maybe they didn't make a ton of. I don't know, maybe it didn't sell very well, but it apparently like it just was always like a wanted thing. Because even had I can remember walking into GameStop and it would say like it would list the games that got because they were on the most wanted list, you would get a better payout. So as a kid, it took, you know, willpower to be like, no, I will not sell StarCraft. Like, this is the best game. But yeah, my brother would sell stuff so much. He was done with that stuff. He admits it now. He's like, yeah, I was stupid. No, Sigtrap, we still have the error. I haven't dug around in Noita together to try to figure it out yet. I got the NES from my dad and my SNES with all the games. Till this day, yeah, see, that's the way to be. It's not worth it. GameStop is all that. That's a scam. Hold on to that shit. It's special memories. He almost stood a chance, that boss. He put up a good fight for a whole 1 second. Why are we silenced? You're not silenced. I heard you guys screaming. I never had a gaming console until I lived on my own. I had to play all the big games via emulators or friends. Was alright though. But luckily you had access to emulators and all that shit. I mean, when I was a kid, you know, it was either console or nothing. There was like no option of emulators and everything. Or at least if there was, you know, as a kid, I was unaware. I didn't know how to do that stuff. My parents got an Atari 2600 for a wedding anniversary, and we still have it. Nice. Nice. That's a collector's item right there, especially if it's in good condition. It's sad that you never get the key to get divide buys. I mean, I may today, but we really have to get teleports before I can even consider doing that quest. My dad got a PlayStation 1 for himself when I was real young. That turned into me playing games like Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, Spider-Man. Some fond memories. See, that's the thing is I never... But besides the... besides Twisted Metal, I don't think I ever really adventured into the whole like PlayStation realm. Which actually was Twisted Metal. I mean, it was a PlayStation 1 game, but I think there may have been... Nah, maybe it wasn't on the Sega Saturn. Probably thinking of some other racing game. But yeah, I never played Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, all those big names. I never played them, so I have like no nostalgia for them. And they're like these really popular games that everybody always talks about. Dude, Bobo, you still have your Dreamcast? Dreamcast was like... Holy shit, Dreamcast was amazing. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of great consoles, but looking back, when I think of the Dreamcast, I'm like, this thing's crazy. Like, it had that little, like, memory chip thing, which is really cool. And it had Phantasy Star Online, where you could connect online to an MMO. It's like, dude... Dreamcast was the real shit. But most of the time when I played Phantasy Star Online, I played the GameCube one. That was how I learned about Phantasy Star Online. I didn't even get to play the original. Well, I mean, I guess it's the original still, but it's just the GameCube version of the original. It's funny because the GameCube, you know, it's like, yeah, it's this little cube that's amazing. And it even has that little, like, handle on the back, I guess, for carrying around. But who the hell... I mean, it wasn't exactly the kind of console that you're thinking of, like, ever did any LANing or with anything with it. I did play a ton of Phantasy Star Online, though, which is... It's not quite LANing, but... Played a ton online with my friends with it. Yeah, Phantasy Star Online was amazing. It sucks that I play, like, the recent ones, and it just doesn't... It doesn't hit like the old PSO did. Metroid Prime, yeah, you're like my brother. He's a huge Metroid fan. He's all about it. Not as much as Zelda. Zelda, that's his diehard. He's all about it. I wish Noita existed when I was a kid. I feel like if Noita existed when I was a kid, it would have, like... There's so many other games that I've just been disappointed with. Like, it's not Noita. Because Noita has so much creativity, it makes other games seem so restrictive. No landing on the GameCube? You what? Smash lands were the best, although it's more couch gaming. Wait, I didn't even know you could land Smash Brothers in that way. Like, I mean, I know later on with Melee and all that, people set that shit up, but I didn't know if that was some, like, jankery going on there. Yeah, I guess if we did have an online adapter, so I guess that's all you need to LAN. Is it even set up in such a way you can just directly connect them and the information will exchange properly? Because I did online stuff. The first Smash Bros. I did online was with Brawl. But GameCube, we had Melee and we had an adapter, but we never played it online before. I just did the couch multiplayer. Noita is creative, that's true, but you build the same build all the time. Alright, don't be a hater. I'm efficient. Dude, walking around everywhere is frustrating right now. Let me drop this one here. Boom, boom. Kate, sorry I'm running behind, Kate. I'm over here yapping it up. With the Prime 6 month, there's 6 months already. Time flies. Time does fly, Kate. It's hauling ass. You know it's 2025 right now? I'm sure for the next 6 months I'll keep referring to it as 2024, but yeah, I'm still trying to process the fact that we're into 2025. Next phase with the Prime 9 monther. We are having a sweat baby there, phase. Thank you for the 9 months of kindness. Appreciate you.
I have to go to bed, but Godspeed, you sweaty bald degenerate.
Thank you, Approximator. Get some rest, man. I'm still in 2023. Yeah, I'm still pre-COVID over here. Trying to catch up. Come on, boss. Fight me. Fight me. Yep. He almost stood a chance. Darn. There's another Nola. But we're gonna go looking for the teleports. One gaming memory that I'm really, like, I hold a strong nostalgia for, I think back to all the time, is the original Generation 1 Pokemon, specifically the red version. My brother was playing it, I was watching, but I was mesmerized. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. And then the cards, like, that was just a fun time to be, like, into the Pokemon stuff, because you had the Gen 1 games, you had the cards, and there would usually be like tons of promotional shit going on at the same time too, like Pokemon movies going on in theaters and all that. It was good stuff. Good stuff being a Pokemon fan. We were eating good. I play with Cogs with a Prime 17-monther. Cogs, thank you for 17 months. Appreciate the kindness. Would he let you play his Game Boy games? Kind of, not really. I mean, weebs! So, as a kid, you think you're playing, you know, you're like, alright, I'm making decisions. But reality was, he pretty much was like being a puppet master. Weebs, shut your mouth, I'm yapping over here. Goddamn weebs, man. What are you gonna do? It's pain in the ass weebs. Yeah, basically he would have me do grinding and stuff for him.
It's time to stop.
Thank you, Frank.
It's time to stop, okay?
No more.
No more.
He, like, little things, like leveling up characters and stuff, I feel like he was always making the decisions, but then he would be like, yeah, you can go level up in this grass over here. So, I mean, I guess I was playing, but more just like saving him time. But then later, as not that long later, there was the Pokemon Yellow version, and I wanted my own game because Britt was like very controlling of the other one, and so I got Yellow version, and then we became rivals. Same goes with the card game too. Like we were constantly just we would build our own custom decks and then battle each other. That was tons of fun. Yellow sucks? You shut your mouth! Kind of. Red and blue is superior, that is true. Oh, thank you there, Jiggly. I remember playing Pokemon Red as a kid and got stuck, over-leveled a lot. Oh my god! Oh my god! Thank God I had some health. Twitch integration, is that you? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Before I was about to die there, I'll explain what happened here in a moment in case you're curious. Actually, here, I'll just show you right now. There is a dice that you can roll. Normally, it just rolls into lame stuff that tries to hurt the player. But if you get really unlucky, it does this, like, tsunami of acid, which, I think it's a 1% or a 0.5%, I always forget. It's a low percent chance of happening. Yeah, there it is. See the little sad face? Let me roll it again. See that? Tentacles. It always does the same reliable stuff. Like the 2 will always be lightning. It did tentacles again. Sometimes it hits itself, so then it rolls again immediately. See 6 tentacles. But yeah, there's that little tiny percent chance that you saw that little acid tsunami. There's also a heal it can give, but it's really not worth the trouble. Just wanted to make sure people knew what the hell the dice was. So anyways, as I was reading, Godly said, played Pokemon Red as a kid. I got stuck, overleveled a lot because I didn't know what to do, then figured it out, and the game was a face roll. Yeah, that's you know, as a kid, you look at it like there's these challenging moments and all this stuff, but yeah, because it's a classic, just like RPG, when you farm it up, not only that, but like the way Pokemon works, where when you move to other zones, the Pokemon's levels, the enemies go up too, but then you can capture these Pokemon that are already high level. So whenever me and my brother did a challenge to see who is the superior Pokemon master, we had to put some limitations of like, all right, you have 1 day or some shit like that to who can make the best Pokemon team in 1 day, or maybe like 6 hours. I don't remember what it was. My plan was simple. Try to get as far in the game as possible, don't grind at all, and just capture the strongest Pokemon in that zone that I'm at right before the time limit goes up. So, you know, a couple hours in, whatever our time restriction was, I know it was coming up soon, and I was at the Diglett Cave. So all I did is I went to the Diglett Cave, and at the very end of the Diglett Cave, there's a Dugtrio that has a small chance of spawning. I just went there, farmed it until I ran into the Dugtrio, captured him, and then the time limit was up within like 15-30 minutes of that. So then we battled. My Dugtrio proceeded to one-shot my brother's entire team, and he was fucking pissed. He was like, that's cheating! I was like, I'm a Pokemon master, bitch. He had like built out a team with like different types and stuff, trying to like cover his ground to make sure he didn't have weaknesses or anything. I just fucking rolled in with a Dugtrio and just fucked him up. Cheating as usual? What? That's not cheating! You guys are just like my brother. Just like Britt. Jealous. Yeah, he didn't. Okay, true. He didn't cover. Wing it. You're right. He didn't cover the ground type. That was clearly a mistake. But I just mean, like, I remember he had a water guy, fire guy, and maybe electric. I feel like you don't even get electric that early, so I don't think he had that one covered. But yeah, like ground, grass, some shit like that. Winning by luck as usual. It wasn't luck. You can reliably get a Dugtrio or a very high level Diglett in the end of that one Diglett cave. It's pretty consistent. That's like the flaw in like Pokemon as like a multiplayer game, is the whole leveling system gets a little bit crazy when you think of it as like an MMO or something. Because how do you, the badges have to be the only thing you, and it's like the taming where like if something is over leveled and you give it to a scrub, they can't quite control them, and it's got some mechanics, new mechanics we need to introduce to really shine as a like, MMO kind of game. You know how it goes, Dunk. You win equals you cheat, you lose equals you bad. True. Thus is the streamer life. Have you heard the Dugtrio pasta? I think I have, and it's upsetting. Oh yeah, I forgot to create the infinite black holes. That's my bad. Golem was my favorite. Getting one was a pain in the butt. Golem. Golem? Was he the evolution of something? I feel like he was the one that maybe had to trade with like another one to get your hands on him. Like there, Geodude trade evolution. Okay, yeah. Those ones were bullshit. It's like you had to literally exchange it. Well, luckily me and my brother had that set up, so we would always trade and do all that kind of stuff. But, yeah, it was like a little bit annoying. There's nothing you can do in your individual game. You were just screwed. Friends or die. No Tinker, you're running back to Holy Mountain with each wand. You want something off? I just need Teleport Bolt. That's not, I'm not looking for anything other than one thing. I'm like, one teleport, please. I'm starving. We're not supposed to do parallel worlds, so... Yep. Yeah, the Alakazam, dude, I used to love Alakazam too, but yes, you had to do that same trade shit. I feel like maybe there was an in-game NPC trade that could get your hands on a Alakazam. Maybe. Have you seen any return spells that could do Nala plus return? Oh shit, you are right. I think we may have seen one. Fuck, why didn't I think of that? I feel like maybe one of the earlier Holy Mountains had one. I think you gave one to a kid that got Alakazam, but you couldn't get one. Oh, okay, you were the one trading the Alakazam away. Was Gengar that way too? Oh, they made all the badasses have that? I don't remember them all being, but again, I had my brother, so we would just trade stuff back and forth whenever we needed. Alakazam and Gengar, both of them are badasses. Machamp, I do remember that one. I don't know why I never really remember running Machamp though. Machamp was like the one in the card game you remember seeing everybody had, because the starter deck that every little Pokemon noob bought as their like opening first ever Pokemon deck gave a Machamp. Hollow Machamp. Machamp, Golem, Zam, and Gengar. Zam? Zam? Zam. Oh, Alakazam is what he's abbreviating. For some reason, I think you were talking like one of the legendaries. I was like thinking like Zapdos or some shit. It's like, what? Don't have an evolution. Alakazam. I remember I played Pokemon Y and random trade trash Pokemon and sometimes get OP ones. I forget, what do they call that in Pokemon? Whether you like, you have that just random trading thing? It's like a special name. Wonder Trade. Wait, Mystery Gift? I thought it was Wonder Trades. Is there? I don't even know what the hell a Mystery Gift is. Yeah, Wonder Trades, I forgot. Mystery Gift was event stuff? Oh, okay, this was not a loop on that one. No telly for you? Yeah, what the hell's going on right now? We're like 4.5 hours into this run. Probably about 4 hours into this run. Struggling for this damn telly. The struggle. Is shop soon? Nah, it's gonna be at least a little over an hour. Because we still have to, you know, there's only the final shop of the day, and we still have to get to collecting the essences and stuff. We got some time left in this run, that's for sure. The longer it takes to find Telly, if we don't find Telly at all, this is really gonna be bad. Creating a Dark Moon without Telly? Yikes. Go to Helly for Telly. I mean, we could if you got the summons like a Sova, but then you'd have to farm that. That could be another problem within itself. After all these years, you were there waiting for me all along. Yay! All hail Telly. We found it. If you're curious, Telly isn't like those things you have to have. It's just in these runs, you're about to see me running all over the map for the Sun Quest stuff, or at least the Dark Sun specifically. It's a lot of running. It is a lot of running, so you usually don't like to do it on foot. Alright, let's get everything on track now. Cogs, I better have shouted you out for the 17-monther. If I didn't, I'm a piece of shit. Please forgive me. What is chainsaw wrapping? It is life. Wonder trade. One day people cooperate for nice trades, and this one dude traded away tons of trades involving Mons wanting to learn new attacks to waste time. He even named them Allah Akbar or some shit. Wait, what? What the hell? Some crazy shit going on in the Wonder Trades. Is this going to YouTube eventually? Probably not. I don't think it's going to be anything. Not a special memorable run. I mean, I could maybe throw it on the trash channel, but outside of that, I don't, the fact that I haven't had tellies for several hours makes the run kind of torture to watch. What's up there, CCLS? Is it CCLSMN1? What is that? Play CLS. Finally catching you live. Cheers from Italy. Yo, much love to my Italian peeps out there. Hope you're doing well. Hope life's treating you well.
Chat looking kinda cute today, FRFR.
Don't lie to chat, Swirls. Mods ban Swirls for lying. Paging Little Too Mad. That's true. Little Too Mad's our Noita, well, he used to be our resident Noita Italian streamer, but he hasn't streamed in forever. Or he hasn't been on Noita, at least, in forever. And we would always tell him about the deliciousness of Pizza Hut pizza and pineapple on pizza. And he couldn't help himself as his Italian side took over and began to scream at chat. Good times. You guys remember using the link cable for trading and eventually the IR connection on the GB killer? Wait, the IR connection? I don't remember that part. I do remember the link cable though. Me and my brother use that shit all the time. Do you celebrate Lunar New Year as in create a cosmetic for it? Actually, let me see. Taste a bit, the smell of it.
I love gold so much.
You may be saying, why am I doing that? You'll see. Hold up. This one was the Chinese New Year dragon made back in 2022. We could bust this one out. It never got used, and I feel like shit because it's kind of amazing. We could do it this year. We could do an event cosmetic for it. Look at it. Look at this thing. Do an event one. But the problem is we've had so many event cosmetics lately. You guys are in too many cosmetics. You're too swelthy, damn it. You're collapsing the Sweatlink cosmetic economy.
Do it.
If you're curious what it looks like on the Sweatlink, you just look here. It was made by No Lava. Yeah, this was the year of the dragon. But when you think of Chinese New Year, don't they use those little like dragon floats? Is it only whenever the year of the dragon? I thought it was kind of like any New Year. But I know it's the year of the snake. Dragons, snakes, they're like family. Only in China? Well, it can work. I mean, China is mainly known for the Lunar New Year, anyways, right? Like they call it the Chinese New Year, at least in Dota. How many sweat points to the dollar currently? Yeah, right. Like I would allow sweat to be connected to that fake currency. Hell no. It would collapse the sweat economy. Sweat is what makes the world go round. You don't connect it to that monopoly money shit. The US dollar, yeah. I'm out of water. We need some DuckTales in here? Alright, alright. Sorry, I'm dying over here, chat. I don't know why my energy is kind of tanking a little bit. Trying to think if there's anything. You know what? Maybe I'll grab some orange juice. Maybe some DuckTales will give us energy. Hold up, chat. We need an emergency DuckTales in here. Stat. Woo! What was that sub message? RP with the 47 monther says, "Hey Dunk, how much for that neat dragon NFT?" It's not an NFT, you piece of shit. You're not getting it now. RP, I'm gonna program it in so that when everybody tries to redeem for it, it sees your username and the bot actually gives you the middle finger, and I will get the last laugh. Thank you for the support, RP. Appreciate the 47 months. Ad182 with the 14 month there says, "Thanks for all the entertainment. I have went from staying up super late to watch now. I just wait till morning and catch the end."
They're broke. Like, I can tell they're just broke.
Alright, alright. What Ad182 is trying to say is I need to adjust my sleep schedule a little bit. A little bit. Just a little bit. Ad182, thanks for the primage. RP, appreciate the sweat. Is there a middle finger cosmetic? There is no sweatling flipping you off cosmetic that I can remember. Good old DuckTales. We actually don't need that much gold. I don't think we'll need like any gold this run. I was kind of just going here just in case I needed emergency funds because we're not doing parallel worlds. Why do you guys like this song? How's it linked to the gold room? The first time I ever played it was just I was thinking Scrooge McDuck swimming in gold kind of thing, you know, and then for some reason Chad has insisted on it being played every time since then. And yeah, so I didn't realize they were really gonna like it that much. They're addicted. Addicted to the DuckTales. Is that mystery? Did I miss something important? Please read me related to the run and sweat economics. What's the game plan for succeeding in the run without parallel worlds? I don't know if I missed something else there, but what do you mean with succeeding without parallel worlds? We're only having to make a Dark Sun today, so... oh yeah, this does still have the Dark Sun on the scale. People were asking about that earlier. It shouldn't be that hard because our Dark Sun actually vanished because we put a regular sun on it last week, which gets rid of the Dark Sun. So we have no sun down in hell at all. It just pretty much removes it. And there's no reason to grab this, but we'll do it because fun. Sure. So when we go down there, we're gonna make it at a distance, a safe distance. We'll build the sun and be like really standing back from that shit, so we don't you know, get screwed over. There's only the final shop is left today. Probably be about an hour. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Actually, if I shoot the heal like this real quick... Oh shit, I messed up the heal shot. Oh well. We can fix that. Okay, get rid of all these charges. Yo, what's up, McIntyre? Yo! Be that here. Is this okay now? Okay, I don't know why it's being a bit of a pain though. Get this. We gotta shoot and step forward. Shoot, walk forward. Yeah, okay. Healed up. And so then this loses a lot of its purpose. Not all of it, but a lot of its purpose. Add mana. Chainsaw gets moved down here. Quad, 1, 2, 3, 4. Chainsaw here. We need a filler projectile. Then we wrap with that. Where is... Are we going to do Bouncing Burst? Bouncing Burst is a garbage filler projectile. Guess it's Bouncing Burst it is. there. How's your Gleba base doing? Pretty good, pretty good. I'm struggling a bit, but I'm also like really enjoying where like I can see the problems, but then it's like, oh shit, how do I solve this issue? You know, Gleba's been awesome. I was a little nervous that it would be, because sometimes when people hate a certain base, they think because it's anti-fun, not necessarily because it's challenging. And so far, it's just been challenging. There hasn't been much anti-fun to it, but I've just ran into like 2 enemies. One was a big spider guy. We killed him pretty easily, and the other one was a massive spider, like a thick spider dude, and he was kind of a problem. So I don't know if that's going to spiral out of control, and then I start to see why people really hate Gleba, or I don't know. But I'm enjoying Gleba so far. It's still a new base though. Big day for us. We got into OnlyFans. We start later today, sort of random for our channel, but trying something, I guess. Oh, the World of Warcraft stuff. I only know a little bit about it because Cobalt, who is a Binding of Isaac player, I know he's been doing that a lot lately, so I'll stop by there and see what he's up to from time to time. And so, but yeah, have fun with it, man. You're talking about the hardcore WoW stuff. Alright, we have this here, put this here, put this here. How are we looking? Kelly wand upgraded. That there. Nope. There. Go grab 2 wands real fast. Ooh, that's kind of scary. Thought I heard a Vialet at some point. My eyeballs are betraying me. There she is. She is here. Thought I heard you, Vialet. How's it going? Good to see you.
Smash.
What is that right there? Was that? Oh, that is chaotic calling. So now I can just grab whatever else that I was wanting to grab, which maybe one of those light shots that I came across could be nice. I think, what else would I consider? Maybe a better filler projectile than our current one. Current one kind of sucks. Is bro playing with mods or is this vanilla? Because how the heck is he doing this? This is vanilla. We playing vanilla, baby. What are you curious about? Don't be afraid to ask. There's always... Remember that Noita is... you know, I always try to tell people that it's... The early game is like the most challenging parts of Noita. So while you may be like, I can't even get past the early game. Well, I mean, that is the struggle, you know? Once you get past that shit, the game can turn into like this sandbox craziness where you're just building the most insane stuff and flying all over the place. So it's never surprising to hear somebody say that they can't get to this point because they're busy, they're dying in the second or third zone. Because usually when I start a new run each day, that's whenever I'm most locked in and focused, is in those early zones where I can mess up and throw the whole run away. Vanilla Noita is on drugs. You can do almost everything. Yep. You can go wild. How am I flying so fast? Oh, so basically I use a thing called a small telly bolt. But normally whenever you're shooting a telly, and you like, if I shot a telly bolt, it would go whoop, it'd fly over here, and then it's kind of like you're shooting the telly bolt, and then it pulls the player behind, like with it, you know, it like takes a moment. So your movement is kind of slow, because it's like shot, shot, shot. So I purposely put a thing called a null on here. It sets the duration of the projectile to 0. So meaning the moment I fire it, it kills it. This allows me to set up a really fast firing wand so that I can travel around very easily. So you're purposely killing the projectile early and then shooting another one like right after it immediately, resulting in some very fast traveling. So I have really good digging now. What else would I be lacking? Oh, just a filler projectile that I like. And then, yeah, the chainsaw is what allows me to get going really fast in terms of, like, how fast I'm casting it. And that's a whole nother lesson that you'll learn as you go along. But yeah, I have a YouTube channel if you're curious where I rant a lot on the game. So if you ever have any... It helps when you have specific questions because there's always... It's easy to answer, like, something specifically. But general knowledge can be... You know, everything's so situational that sometimes it's harder to give general knowledge. But I do have a video for new players. If you're interested, you can always type !new, and that's my welcome to Noita rant kind of thing. Honestly, I don't even know if going to the Master of Masters is going to be necessary in this run. I think we pretty much have everything we need. I'm just looking for something to use instead of bouncing burst here, but it doesn't have to be. I mean, we can just go without it. No biggie. Oop, I got hit by a telly shot. What was that over there? Hold on. I guess it was concentrated mana, maybe? You aren't set, are you? Only reason to Master of Masters would be Tinker, and that feels overkill currently. Oh, you're set, aren't you? My bad, I read that wrong. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Winkit. I'm like, is there anything else I need? I mean, right now, the only reason I was looking around was more of like, just kind of being greedy and be like, yeah, let's see if there's anything else cool, but not really anything needed. I think it's time to make the Dark Sun. Time to Sun Quest. Wait, where's my route in here? I think maybe it's further to the left. Yep. And there we go. Freedom! Yeah, I got another ad mana just now because I figured I saw it. I was like, oh, we'll take it. Doesn't hurt. We do kind of have a small problem though if I use this speed up, this light shot. Because if I use the light shot, I don't think I'm going to be able to kind of like hook the deadly heals back into my face. You'll see what I mean in a moment. So right now when I shoot this, if I shoot it, like see I'm missing a little bit of health, it shoots the black hole and the deadly heal at the same time. When I shoot it, I can hit myself with it, and we're healed. If we put a speed up, it'll make the black hole travel way faster. But I don't think I can get hit by the deadly heal anymore. I can't combine both our heal and our digging wand. So, what we could do is considering... You know what we should do? We go grab... Or we use this heal bolt. And we're going to use a second add mana here. Ah, but if we do that... I got it. Oh, we need another spark timer or something. Copy of the last spell, put the heal in the last spot. Alright, shoot that real fast. Yay. And we would want to use like a spark timer or some shit. Let's make our health go away a little bit. Can't you just gamma the heal bolt? Yeah, we'd have to put it onto a totally separate wand. I was hoping to, I guess, have it remaining. Or have like a, we just need a clean like heal setup for it, but let's see if this kind of works. Alright, so as long as we put like a spark timer, or just something timer or trigger right there, we're gonna be good. Meaning that these don't have to have that. That's good enough digging. That's not a big deal. So the reason we can't just have it, the heal like this is because the heal isn't alive long enough to actually hit the player. So we have to have a spark timer or just some kind of timer or trigger to put there, preferably spark because it's cheap, so that it will die off from the Nala, coughing out the heal. Heal will have a full lifetime. Right now it does not have a full lifetime. It just dies right away. Yeah, it'll die. If you look, my health. This heal setup isn't 100% necessary. I just like to have it whenever I'm doing SunQuest related stuff, since the danger is so high. So our health bar, as you see right now, it's never moving up because the heals are just dying too quick to ever be eligible to heal the player. So we're gonna have to fix that. These will do. I don't know why we'd want this, but I'll grab it because we had a free wand spot. Oh, the long distance cast. Wait, what happened to that long distance cast? You're right, that would have been perfect. God damn it. What did I do with that? Threw it away? You stole it? I knew it, Swirls, you piece of shit. You thief. Never trusted that guy. Alright, so now, currently, this gamma is pretty much just, it's just this heal here. I'm putting the gamma to copy the heal so it never runs out of charges. But this Nala is applying to both the Telly and the heal that is the copied heal. So both of them are dying off instantly. I don't want the heal to die off instantly. So what I'll do is I'll put a spark timer down. So now this heal is packaged inside this spark timer. This Nala will kill this so fast. I think it will still cough it out, correct? Or I could be wrong actually. No wait, that's fine I think. Yeah, there we go. So now it coughs out the heals. The heals no longer get hit by that Nala effect because the spark timer's tanking it for them. And this allows me to heal up while I'm traveling. Where's the long distance? Just to your left would fix it without the timer. Oh, where is it at? Just to my left? Oh, it's on the ground. You're a hero. Wait. Did I? Okay, I did it right. Yeah. That makes it a little weird for a second. Let me look at this. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Long distance cast the whole lot. It wouldn't be the whole lot. It'd either be just the telly. It would either be just the telly, like do it like that, so that just the telly gets Nala'd in this scenario, or we have the long distance cast tank it with the telly, the heal shoots off. Either way, I think you kind of accomplish the same goal. This one's a little faster, I believe. Wait, what am I hurting myself with? Oh, yeah. If we do that, it's a new problem, a new danger. And that is by casting it in this way, the always cast gets added to the heal bolt. How is that so? Oh, because you want it after a trigger or timer so that it does not get the always cast attached onto. Yeah, so it has to be like this. That's kind of funny. But yeah, the scenario you were kind of saying is almost correct. Just maybe like a minor modification, but it also works. But because of the always cast, it does fuck with the wand. So this will do. It's good enough. It's a slow heal, but it's a heal. Aren't you even getting hit by long distance healing bolt? I thought you need a behind formation for that. So right now what's happening is basically my telly is shooting here and my heal is shooting at the same spot, but it's flying out. So sometimes like it's like I'm shooting the heal and my player at the same time, and then they're like in midair, just sometimes running into each other. They're just traveling so quick. It's not 100% reliable. I'm sure you could come up with a more consistent build. Works better with Spark Timer. You thought so? I think it's pretty much the same result. I don't think there should be a difference. You guys think it's more consistent? Alright, well, we'll go with that one if you guys think it's more consistent. Consistent is good. Alright, well, let's go grab the essences, I guess. It's essence time. Yeah, it did kind of feel like the timer was healing faster. I wasn't sure. Now that you guys said it, I'm like, is that... I'm just saying that because it does seem like it, because you guys... You know what I mean? It's like some placebo effect. Chat's right, it's healing faster. Maybe it is. Getting in my head. Alright, over here we should have, boom, the eye. Oh wait, hold up. That's fine. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this telly for now. I need an extra spot just in case. We have entered the lake. Can each essence eater give you more than one essence? Yeah. I prefer to grab multiple at the same time to not waste the essence eaters. Are you a gamer? I try to be, Max. I do my best. Oops, I went too far over. Alright, so this boss here, you have to have the eye out to be eligible to hurt this boss. So that's why we gotta be very careful and don't accidentally delete the eye. Not that I would ever make such a ridiculous mistake. There it is. Boom. There is the Sun Seed from killing that boss. If you're curious, yes, we just beat the shit out of that boss, but my build is pretty much an anti... the boss is called the Forgotten, that skull boss. And he's weak to explosions and stuff, so I just built a wand that did shit tons of explosion damage. I forgot to put my freeze on my wand. I think I can get by without it, but that was a mistake. I was supposed to put my freeze here. Can you get the Sunseed any other way? Nope, just from the Forgotten. He does exist in parallel worlds, though, so you can go to many, many parallel worlds and get tons of them. But for me, today, we're supposed to be doing no parallel worlds, so if I do not want to risk losing this. It would be a huge mistake for our challenge today. Let's see how I feel about jumping around in here. That does hurt quite a bit. Let me think. Read tab, what's he got? They played the clip. Okay. Oh my god, I need that. Oh, let me just explain before you guys go jump into any conclusions about noob and stuff like that. If you watch, my cursor accidentally clicks the eye up here. Okay. Oh my god, I need that. Oh! And you may be like, it's not a big deal. This right here, I thought it was a challenge run during an event stream. I thought that was gonna cost me about 12 hours. I actually thought that moment of RNG was gonna cost me about 12 hours. I was so pissed. Did you fucking see that happen just then? Did you see that? But, just so you know, RNG giveth and RNG taketh away. So, while yes, the game only gives you one of these eyes guaranteed, they do have a, was it a 0.75%? So less than a 1% chance of dropping from a treasure chest. 15 minutes later, we come across one of these bad boys. Somebody in the chat, I remember saying, I think we saw one. I think one was earlier in one of your run, in the run. I think I saw one. And I was like, where would you remember seeing it? And they were like, I think I saw it like in your third parallel world, in the Overgrown, some shit like that. And we were traveling around and there it was. I was like, holy shit. It was amazing. Yeah, that was, yeah. So what happened though is because when you have, I'm about to grab this essence right now. This essence right here, this was, what I was doing was a no holy mountain sun quest, which is pretty fucked up. And when I grab this one essence, it shoots out these little lava shots that delete stuff and then spawn lava in its place. What happened is shoot out right into the eye, deleting it. Oh my god, I need that. It still pisses me off watching that. I'm like, dude, what's the odds? Oh my god, I need that. Frustrating. This or the toxic ending E when you had to grind parallel world pacifist chest for an eye, which felt worse. This one felt worse because the other one was just like it just seemed like, you know, it was like a goofy run, right? We're just doing some crazy shit. This was an event run where I wasn't supposed to end my stream until I pulled it off. So I was like, dude, I'm about to die on stream today. You know, I was like, it's about to be real bad. But RNG blessed us just a little bit later. To give you an idea of how pissed I was in that situation, I was like a fraction of a second away. Like in my head, I was just like, just hit new game now. Just go to a new game. Instead of grabbing treasure chests, looking for this rare drop, just start a brand new run. I can probably catch up to where I was in like, you know, 6 or 7 hours and just do that shit. But then, you know, I was like, fuck, I don't want to give up on this run though. And then that one person in the chat was like, I think I saw one. I think I saw one. Everybody else was like, no, there was not one. They're like, cope, there was not. I remember you guys are just like, I didn't see shit. I was like, oh crap. But then we found it. I found an alchemic precursor at the entrance and immediately died to an electric stone in the chest. Moohee, you fool! Did you open that chest in water? Hmm? Oh, the pressing E toxic gold. That one was the worst. Okay, that was actually the worst. That one was on another level. That one actually cost me 17 hours. That was bad. Show it? I don't want to relive it. It's like kind of traumatic, actually. The what now? It was fucked up. A 17-hour run got thrown away because of a technicality. The game told me, press E to pick up a wand. I pressed E, it ended the run because it happened to have the wand on the exact same spot that you lock in the wind. It doesn't let you know that by pressing E, it will end in the run. So 17 hours literally thrown in the garbage. That was genuinely heartbreaking. Dude, like I don't even want to go back there, man. I remember just staring at the screen. You guys were yapping away. Half the chat was like, nah, that's fucked up. This should count as a glitch death. Like, we should roll it back. And the other half is like, you know, don't. That's a fucking scam. Like, you have to play this out. Like, that was legit.
Never seen you lose your cool. I mean, really lose it. That was the moment.
I was losing it, man. I was about to have a fucking mental breakdown. I was like, 17 hours. I was already exhausted. And then when I hit new game on that and we started that next run, I was getting a little like, I was like quivering, you know. I was like, no, this is terrible. I was like, this is fucking bad. That was rough. Everybody was curious, that was my longest stream ever. I ended up having to fall asleep on stream. I slept on the ground right here because the total stream duration ended up being 56 hours. But yeah, it's my 100% run that I posted on YouTube. The entire VOD is on my Dunk or Trash channel, but DunkOrSlam, my main YouTube channel, has the edited down version.
It was one of the few times Cuba was genuinely nice. Meanwhile, Break It had a whole villain arc.
Who was that? Who was it? That's true. True. Yeah. And you know what was fucked up about that? You know what was fucked up? So in my ear, I'm just hearing Break It. There's like, if you fucking save scum this, like you're a piece of shit. Blah blah blah. He's just fucking yapping, right? He's like, if you save scum, like I'll never look at you the same. And I was like, that's fucked up though. Like this is bullshit. Like the devs fucked up when this is not intentional. So anyways, in the end, I'm like, I can't leave any doubt in anybody's mind. I hit new game. Next, so event happens, you know, we're talking about with Breaketh, like, I guess when I returned to stream, which was like 5 days later, and I'm like, what'd you think of blah, blah, blah? Like, we asked him about the moment, and he said, oh, I don't know. I went to bed right after that. I was like, you piece of shit. He legitimately shit-talked until I started a brand new run that cost me, it took me another 30 hours, and went to bed immediately. I was like, yeah, that's fucked up, dude. That is extra fucked up. That was his villain arc right there. It was a 56-hour long stream. Professional hater. When he said, I don't know, I went to bed, I was like, if he was next to me in real life, I would have to choke him. The Bart Simpson, like, I mean, the Homer to Bart Simpson, like, fucking just grab him, strangle him. Why I oughta? Alright, I'm gonna go down here now. We're just gonna pray that I don't die. Woo, doggy. Alright, we're good, we're good. Alright, not bad. I guessed that pretty well. Can't expect him to stay up for 50 hours. Listen, I could expect him to stay up for at least a little while. It was like he left immediately. he shit-talked me until I hit new game. Once I hit new game, he was like, big respect, bro. Big respect. Alright, I'm heading out, though. What? Yeah, and then the little cherry on top is the fact that the devs added new spells to the game a week later. I don't even know if it was a week. How long was it? It was pretty quick. So the 100% outrun immediately became outdated. Just brought it all together. Two days? Was it really? Oh god. Shortman says, I mean, it brought me here. Wait, how did that bring you here? Explain, Shortman. The YouTube video? The touch of grass clip. Wait, how did you find it? I'm guessing you just like you were watching on YouTube? On Reddit? There's no way. What? A friend linked it from Reddit? You came from that Reddit thread? Did you see some people in that Reddit thread were actually like, they've taken it like real serious? Because it wasn't live stream fail, it was on r/videos. Because I had a friend that I hadn't talked to in like years, like texted me. It was like, hey, I saw a video of you, and I was like, how the hell does it, you know, what the fuck? Like, hey, what? And he's like, you were on the front of r/videos for Reddit. I was like, what? So I remember I typed it in, and then there it was. It was like, streamer does, you know, 50-hour stream to immediately have his feet made obsolete by the devs. I was like, what the hell? And whoever titled that did a really good job at like baiting people in. They really got them. All right, so it brought Shortman to the community. All right, it was worth it then. It was worth. And then yeah, and that's where the person on it had like they left that comment saying that this is just an advertisement for the game, saying that I was like, I guess it's like a paid advertisement of some kind. Like, why? I've never even heard of this game. This is just an advertisement for a game I've never heard of and I will never play. And so now I have to see that pasta every at least once a week. There it is. There it is. Chad had the pasta ready to go. Had that bad boy cooking up. So in case you're curious about what we just did, we just grabbed an essence, and that essence, what it does. Dense motherfucker.
Something about something, or you couldn't tie your shoes.
Just stand here for a second. Okay, so the essence of water, what it does is it shoots out these like pockets of lava. And this is why I made sure today we had so much HP and stuff, because this will wear away at you very quickly. And you may say, why the hell would you grab that thing? It is garbage. But we grab the essence of water, and then you go to another spot, and because you have the essence of water, it removes the essence from you, and it gives you a stone in return. That stone is going to be important for helping us create the Dark Sun. In fact, we're going to need 5 stones. To be precise, 5 stones to make the Dark Sun. This is our first one right here. And I'm running over here. Come on. Okay, did I fuck this up? There should be another essence over here. Boom, here's another one. There's another essence. Essence number 2. This is the essence of spirits. The deadliest one, though, is the essence of water. The one that shoots out the lava. It's called essence of water, but it's a... That ain't water. It hurts. But it does give you a water stone for carrying it back to the surface. I have seen people mess up and grab that essence a little bit too early in a run, and yes, it will pretty much kill you. It's like, you know, the pockets of lava will wear you down so quickly. You aren't going to survive that shit. So if you can set up heals and all that crap. There's the essence of fire. You dense motherfucker. Oh shit. Okay, I'm kind of losing my way here. I am lost and I am scared. Sorry if I'm missing stuff in the chat here for a moment. I'm just a bit drunk. That's hilarious that Shortman found his way here from that Reddit thread, though. I had no idea. But I just figured, you know, anybody who saw that was more of like a kind of a chuckle. I didn't think it was like a follow it down the rabbit hole and end up in the live stream. Okay, I've apparently done... Oh, there it is. The essence of air. So we have 4 essences on us, which means we'll get 4 stones from it. Oh, come on, fuck off. Wait. How did I get stunned there? But I wasn't actually stunned. I was just stuck on pixels, weren't I? Or wasn't I? Was I? Oh, the mage removed my immunity. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. There's a mage up here that if he hits you, it removes your immunity. This guy right... Wait, shit. Was it him? Yeah, that wasn't him. No, that's a swapper mage. Anyways, he removed my immunity temporarily, so then I got hit by electricity, which stunned me, and then it expired, and then my electric immunity came back. I was very confused. Good thing you're there. I would have stared at that clip for a while and been like, what the fuck? This is kind of a scary moment right here. We have to remove the essences off our character, which normally is not that big of a deal, because worst case you just go get more. But we're not supposed to be doing any parallel worlds in today's run. So, if one of the essences goes flying in a random direction, it could be a big deal. What I'm going to do is I'm going to toss this eye somewhere safe. Where is somewhere safe for it? Oh, right here. Okay. Oh, what? Nope, nope. Okay, the eye goes in there. I swear that hell essence just shot at it. I don't think we'll need it, but I want to make sure I know where it's at, just in case. Essence remover. Hello. What? Oh, it's kind of underground a little bit, isn't it? Like built into the terrain or some shit. No, not that one. Oh, it's this one. It's this one. Kind of annoying. So what you have to do is you when you go in here, you shoot this right here, or you let your essences pop and hit it, and this will give us, it should be a total of 4. Do not shoot your black hole near this thing, because it will eat all of them. Let me check this real fast. So we have this one here is called the poop stone. It actually makes even Colmy throw up. There's the electric stone. There's the water stone, and there's the fire stone. So we have our 4 stones here. We're supposed to have 5 total, so let me go prep that. I should have grabbed a divide by while I was down in hell. That was a little silly of me. I see that now. Isn't it in the desert? There's two essence remover spots, and the other essence that we need to grab, yeah, is over in the desert. 100% it again with 2,400. Well, here's the problem. I would revisit that since now the 100% is different, but it's very different. Not for tele range. Divide by so I can summon in lots of bombs at one time. I'll just have to make some kind of rapid fire bomb wand to... It's just a little scary. The sunseed gets thrown off screen and I lose it, it'll unload it. It'll be a whole thing, but we'll see. But yeah, the devs made some changes. I don't think it had anything to deal with my 100% run. It is unfortunate that they made my 100% run outdated and then proceeded to nerf the very methods I used to get 100% everything in like a single run. But one of the most important things was that there was this method to farm thousands of chests very quickly. It was utility box rain and chest rain is what we called it. Infinite utility box rain, infinite chest rain. And yeah, somebody was trying to use the Giga Nuke just the other day, actually. It's funny you say that, Test60. Anyways, they made it where it no longer infinitely rains down chests. Now, you may say that that strategy is super OP, which it was very, very powerful. But I'm going to show a glimpse of it. But remember, this method has been removed. So even if you're like, ooh, I want to try that, you can't. It's not in the game anymore. And I made sure to put in the title of my video that it has been patched. In fact, if you look at this thumbnail here, the 100% progress event run, some people probably think that that's like some kind of Photoshop, but that's actually just a screenshot of in the game. Obviously not the text, but the background with all the utility boxes, that's actually a screenshot from in the run. You can do that. You could do that back then. You no longer can. Where is... Oh, there it is. How to spawn infinite chests in Noita, patched. And I explain it. You pretty much don't need to hear the explanation anymore because... you know, it's no point in learning how to the tech that is removed. But there you go. This was really important because this allowed you a method to actually farm. There are 2 enemies that actually drop from. There's an enemy that spawns from a treasure chest, and there's 2 of them. One's a heart, but it's not a real heart. It's a fake one. It's a mimic heart, and one's a spell refresh. That's also a mimic refresh, and those enemies will take you potentially thousands of chests or utility boxes till you find the ones you're looking for. And the only alternative now that they patched it out is literally going and finding thousands of chests. When was this fixed? I think it was one of the last big patches that they did. So I would assume like April of this year. It sounds super fake. The devs were watching the stream and added something to spite the streamer for some reason. Yeah, that sounds normal. Is a joke. It was a joke, by the way. In case you haven't watched the clip, I think if you watch the clip, you probably should understand that it's a joke. It was meant to be like, I didn't realize my acting skills were so damn good. I thought it was like WWE level acting. I didn't know I was busting out a Leonardo DiCaprio, and people were like, "Holy shit, this guy's being real." This year? Yeah. Oh, not this year. 2024. My bad. We're in 2025. In 2024, April 2024. Within the last year, okay? Don't get smart with me, Chet. Did you really want to bust out a Leo? Okay, maybe not Leo. Maybe he isn't the best. But yeah, it was a pretty good method for farming tons of these. So this method has been removed because of that. Probably add like 70 hours to the run or some shit. I don't know. Give it time. Maybe some people will come up with new methods for ways that we could do it. But as far as I know, I am still probably maybe will only ever be the only person to do 100% run in a single stream, but also on a random seed. Like I just literally loaded up a random seed and 100%ed it, and I don't think that's ever been done. Seeded, yes, seeded it is 100% doable. Random seed, not so much. Random seed's fucked up, but that's what we did. We did a random seed and we 100%ed that shit. You could just make a parallel world travel one. Parallel world travel one. Oh, yeah, as you were saying, traveling really fast, efficiently, find a chest spawn, jump. Yeah. Yeah, the crash chances would skyrocket, but at least it would be time efficient. On a Tuesday, on a live stream while wearing a wig, also, if you're going to add all these qualifiers. All right, what do you mean all these qualifiers? The qualifier is pretty simple. 100% random seed. I mean, I did it in a single stream. That was just because, you know, I just did it. I don't know if there's ever been a 100% random on a random seed done in a single run, at least. %. Get out! It was 100% of the time, Blub. Wait, what is this? Not the devs, am I a joke to you? Touch of Grass, seriously, like, I love you guys, but sometimes I really hate you. Academy Award winner 2024, the best supporting role. Yeah. There are some people that were like, oh yeah, that was 100% intentional, Touch of Grass, but if you know Noita at all, it's like, no, it was just a coincidence. Not only that, but damn, I'm losing my voice already. It's gone. There's another spell that would actually been more insulting than even Touch of Grass. Where is it? My voice is trying to run away. Where is it? There's a Touch of Gold question mark. Oh, there it is. Touch of Gold question mark. It means Touch of Urine. Basically, your run would become outdated because of a piss spell. The ability to transmute things into urine. See, it says transmutes everything in a short radius into urine, including walls, creatures. So it's just a coincidence that Touch of Grass was the one that got added in the patch right after that. So it just seemed funny. How they nerf the chest rain? I guess it doesn't reset. Yeah, it just doesn't reset for poly. Or at least people don't know of a method to make it reset. I will say I don't believe they made the patch to spite you, but your run definitely made them remove infinite chest rain. You think so? I mean, I think what happened is that they were thinking of the Mimicium spells and all these were being added in. So they had to change the way like poly worked. Because remember, not Mimicium, Cessation. Cessation makes your character disappear. And you do this thing, it's kind of similar to polymorphine, right? You vanish. And because of that, it actually changed how a lot of things work. Because before you had to poly yourself, so you're still at risk. You could still die while you're polymorphined. But now with Cessation, your character disappears. You're no longer on the map. So there is no risk. You can't like accidentally die. I mean, unless you do something to delete your character with Cessation. But because of that, I think they changed the rules for poly, and it just happened to nerf that, removed it from the chest rain thing. So Cessation, I think, is truly the culprit for what got our infinite chest rain removed. Cessation made chest rain too easy. It definitely, because now you wouldn't have to build the hut, you wouldn't have to do all that other stuff. Because it was that same time. I think it was like the exact same time. Like Cessation gets added. You can no longer use infinite. I think Cessation, it may have been like Cessation got added. Infinite chest rain still worked for like a week or some shit like that. I can't remember perfectly, but I feel like that's how it went. And then they removed it. And so they had to have known it before, but they were like, I'm cool with it. Then they saw, oh, Cessation actually will do the same thing. Yeah, this is broken OP. And that's what killed it. What I'm trying to say is, I'm not guilty. It wasn't my fault. Please believe me. Because I think it was pretty fun doing the infinite chest rain stuff. It was unfortunate that it got removed. Wasn't the 2000 event during that period where it worked? Yes, that was the 100% run, right? 2000 when? I think so. No, wait, no. 2000 was... What was the win amount for... What was that, 2000? Okay, yeah, 1060 says yes. Then he tried to flex, but he's on cooldown. That chump. Alright. Now to begin the next phase to the Sun Quest. Sun Seed. Place it at the top of the pyramid. It's going to try to fly away from you. Watch it. Grab it. It does hurt you when you're near it. So if you lay it on the ground and you stand next to it... actually, no. It's only for a moment. I thought it stayed hurting you for a bit. Oh, wait. It's because I'm immune to some of the stuff. But yeah, when it first is made, it can hurt you for a bit of damage. So be expecting that. Pick it up. Just grab it into your inventory is the safest way. And then when you place it down, the next time I place it down, it needs to be in the position that I want to create the Dark Sun. Unless you're very powerful and you can move it around, then you can create it wherever you want. But I'm not super powerful. It may look like I'm super strong with 4,000 HP, but my perks are not that great. This is not a god run. I mean, it can become a god run if we wanted to, but because of our challenge of no parallel worlds, it means that we are very vulnerable to stuff. So we need to make the Dark Sun in the correct spot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run over here. I'm going to grab, I guess, the Firestone. And we need to get an egg and something to activate the Sun Seed. So it's kind of fucked up. I've come across all these ingredients. I just wasn't paying attention before. So let me put this here. We could use the nukes, but I don't want it to throw the Sun Seed. That's the issue.
Alright, well, I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Who dis? Who dis? Mr. President with a 10-monther. Hey Chase, thanks for the Noita content and love you show your community your glorious bald old man. Wait, what? What do you want about baldness there, President? Listen, I don't know about you guys in this anti-bald propaganda you're putting out there, but to my bald peeps, you guys are appreciated. Being hairless is perfectly fine. With that said, one thing I don't appreciate are lies. Now, I am not bald, but if I was, that would be okay. That'd be fine. But I'm not. I do appreciate having the same hairstyle as the biggest Noita streamer. Wing it. These guys. These guys. Delusional. Listen, I'm not allowed to become bald because then I have to enter in direct competition with Northern Lion, and Northern Lion is loved by the internet, and I'm gonna lose by. I'm gonna just lose instantly. There'll be no chance for me to grow as a streamer. Lose by a hair. I like that twist. Just lost by a hair. We could use the summon rock spirit if we want to help the egg evolve, but it's a bit of a pain. Some more deadly heals. We are specifically looking for I guess let me show you the things we're looking for, because otherwise it's a list. It's a whole list. Sun Quest. Yes, this will pull it up. Stomach keeps growling. I'm hungry. And we've come across many of these this run, so I mean, don't go thinking I already saw that earlier. Yeah, we passed up many things, So any of these work. It's up to me what I want to use. Sea of Lava is obviously the easiest, but I'm sure I haven't come across that, I don't think, and I wouldn't have paid attention even if I had. I have come across many of these. This one's the easiest to work with. 6 of these, no problem. Giga Nuke, the reason I'm scared to use the Giga Nuke, you have to shoot these spells at the little red sun seed, right? It evolved from that little white seed to the red sun seed. Shooting a Giga Nuke at it risks like it flinging it, and if it goes flying and I lose it, I'm screwed. I will not be able to make another one without going to a parallel world, which today's challenge is no parallel worlds. So I prefer to use something like the Dormant Crystals. Bombs would be okay. Yeah, and the train's gonna get super fucked up. Summon Save Kiwi last time, Alex, was damn torture. I don't know why I was having such a hard time with it. Things just kept going terribly wrong. Everything that could go wrong kept going wrong. And I was getting more and more annoyed as it was going. I can't wait for him to miss it again and again. No, I will not miss. Flawless moves coming up. You'll see. You'll all see. See, normally at this point I just go to a fresh, overgrown area, but since we can't go to parallels, I'm just researching over stuff that I've already been through. Oh, there's a bomb. I said the bomb. It's easy, but it could fling the thing.
What happened to the long hair you grew during lockdown? Did you donate it to a wig foundation? Haha.
What the hell was that, Mr. President? At the end, the TTS. Nice delivery, TTS. I hate it when the thing flings. It really does yeet it. It just throws it. Would Sea of Mimikium with Lava Potion work? I don't think so, but I don't know that for sure. That would be pretty big if it did work. That'd be actually huge. Check the frozen robot area by the lake for wands. It's not like a shortage of wands. I'm just saying you usually like to go to the overgrown area because it's a whole like fresh wands I haven't already looked at. But the resources that we're needing, I'm sure, are there. In fact, that was the one with it. So yeah, summon rock spirit, I guess, is what we're gonna go with as our creature summoner, which is kind of a funky one. Go with holy bombs. Pass. All right, with this wands, these 2 wands right here, I'm heading up. If we don't see an egg, then it was not meant to be. Lots of summon rocks. Actually, that could be kind of nice. Let me look at that chart again real quick. Didn't you try the rock spirit before and the spirits kill the others and make it shit? Kind of. It still works, but yeah, basically whenever the rock spirit is like in motion, like through the air flying, if it gets, I think it's like if it gets destroyed while it's mid-air, it doesn't count. You have to let it be created and kind of fly around and then get destroyed by the sun. So it should still work. It just has like its special criteria that make it a little frustrating. But we're going up. So you playing the daily? Yep, we're on the daily today. We are on the daily. There's polymorphine. Wait, deer also work, I think, right? Do we have, there's a list, I think. Much easier to use summon egg, summon rock spirit, summon Takasova. Hold on. Plenty of, but then you would have to move it afterwards. Much easier to use. Okay, so summon rock spirit does work, but the deer does not, I guess. Damn it. So you think that the deer could work, it just doesn't list it. It does say etc. You think it works? Check the deer page. We're going deer. Oh, deer koi. I wonder if I'd press Control F, sun. Guess not. Does summon hollow egg work? No, you have to have a creature from it. Sorry, chat. I didn't mean the Windows noise. Don't freak out. Yeah, basically the idea is, at least that's what it says in the sun, in the little description. Let me go back. So when you read at this part, actually, here it is. Your newborn son will be hungry. 100 blood sacrifices are necessary to nourish it to full strength. You could create it somewhere with plenty of enemies nearby, e.g. the Hisi base, but then you would have to move it afterwards. The idea is you need to like shove it around into enemies. You're trying to, so it's kind of a pain to like kite the sun child around killing all these enemies. So instead you're trying to get a spell that creates these entities that would count as sacrifices. And so summon egg, summon rock spirit, just a regular hollow egg has no creature from it. That's why it doesn't count on the list. The bee wand, I don't think so. I feel like the bee wand, I mean, I could be wrong. I feel like you can kind of tell at most of the ones that will work. Like they seem kind of like they don't really, they're like their own little creature that walks around, if that makes sense. They do their own thing. The bees, well, I guess the bees are pretty much a creature that just boomerangs. Yeah, I don't know that for sure.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. I wouldn't expect the bees, but I'm not saying that it's impossible. Let's try the deer. Worms could work, especially the summon Matosade. That's a maybe right there. That one would be entertaining too.
Maybe.
Solid, maybe. Solid, perhaps. Okay, it burns a little bit over here. There we go. Well, nothing too useful to us. Going up. Possibly not as decoy as an innocent creature. I don't know if any of the egg being innocent. Who knows, though? Oh, shit. Durium. Decoy can be used, but they have a tendency to explode before the sun has a chance to kill them. Oh, I knew that. Yeah, that sounds familiar. We'll try it. We'll see how it goes. Alright, my black hole's there. I don't think it's a lifetime that's the problem. It's essentially, I think the AoE causes it to, like, I guess, like, self-destruct or some shit. Like, it meets the criteria for causing the deer to explode. Because the deer will stand forever. Like, the deer doesn't need any setup, it'll just stand there. But if it meets the criteria to detonate, it will. Regardless of the lifetime. Okay, we got that going there. Okay, what happens if I was to put... Not that. I don't think we even need that. Something like that, I think. You see how these guys are detonating? It's because, like, when you cast the first one, they chain react. So I think as long as we just don't throw them on top of each other, maybe. I think that could be okay. So that'll be... 1, 2, 3. 1, 2... Oh, shit. 3. Is this going to be enough to even fight with this one anymore? Still works. But a higher priority than the deer is going to be the bomb situation. Should be good. What about if I just do like this? Yeah. Okay. And then we can drop this. Put that there. Grab our black hole wand. I like how we're below chaotic polymorphine every time I run into that thing. Put them inside a timer. That's kind of what they are right now. The long distance cast is pretty much a timer. Do divide by 10 Omega Decoy. That surely works. If anything, I think that may cause them to detonate quicker because they'll be like stacked on each other, right? Wait, where did I put that? There it is. Alright, heading down to hell. And I will put the freeze on my black hole wand this time. Won't mess that up again. For the billionth time. There's another firestone right there in case I need it. I didn't even know there was a flum here. Alright, freeze. Moved on to our black hole wand. Electric arc. Oh yeah, we can use electric arc now, can't we? I totally forgot. I totally forgot. We could actually use it over that one if we wanted to. A little funky right now. Hold up. What's going on here? Guess just because their lifetime is so short. Here's what we could do to really make it spicy. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So this is an extra. So this should be a quad. Not the most exciting thing. Yeah, the chainsaws, because we don't have any kind of bounce set up on them. It is pretty lame, isn't it? Yeah, we just don't have the coolest setup for it right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I tried to build a cool one. The only reason I'm trying to keep it like a somewhat strong is because the hell enemies are going to be a bit annoying. They are going to be thick. Oh yeah, I got an infestation right there. Thank you, Kubi. You got the eye for it. So then we don't need that. Now we're set. Actually, we could leave... You know what? Let's take those away. Remove one of those there. How are we looking now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, now it should be good. Thank you, Kubi. I totally forgot I had infestation. I grabbed it at one point, and I remember thinking, we're not even going to use this. I figured I threw it away. We looking good now. This is correct, right? This is... yes. Alright, dragon. I've been playing Entangled Worlds and keep losing to Tiny. Any real suggestions besides lots of saws? When you say saws, you mean chainsaws, right? Slice damage is good. If you look here, just type that as something else. Right here, right there is where you want to see the damage types. So regular projectile damage does 0%. Explosion does 50% damage, which is not bad because explosions do pretty high damage. So at least doing half is not bad. Half fire damage, toxic points. Drills do 100% damage. Melee does 100% damage. But I think he's invulnerable to the frozen melee, so you shouldn't be able to freeze melee. It just means tentacles, but don't worry about the don't melee. Slice is 100%. Electric 30%, ice 50%, holy 100%. But if you're interested, there's the link. I mean, like the one that we have right now, well, it's a little goofy now because of the electric arcs, but before that, it was, yeah, definitely, it would definitely shred them pretty quickly in a matter of seconds. We're going into the bottom right. The reason we're going into this portal is because it will take us down deep into hell, and we gotta really go deep. Sorry to your bit rate, it's just electricity is one of those fun spells, so I do like to bust it out, especially when somebody suggests an electric build. I like to use it. One of my favorite spells in Noita. No problem there, Space Monkey. Alright, so we've landed in hell. And then what we're going to do is we're trying to create the dark sun again, and we're coming up on the part where you actually create it. What we're going to do is we're going to throw the This is, remember we had that little, we killed the Forgotten, we get a little white sunseed. You place it at the top of the pyramid, it goes from being that little white sunseed to being this red one. You throw the red one here, and now we need to detonate at least, there's different things, but we chose to go with bombs. We have to detonate at least 6 of them at the same time on it. So we got to cast it quickly. And then a transformation happens. But now the transformation happened, we have to then head up and, oh, hopefully we can keep that thing from flying off too far. Ooh, it does hurt. It does hurt. Please don't fly off. Please don't fly off. I don't want to shoot my wand because it's a little bit disastrous. Chill. Why isn't it slowing down? Did it just fly off? Oh, there it goes. There it goes. It's calming down a bit. Cannot lose this thing. Kind of important today. If I remember correctly, it stays loaded in, right? Don't you need to feed it? Yeah, I still will need to. I'm trying to... Okay, this is not the one that stays loaded in? Alright, so if I run far away from it, it'll unload? Either way, we have to go looking for it again. But then, while we're down here, I'm going to place my Firestone. We don't have to worry about it. And I'm also going to place my Ambrosia Flask. And my Water Flask. Streamer abandons child. We'll be back. The reason I'm able to move so, like, bravely, just kind of charging ahead, is because you got to remember the paths that I'm going have 0 polymorphine enemies or polymorphine. That's the reason I take the routes that I take. The far left wall actually can have a spot with polymorphine. The right one, no.
You kind of look like a missile when you're flying fast upward.
I am a missile. I am the danger. Good to see you still hanging out, author. Good to see you. Hopefully we weren't distracting you too much from the book writing. The authoring. Where are we here? I like how you can hear a car revving or something when you go fast. Yeah, the engine. It used to not be there. They added that in the last, like, year. And so many times people have been like, wait, is that a mod? You know, people have been around Noita for a long time, but maybe they, like, you know, left for like a year or so to take a break and find their way back, and they start to hear that revving sound. They just assume is that like an added mod, but no, it's actually built into the game. What does this do? Not great there. Oh boy. Chat's gonna be upset with me on this one. Hold on. Oh no, wait, no, we were already 2-framing it before. Duh. Okay, we'll do that the last second, I think. How dare you? I'm angry. Is this the daily run? Yep. Today's daily run's pretty good. I mean, there isn't a lot of early hearts or anything like that, but I want to say it was the second mountain had stronger hearts, which then opens up a lot to your HP pool, because you know, like, that means every heart you grab is double the value. So even though we weren't finding as many hearts, all of a sudden our health started climbing pretty quickly. We want to go to... It's a little scary going into this one here, because we are going to be kind of near where the deer spawns. We don't want to spawn him in by accident. I'm gonna go around his spawn area. You don't have to go that far, but I was just going to the extreme. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 4. I was gonna say, what the hell? So, this one here is our water stone. When you hold it, it instantly gives you a water stain. It's pretty cool. This is one of those stones that, like, I feel like really shows off some of the magic of Noita. Because the moment... So normally you have a water flask, you pour it on yourself, you get a water stain. Nothing too complicated there. But the water stone, when you bring it out, instantly, if you look at my wet status over here, boom. It starts to climb to 100%. If you stand still, it goes to 100%. I don't know why I wouldn't for a moment. So if you were to fungal shift water into some other material, the stone also changes with it. It looks the same graphically, but it tries to apply the stain of water. So if water is turned into healthium, healthium heals you when you touch it. So then the water stone, anytime you hold the water stone, it will hit you with the healthium effect. So you have essentially made a healthium stone. Though it doesn't change the name or do anything special like that. I wish they made that like an actual quest line. I think that would be badass. And then this one here is the electric stone. People have seen that a lot of times. Firestone, tons of people have seen that. And then the poop stone. The poop stone is what makes the dark sun different from the regular sun. The regular sun needs 4 essences. The dark sun needs the same 4 essences plus a bonus essence, a 5th essence, which is the bonus one being the poop stone, which comes from the essence of spirits. And it literally is a stone that generates poop, like shit. If you look at it, its name is Kaka... I don't know, some Finnish shit that translates to poop stone. Yeah, Rafa's right. You could do like a fungal shift of water to ambrosia. So then you hold the stone, boom, instantly ambrosia. You'll be immortal. And then you could just fly into the suns while you're holding that water stone and you'd be fine, except for it would grab the water. If you did it when as a child, it would grab it out, the water stone out of your inventory. Oh, there was one of those. I knew I saw something doing my run. We don't need it anymore, though. One brief thing to show, which is always kind of funny, is that I think just about everything, every entity interacts with the poop stone, like every enemy. Let me go find one real quick. You have to watch closely. It's not like a really obvious thing. But, let's we find somebody. Oh, there we go. See all these entities right here? I'm going to bring out the poop stone and watch when I walk near them. It'll be hard to see because there's so many of them. Hold on real quick. Let me try to get this under control.
Dunk, you have a firestone down in hell already.
Yeah. Oh, wait, is this a firestone? Oh, shit, we're missing one? Earthstone. Thank you for saying that. Wait, how did I... Oh, I put that on the right side. You guys are a hero. Who actually threw out bits to do that? Asterix, you're so... Appreciate the generosity. You saved me a walk. Thank you, man. The poop stone is doing a terrible job at showing what the poop stone does because there's just too many enemies around. Here we go. Poop stone. Watch them. I'm going to drop it on the ground. Maybe they'll be more generous that way. Come on. It's kind of hard to see, but they're throwing up right now. They're throwing up. You'll see like vomit trails coming from their mouths. What? They're not throwing up anymore. They're no longer disgusted by the poop stone. Let me kill them. Hold on. I got hit by the hard mage twice. He's kind of freaking me out. You bring the poop stone out in front of enemies. They throw up. Maybe the jungle isn't the best area to do it because there were so many stacked. Let me find one of... Yeah, like... Well, that's a frozen melee guy. Maybe even worse than the jungle enemies to do that with. There's an enemy that's by his lonesome. Maybe 2 or 3 is funny. But like 10 of them stacked on each other just doesn't work because you can't see with all the craziness. There's a dude chilling. The poop stone's hurting me too when I hold it, so it's always a little bit... Oh yes, acid spitters, please. Throw some kind of liquid to make it not obvious. We'll do it with the most obvious one of them all. How about that? we'll do it with Colmy. Colmy, it's clear as day that he's barfing. Very easy to see. We saw it. Did you see it? You got to know the value of the poop stone. Making your enemies barf. Colmy? Meet poop stone. I throw up? There he goes. Very, very minor, I told you, but still. That's the classic Noita devs. Paying attention to the little details. Making it so Colmy barfs. Yes, keep showing the thing that you have showed 1,000 times and not the water stone and lava interaction. Oh, okay, let me do that one. Alright, he's barfing all over the place now. Lava stone and water stone. Ta-da! Pretty cool, right? Pretty nice. Keep in mind that this stone is different from what actually water would make rock when it comes in contact with it, but this water stone, when you get near the lava, actually makes volcanic rock, which doesn't, I believe it doesn't deteriorate at all over time. While this rock does kind of deteriorate, the lava like melts away at it. Where are we? Just going back up to go grab our Tanner Kivy, and then we can finally head down to hell, and hopefully we haven't completely lost that Sunchild. Would be cooler if it'd kill you. The poop stone does kill you if you leave it long enough. As you can see, I was kind of... That was part of the reason I was getting frustrated with this. I have to do it quickly because it's actually beating the hell out of my character. It doesn't do like a flat damage. It's percent damage, I believe. That's why it's doing so much, because I have a really high health bar. So the percent is the same, but the damage number is larger. Nope, it's this side, right there. Thankfully, chat saved me an extra walk over to the Tanner Kivy, which is from the essence that's over there on the far right wall, the Earth Essence. How does percents work? Does this scale in New Game Pluses? I'd imagine it does, because it probably is actually just like poison or curse damage, which they both scale. Well, they both, I mean, curse damage is off of poison, isn't it? Actually, wait, no, because the if it's like the same kind of like curse rock kind of damage, I don't believe that scales. How does maths work? Teach me how to math. Remember, with each New Game Plus, the reason he's asking that is because New Game Plus damage can get insane. The curse that the cursed orbs give you like a heart that has a curse on it, and if you're in New Game Plus 4, so New Game Plus, the cursed heart will insta kill your character. It does 100% of your health bar, so it'll mess you up pretty bad. You can have 1 billion HP, boom, it's percent, so it doesn't matter, you're dying. That's why you need to have things like Saving Grace, Extra Life, and Heals to try to sustain. Alright, I'm praying I did not lose track of... Oh, I should have moved the add mana to the deer. Oh well. Afraid of running into my ambrosia and stuff over there. 5x10. Hey, we found it. Alright, start to summon some deer for this thing. I'm not sure 100% if these are all counting, so we'll find out if it counts just by trial and error. So we have to do 100. And it does kind of seem to be shoving away the deer. If there's 2 people on the bus and 3 get off, only 1 needs to enter the bus to be empty. What? The hell did that come from? You be drunk? So our issue right now is that this is moving way too far. I don't know if there's something I can do about this, but this is way too far away. In fact, what's going to happen is we create the dark sun, and it's going to be so far away we're going to struggle to get in its right position. Can you move this thing even with the music notes while it's like in this form? It hurts me so much, I don't know. I'm a little afraid. Doesn't seem to be allowing me to move it back the other way. My stuff restore. Yeah, we're gonna have to use black holes to at least try to reposition it. But I don't want to do while it's in this form. I don't trust it to not do some funky shit to it. Oh. We finally got it going the correct direction. I'm gonna stand on something. Levitation being garbage is really bad. Wait, what? I went too far. I guess it started idling. The good news is the deer do not seem to be counting, so it's actually allowing me to move it very easily. Yeah, I do need a summon platform. It'd be quite useful right here. Let me see how far over the dark sun is. Not too far off. Getting pretty close. I was about 100, you think? Maybe the deer have to be alive longer. Oh, we can just do that to make our own little platforms. I wasn't thinking. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, this thing will deteriorate if you don't feed it. I think you have like an hour or something, and I'm a little nervous of that. You can start feeding it from like high up. Oh, that does hurt. Oh my god, I ate away at the ground too much. Let me go over here real quick, unload it. And going directly up or directly down seems to be the best way for us to heal. This is why we need the eggs. We rely on them way more than these deer. See, so this must be the explosion thing that it's mentioned in the wiki, which I think was by Latali, maybe. The deer tend to explode before the sun can get credit. Trap just shot me right here. Die, Trap, die. Yeah, I better not get near that deer boss at all, otherwise I'll be screwed. I don't think extended lifetime helps at all. It's like the sun causing it to detonate and kill the deer. Let's go grab one of those summon rock spirits and try that out. See if we can get lucky with that one. Yeah, it's not efficient at all, is it? Yeah, then the deer aren't timing out. Like if you see that, so they're not timing out. It's just the fact that the sun is killing them. But not necessarily getting credit for the kill. That's the problem. We need the sun to get credited for 100 kills. I'm just kind of glancing to see if there's a summon Tekasova. Well, I'll glance at the islands. I don't know if remove explosion could help. That's actually kind of an interesting idea. See if you could make sure that the sun is like forced to get credit. I wonder if worm launcher works. The power just flickered. Scared. Worm launcher does not work. Aw. That's sad. Damn you, worms. You useless worms. Alright. Where is... Did I not even hold on to the summon rock? No, I did not. Once I found the deer. What about Matsusade, dude? Can Worm Launcher be killed? Honestly, I don't even know. I'm usually too busy running from him. Metasoda. Matsusade, that's the thing that summons in lots of big worms. Lots of big fellas. Actually, let me just place this wand here so we have a space to grab. Oops. The other wand, if we come across it. Big fella. Crappy thing is, we're probably coming across like the egg spell a long time ago. We weren't hunting for it at the time. I wasn't thinking SunQuest wise. Was not thinking. Weather? I don't think there's any storms. I don't know what caused that flicker. Very odd. Wait, who there? Oh, earlier we had a resub by Kitty with the 15-monther. He just said meow meow. Kitty, thank you for the 15-monther. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Sergeant Pepper with the prime 9-monther. We're having a sweat baby there, Sergeant Pepper. Sergeant Pepper. Oh, there he is. Kitty hasn't left us. He didn't abandon us. He knew I would be slow. I'm a terrible streamer and always slow to the sub messages. Alright, so Summon Rock Spirit is our next one that we're probably going to go with. Because the deer has been annoying, but the problem is the Rock Spirit seems to also be kind of frustrating. So if we could find the eggs, we'd be very happy. But if we're forced to use a rock spirit, we'll do what we gotta do. Use what we gotta use. You repeated the sub alert, but I didn't think, so I knew it'd take a bit. my brain was in full, just mimic mode, just mirroring whatever I hear. I turn into a parrot, turn into a bird. Okay, what do we got going on here? It's an always Castelli on that one. I presume ducks won't count. I'm pretty sure they're not. I feel like this was something we had asked Latali before. I could be wrong. Wouldn't be the first time. Another one here. Lots of light shots on today's seed. I got the rock spirit. It's right here. I got my rock spirit in my inventory. I grabbed it up. I slurped it up. There's another light shot. Just kind of glancing around to see if there's a bonus egg chilling around. Because whenever we looked at these, we were looking for like heals and stuff before. So it isn't that crazy to think that we were like, oh, you know, I didn't see the eggs and say, oh my gosh, we can use this in 4 hours when I'm making the sun. If we were allowed to go, if we didn't like create the challenge where we're not supposed to go to parallel worlds, we could have gone to a parallel world and got an egg probably forever ago. Like it's, I bet you it's like first Holy Mountain parallel world, boom, egg. But no. Chat just had to see a no parallel world. Only the main world allowed. Torture me. How long has the sun got left? I'm not sure if by unloading it, if maybe I can buy myself some time there. That's what I've tried to do. I guess we shouldn't push it much further, should we, just in case. Let's go. Worst case, we can go to the Frozen Vault like somebody suggested earlier. That could be our fallback if these summon rock spirits don't work out. Sunseed has time. It decays over time. You'll see it kind of deteriorating, like it's falling apart. But I think that may be if you leave it loaded in for the entire time. Because you can see it visually falling apart. But when you walk far away and then come back, it looks kind of like refreshed. But I just know there's a certain point that it can kind of time out on you. Or at least like delete itself, I guess. Latali was warning me about it before, so I've been scared ever since. We did not put the rock spirit in its place. And that was in the final mountain. Oh, get around. Thank you. Oh, Good. Rock. Swap. Rock spirit. Deer, I hate you. Alright. Honestly, it probably doesn't even save us time going all the way up here at this point. Probably faster just to start zooming down immediately. Check those wands, the ones next to the portal. I did forever ago, meaning they may have eggs. They didn't have stuff I needed for other purposes, but at the time I wasn't, you know, all the wands in the early game probably should be checked again if I get that desperate for an egg. I need an egg. We have a couple possible strategies. if we get desperate. Alright. So we want them to be not in their mid-flight form. We want them to be like kind of floaty chilling. I think is how it goes. Your wand sounds so annoying. Bong, 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 bong. Has to be 100 of them, so yeah, that's gonna be quite a few. I don't know if it's working. That thing will burst like big time. It'll pop. And we'll know. But yeah, we don't know individually if it's working. I'm not like, it's working. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's working. All right. It has to be 100 of them, so I'm just kind of like boom, 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 boom. All right, so now we have the next phase of the sun. Remember, dark sun needs 5 orbs, regular sun needs 4. These 4 from the regular sun overlap with the dark sun. Do not accidentally feed in the 4 that are the same overlapping ones, because it will create a regular sun before it gets the opportunity to make a dark sun. Does that make sense? It interrupts it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna feed in something like, we can throw in the water stone, like yeet, and then I'm gonna throw in the poop stone right away. This is the stone that makes it different from the regular. Boom. So now already I've differentiated this this from the regular sun. So as long as I feed it the other 3, so I have 2 right here. I'm just trying to go grab the firestone that I left chilling right over here. Apparently my ambrosia broke. I accidentally bought something just now. Out of my inventory. So if you're ever really powerful, I'm not very powerful. I can die very easily right now. But if you're ever super powerful, you can just run into the sun. It will grab them out of your inventory. I just throw them in there to make sure that I don't die. And also to make sure that it gets fed in a correct order so that I can feel confident that I put them in there right. So, alright, so Firestone. And so that's 3 essences. We have 2 left. There's number 4, and we got 1 essence left. This is number 5. Keep in mind that the 5th one is it's really gonna pop, and in fact it will be doing tons of damage. Now we have electric immunity, we have fire immunity, and we have explosion immunity. These are the things that are keeping us safe from dying right now. Otherwise we probably already would be getting fucked up really badly. So here it is, the last one. Into the thing it goes. Oh shit, and there you go. The dark sun is created. It said something went wrong, and then it says it is gone. So the something went wrong is whenever you create the dark sun. That part, we know that happened because visually our eyeballs saw that we created a dark sun. But the message after it, what did it say? It is gone, it is done. That one is to let you know that the dark sun is in its correct position. So now our file is back to being correct. We do have it now saved where the blood moon is. So whenever we do a fresh run in the future, it will be there. And the whole reason we had to do this... Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot. Once you eat that thing, I think it loses its gravitational pull or some shit, doesn't it? Yeah, now it loses its gravitational pull. Something like that, I believe, takes place. But yeah, this should be saved properly now. Our future runs will have our dark sun again. Then if we want to get rid of it, all we'd have to do is create a regular sun, move the dark sun out of the way, place a regular sun in its place, it will override the Dark Sun, and you end up with nothing there, which is how we ended up with nothing there today. We had placed a regular sun there. So we have completed our challenge for the day. Time to end the run and go dive. Hey, let me go kill Comey real quick and we'll go. That's where people started laughing. Yesterday, I was like, hey, time to go die in the God Gamer graveyard. And people are like, wait, didn't you recently overwrite your Dark Sun? And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. And then, so we didn't have a Dark Sun there. That's why today I made sure to recreate it, because I always say the God Gamer graveyard is where the Dark Sun is, but since I didn't have one, it was embarrassing. Sorry for the bit rate. Sorry for the bit rate. I know it just tanked, got a little blurry. Sausage, please stop farting on the boss. Control yourself. Alright, move over here. It was the hot dogs. Those goddamn hot dogs. Woo! You know, I was having trouble buying shop items sometimes. Last 3 attempts didn't go through. Yeah, it's Twitch's drop messages. If you don't believe me, actually, I think if you're to watch a VOD, you see the chat next to it, you know? You'll notice that your messages aren't in that. It's because they never even got relayed to Twitch to begin with. Which is just classic Twitch. But DunkBot 2.0, hopefully will fix that issue. Obviously it won't fix the drop messages on Twitch, that's a Twitch problem, but we'll come up with an alternative to make it less frustrating for you guys. Alright, time to go die in the God Gamer graveyard. And again, this normally has a gravitational pull, this Blood Moon. I think it was Latali that said once you've interacted with the trigger points that it loses that gravitational pull. But don't worry, it should be the Dark Sun will be in its correct place next run. And so I'm going to fly directly into the center so you can just see how much damage the Dark Sun does. Remember, we have explosion, electric, and fire immunity, and we have an extra life. So with all of that, let's see how long we survive. 2 years and DunkBot 2.0's myth still exist. Open your eyes, Chad. Kitty, no, it's the truth. Don't, come on, Kitty, you gotta believe. If you just believe. It's kind of awesome looking though, isn't it? It's glorious. You'll see that at some point my character starts saying like blocked, blocked, blocked. That's when you know I've gotten within the radius of damage and stuff, like the AoE damage, and it starts to pull me in. See that? There, you see that? That's why I was so anxious about the Dark Sun. It even kind of lagged there for a second. The game kind of like froze for a moment. It pumps damage. Serious damage. GG. It did yoink me into it. Just like grabbed me. I blinked. Do it again. All right, let's build another Dark Sun. He blinked. He missed it. 2 years ago, I remember he said DunkBot 2.0 will come out in 2 weeks, maybe. I have said 2025 is our year, damn it. It is the year of DunkBot 2.0. As we get win number 2,333. Look at that beautiful Dark Sun back there. Look at it. You said that in 2024 as well. I also said I would get a Deathless Month in Noita, which I did. The Deathless Month delayed DunkBot 2.0. But don't worry, this year I said just DunkBot 2.0. That's the only thing we're achieving today. Or today, this year. Took you a fucking year though. It did take a little while to do a Deathless Month. This is true. Derpy Foxgate with the 18-monther. Thank you for the 18 months. We're having double sweat babies, double 9-monthers. Appreciate you, Derpy. Today, Pog, you know, not today, right? This year, 2025. Somewhere in 2025 is the year of the Sweatlings. Lock it in. You got it, Quantum. No, Kitty, not today. Was it? I slipped up. I slipped up.
I won!
Woo! Look at this beautiful Groot. Look at these beautiful sweatlings. How would a deathless delay DunkBot 2.0? You literally just play on stream, dude. Because the mental strength it takes to go an entire month without dying in Noita. Do you know how difficult that is? To go a whole month without dying in Noita? It requires you just straining your mind. You're focused. Every action you do, flawless. Perfection. To the pixel. For one entire month. Even when I was offline, even in my dreams, I was sleeping perfection. No mistakes, even in my dreams. And that weight of that strain made it where I couldn't quite get as much coding done. But this year, no strain. 2025 is the year of DunkBot 2.0. No, I just joined. You missed it. We just made a Dark Sun. You just missed it. I went roughly 30 years without dying in Noita. It's not that hard. Okay, that doesn't count. I played a ton of Noita. Hundreds of hours. Over 100 hours. Hundreds is maybe exaggeration. How's it going? How long does it take to get the good ending for Noita? Depends on what you consider the good ending. There's like, what was it? 6 different endings? Something like that? I guess it depends on what you consider the endings, but the one that takes the longest, the last ending, in terms of what to actually do the run, that's like, for your average person, like a 14-hour long run maybe. If you're talking about being a brand new player, how long till you get good enough to do that? I'll take a couple 100 hours. It takes a little while. What's up, Metakalos? Metakalos. Sorry if I'm butchering the name. Flip Flop, I see you with the 50k sweat drop off, my friend. Appreciate the lurkage there, Flip Flop. Full of poop stone. What? Hi, dude. Is that your idea of the good ending? Is just poop stones everywhere? You failed one on like the first day. How did that impact the rest of the month? That was like a bald cap month, I believe. That was a very rough month. How many days did you play Noita on Deathless Month? I think we total up our playtime that month. It was like somewhere around like 115 hours of Noita gameplay. Maybe a little bit more than that, actually. So 115 hours I played flawlessly. Not bad, right? Not bad. It was a good month. I still can't believe that Uko and Snowy did 400 damage to you in one shot and killed my 31 streak. Harley's like, I will never forgive that Uko. Deathless is not the same thing as flawless. Well, no, it was flawless. It was flawless. People who were there, they were like, wow, pristine gameplay. It motivated Yolk to set like 12 new world records after he saw that month. He was inspired. Let him cook. You guys are haters, dude. You guys are fucking haters. All right, chat. We did the Dark Sun. We didn't do the entire Sun quest today. We just created the Dark Sun, but it was a task I needed to do. In fact, after fucking up and overriding the last Dark Sun, I was like, shit, I need to do that run. So I'm glad to have it out of the way. We are going to do our final sweatshop of the day. Do you know how far down you can go? You can just keep going forever. Eventually your game will freeze.
NFTs will go up like they go right now. New chatters will be able to buy something only after 3 years of watching you. Maybe we should change amount of sweat we got from DNKMM and winning the bet?
No, they're not. What are you on about? There's not NFTs, first off. I think I'm going to check the streaks. But yeah, if you were just to head down, you'll be going down for hours. If you're like the telewand I was just using was really fast, right? You have to head down for many hours before the game would eventually just freeze up and lock up. The engine would fail. There's no restriction as in the dev said like you can only go this far down. No, eventually your game will just break. To put it in perspective, Fury Forged, a well-known content creator for Noita, especially well-known on YouTube, has a video where he talks about going 512 parallel worlds. So like you pretty much just look in one direction and travel for 512 parallel worlds. And that was thought to be like, I guess that's like the max, right? The devs didn't set it as the max, but eventually the engine just breaks. And it's like you can't go any, like he was like a wall where his character just couldn't go. So we just assume, okay, 512 parallel worlds is pretty much forever, right? Because 512 worlds does take a long ass time. If you were to actually walk with your character, you would be walking for days. Like actual literal days, real time. But then, you know, people in Noita always find a way to do something crazier. And Kubi was just here, I mean, he may still be here, but was showing us a wand he used to go to parallel world number 2025. So clearly you can go past 512, and he's going even further. And so Noita science just, you know, allow you to push it further and further and do crazier and crazier. Just started playing Noita a month ago. Why do you have my name? T-Dunk? We were waiting for you, T-Dunk. Welcome to the Noita life, my friend. No, the limit's not your graphics card. First off, Noita is not really about your graphics card, it's about your CPU. But even then, if you're playing the game and it runs smooth and you're doing fine, like at that point, it means you probably your limitations aren't about your personal hardware. It's about the game and how it was programmed. It's about the engine, and eventually the engine will start to fall apart. And to give you an idea, if you ever look on somebody in the chat, feel free to link the thread. There's a thread where somebody showed on Reddit where they were traveling to further and further parallel worlds. The game will start to break down in such a way that the character's sprite starts to get distorted. And even the way the wands move, it starts to move on like another axis. Like there's X and Y, right? Like in a two-dimensional game, X, Y. It starts to move on like a Z. Like it actually starts to like, it gets really jacked up. But if you're a new player, that stuff is just like deep, goofy science. Noita is a game. What you should take away from it as a new player is that Noita is a very unique game. One that the devs were not afraid to let the players go wild in. They didn't put restrictions. They literally just created a world. They threw ingredients in that world, and they were like, survive, bitches. And that's what the Noita community's learned to do, thrive in it. And the limitations is pretty much your creativity. So the more creative, the more wild you get with your ideas, it usually can be achieved in Noita. You just have to think outside the box. Why do you have a depth record? Never been deeper in the Dark Sun? Because right now I have streamer wands turned on. That's where if you type !wand in the chat, it will actually pull my wand menu up in your browser. Well, anytime I die to the Dark Sun, it's like if I go below the Dark Sun and die, it always says new record, but then it doesn't save it, I believe, some shit like that. But yeah, I rarely go below the Dark Sun anyway, so I rarely go below the Dark Sun and die. Point is that I think it's gonna stay as the old record. I don't think it'll ride over this one.
What am I talking about? When I came here 4 years ago, 5,000 for a cosmetic was considered expensive. Now 5,000 is the starting point. And let's look at prices in the Today Shop.
What? Kuba, what is this? I gotta teach Kuba about inflation. Sweatflation. It's real. It's very real. I go below to find summons like a Sova. Oh yeah, I go below it, but I mean I don't go below it and die. Like I've never been way down there and actually died. Usually if I'm going down there, I'm like in super OP mode. How far down can you go? You could travel down for hours. And like I said, the engine, you have to push it to the point that the engine actually breaks. It never just there's no moment that's like, this is the wall, you can't go past. No, you'll go past it. And you'll keep going. And then eventually your game will freeze. There is no set moment that happens. It's just the engine eventually is going to die. He's on repeat. I was answering a question in the chat. All right, let's do the final shop of the day. I know some of you guys were hoping for some Twitch integration and some power words, but the people at the beginning of the stream selected for you. They said they wanted TI at the start. I'm sorry. Okay, maybe they didn't specify. Yesterday they said they wanted it at the start, but Chat, I'm hungry.
Okay, so because of the impulsion from the next week, all streams will be at least
I got two voices, I can't hear anything.
Thank you.
I couldn't hear anything. So because of inflation for the next week, all the streams will be at least 15 hours. Wait, what?
Okay, you're old and involved.
You were hungry yesterday too? Townivore must be... Townivore, I hope you're not a parent. What is this? You were hungry yesterday too, kid? What the fuck? You eat every day? Get the hell out of here. Yes, it's true. I was hungry yesterday and I'm hungry today. Alright, we're doing the streaks right now. Let's see.
Can I borrow your gun? I want to shoot myself.
What about you, Kevin? What about you and your fake task? Can you tell me now where paper comes from?
The man tree puts its penis.
Look at this list of believers. Look at it, chat. It's beautiful, except for Kerbox. Kerbox actually had a negative 14 streak, but maybe they lost it on purpose. Maybe they didn't want to go on a negative streak anymore. So Kerbox, we ignore that one. But the rest of them, not looking at it, stare at it, damn it. It's beautiful. Golden yeses all over the place. Where are they? Golden yes for Vinnick and OP Lurker. Okay, was there only two? Okay, I kind of built it up a little more than that. But still, 2 golden yeses. Not bad, not bad. Pretty healthy group. 7 streaks going out to Rays and Coffee Traveler. Ashvaratu, Azia, Blood King, Arakasi, Silver Sky, Sam Zam, The X-Files, Bins to Welchmers, Match Diamonds, or Mock Diamonds, Vinnick, Cosmo, Roel, woo, OP Lurker, Big Bobs, Super Steelix, 60H, Cabby, DunkOrSlam, a DunkOrSlam imposter, never fall for it, chat, Maito, Genotype, Morkin, Frito Lynn, Halpenstance, and Green Bishop. My God, the groups are getting thick these days. For the last, I want to say 2 weeks now, these lists have been nuts. Cypock with the -7. 7 incorrect predictions in a row. Cypock, you're the only one getting a dunce cap today. Congratulations. Hopefully you did that on purpose. Back-to-back 7 streakers. We got Red Kelly, Test 60, Stashless, Ray Zed, Kowloon, Ilse 89, Vexilus, Yusong, Rimril, Curnia, Jumper Cables, Miser, Can't Touch This, Al Hazan, and Grisu. Whew, I almost ran out of air with that group. That 14 streakers, not bad, not bad. Now 3 7 streakers in a row. So this is 21 predictions in a row correct. Ilham, Mag, and Block.
You see, chat? He forces you to pay thousands for NFTs and then he can eat every day.
What? Wait, what? I mean, I do want to eat every day, but what are you talking about NFTs? What the hell are you yapping about? There's no NFTs. God damn it. Block, congratulations on your 21 streak. Conga, though, sits above everybody on his throne of predictions, throne of yes predictions, by the way. Learn from Conga Line if you want a massive streak so that you can sit here looking down at the peasants, always predict !yes. Always type that whenever I ask you if you're a believer or not. Yes is the way. Conga knows the secret, and now he has 28 predictions in a row correct. Throne of 2 yeses and 26 no's. Oh, come on, Scaley.
You really think someone
That is a lie, and you know it. You know it. Too bad Power Words was a no prediction. He only bets on daily runs probably because Conga, knows that Power Words is right now a little bit broken and not balanced. To get a big streak, carefully pick when to drop a yes. He just bets yes on the daily run. I can't remember the last time I died on a daily. I feel like, so far in 2025, we have not died on a daily run. It has been a flawless daily run year. And you know what? I plan to go the rest of 2025 and not lose a single daily run. That's our plan. No deaths. Perfect God Gamer Streamer 2025. Exactly, Disco.
I fear the moist mob.
Yo, hard possession. No, don't hit us with the raid. I'm running low on energy. Hard possession. I wanted to give you a shout out. Hard Possession is the only one of you in the Noita community. I'm mad at the rest of you guys. The rest of you are in trouble except for Hard Possession. He's the only person in the entire Noita community holding up against Yolk. Hard Possession claimed 2 first places in the last 2 weeks. One is on the hitless random. He has an 8 minute 30-second run. Hitless random seed. And then the overfed category, also random seed, took away. That's a meme category, but nonetheless, it was another world record taken away from Yolk. So Yolk, who was up to 20 world records, is now down to 18. Yolk is falling, my guys. This is your moment. If you're out there and you've been wanting to take down this piece of shit Yolk, who has been plaguing our community by, I mean, some say he has questionable hardware. I haven't looked at it. I did watch The King of Kong, and I gotta say, I feel like this guy needs to have his hardware looked at. There's some suspicious things going on this computer, but nonetheless, we allowed him for now to have his 20 world records, and he's lost 2 of them to Hard Possession. At one point, I did have one of them, but we don't talk about that. Just ignore the background. Ignore the background. You don't see that. But the fact, so he's missing this one and he's missing this one. It hasn't updated on this page. So if somebody out there wants to make a name for themselves in the Noita community, you go to Yolk's page and take one of these world records away. Become like Hard Possession. Become a legend so that the Noita community will remember you forever. Hard Possession, thank you for rising up against Yolk. I appreciate you, man. You're a hero in the Noita community. The background is full of gooning experts. Wait, what are we looking at here? Wait, what? Oh, I remember because I just clicked here. For business inquiries, contact me. I tarnish my box avidly. Texas 53-year-old balding. See? This is why this is a problem. Because Yolksy's out there fucking spreading lies, pretending like he's, you know, he wants to be the GOAT. Let's call it as it. He wants to be the GOAT, but everybody knows that he's just an imposter. He admits to balding. I don't know if Yolk is balding. I cannot confirm, but I don't think he's in Texas. His Count Chocula accent makes it sound like he is not from Texas, though it could be fake. Clearly, you're the imposter. This is my face. All right, this is my face. That is not his face. That he stole my face and he put it on his own profile. Not here. This is slander. I'm talking about here. Prove it that it's my face. So shop time. All right. Let's do the last shop of the day.
Don't say that.
Have you seen Yolk's face? I have seen an egg before. Does that count? All right. Let's do the shop. Let's do the shop.
Slave, I'm Cherry Kitten. I'm a 24/7 sex slave. What? Is one of my favorite sounds retired, Sage.
Wait, retired? No, it's not tired. Retired. It works. It still works. It's just people tend to spam so much lately that it's on cooldown all the time. But where is this? Wicked, I see you in there trolling. Hold on, I'm stalking the shop. Don't freak out. No rioting. Some people, I don't know who just got jebaited. Have you guys just got jebaited by somebody's username that wasn't even close to mine? What was that? I'm trying to see where it was. I can't even find who did the original bait. Oh, it's Red Kelly. Red Kelly? What? Come on. He's a weeb too, which is extra insulting. How dare you, chat? Today's cosmetic, the new cosmetic of the day is the Ronin hat for all those samurai out there. It does go on the full head layer. It was made by Soft Lump. There's an outfit to go along with it. In the #1 slot, you have to, wait for the rest of the set to come out though. So you have the headpiece, missing the outfit. Soft Lump created a pretty badass set. In #2, 3, and 4 slot, We have returning of old cosmetics today because of Slam Fan actually spent 3 7 streaks. So if you're ever curious what's one of the motivations for getting a 7 predictions in a row correct, that is one of them. One of the things you can do with a 7 streak is you can take a cosmetic, even if it came out 4 years ago, and you can make it return to the shop. The only exception is event cosmetics never return ever. They're only there for that moment and then they're gone forever. And people can trade them, of course, with each other, but it never returns to the shop or anything like that. And also earlier today, if you guys weren't here, we did have an event cosmetic actually given away because of Choco Bear did a 1 million channel point deposit. Yes, you heard me correct. 1 million channel points, 1 million sweat was thrown into the Choco Bear sweat bank. And to commemorate that moment, there was a cosmetic added to our community called the Spinning Bear. 1 million. 1 million. Can I get that too? I wasn't around then. It's locked up. $1 million. Well, it's 1 million sweat, which many people say is worth like 10 times that. So maybe $10 million. Zytio's playing some more Long Drive. We actually rated him yesterday. He was playing the same thing. I will go my entire life without buying cosmetics. I need the sweat for groceries. Alex Gamer's got his priorities straight. He's saving for his kids' college.
Obviously, you have to know something about something, or you couldn't tie your shoes.
Or you couldn't tie your shoes. Esquire dropping off 100,000 sweat says start stream earlier. Noted. DunkBot 2.0. 2025, here's my focuses for the year, you guys. 2025, we're going to get DunkBot 2.0 out there. Then I have to deal with the disappointment of DunkBot 2.0. After dealing with that, I start focusing on getting my stream to a little bit of an earlier time because we are going pretty late. Right now in Texas, it is currently 8:20. I don't know if you guys can see that at all. No, the phone's too bright. It is currently 8:20 a.m. The sun is up. People are outside. It's crazy. Society's awake. Meanwhile, I've been just DJing gaming throughout the night. We got Peter also playing some Factorio. What else we got there? Veldak gifting a sub out to NFT sweats. They're not NFTs, damn it! These liars. Full of lies.
Lies. All lies. You live a lie. You're delusional and bald.
The way that life can suck as a hater. Let me glance real fast to make sure there's nothing. Is there anything exciting going on?
If you believe
it's not a lie. If you believe it. Let's see what's going on in the Sweatlands. Remember, it's the weekend. We got to show somebody some sweaty loving. Keep the good times going. We got Zytio on. We got Cat on Mars. You've been named. I can only ever catch the end of the streams currently. I'll never be able to see one again if you move them up. Don't say that. Don't say that. Maybe stream normal times like a normal adult human being. You are the oldest 8-year-old I ever saw. How does that even make sense? You're the oldest 8-year-old. How can you be the oldest? To be the oldest 8-year-old? Stop yapping, chat. You would have to be 8 years old in like 8 years, 364 days, 23 hours, 59 minutes, 56 seconds. Then you can be the oldest 8-year-old, but anything else doesn't make sense. You meant to say 80-year-old.
Bear, seek less.
He has great times for Europe. Yeah, where's the love for our Europeans? For our Australians? You gotta show them some love. That's why we stream late into the night. These guys need some content. America first. Well, there's my fellow K-Konas right there. My bad there, Filbert. I didn't mean to betray us. I'll go back. It's America first, damn it. Asterix says I need a normal bedtime. I'm sorry, Asterix.
Google, show me this guy's balls, please.
These are terrible times for Europe? Wait, really? Hold on. Give me an example. Where are you at in Europe? This is a terrible time. Kitty says no, it's 3 p.m. Yeah, it's a good time right there. Half the stream is in the morning. Yeah, it's like, you know, the morning cartoons you had when you were a kid. Now you, instead of waking up and watching some like wholesome, you know, cartoons, instead you wake up and watch some greasy, sweaty nerd play Noita. That's how you start your day. That's a good day right there. Holy shit. Wait, did Punch just update his lab?
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
Yo, the lab is looking badass. If you guys don't know, this is a non-modded run. This is like a vanilla run he's doing here. He has, if you're curious, like, well, how did those structures get there? He built them with cement in Noita. It actually takes a lot of effort. This shit is crazy. He's been slowly updating us on the progress. And if you're asking about those statues, yes, those are statues he's carried with Circle of Buoyancy from around the map. How does he keep the moss away? That is a great question. There's some moss there. He's keeping the house, he's keeping it clean. You know, he's been vacuuming. Accidental Matosade would go hard. Oh my god. You'd be like, no! How do you move them left and right with buoyancy? Once you have Circle of Buoyancy, when you cast it, it's about your cursor placement relative to your character. So like if this is my character right here in the screen, if I put my cursor here, the Circle of Buoyancy moves up. If I move it down, it goes down. It's not about where the... So like if Circle of Buoyancy is around that statue right now, all I do if I wanted to go to the right, I move my cursor to the right of my character. Buoyancy would head to the right, carrying the statue. You say that like he doesn't have backup saves? I mean, we don't know that. He may not. I also have a few chests from a chest rain I did using the coral chest on the altar. Nice. Sprucing up the place. Looking fantastic. This kind of run is exempt from save scumming. Yeah, because you're like doing like architecture stuff and like one misclick and you're like, damn it. You don't want to like, you know, rebuild it all. I did a backup every day. I'm not mad. He's not insane. Okay, he's a little bit insane. He's only kind of insane. All right. So Peter, you guys said Peter was on streaming right now. Where is Peter? Oops. Peter is currently playing some good old Factorio right now, and yeah, I just know he's playing some Factorio. He's playing some Space Age. So he is a moist mobber. He's one of our community members. Luckily, Test60 was looking out for him. Otherwise, I may have not noticed he was online at the moment. So thank you, Test60, for shouting him out. We're going to hit him with the raid. Make sure he has an awesome and sweaty time, you guys. Do not worry. You can moist mob over there. He will not be afraid of your sweat. He will embrace the sweat. He's one of us. He is a moist mobber. He's in the sweaty fam. Axolotl, it's good to see you, man. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Quantum, you too. Sonic Kiwi, Grass, Airlick, Shauna, Scadely, you sound unhinged. Me? I sound unhinged. Listen, the sweat is life. You know what? You know what makes the world go round? Sweat. You know what it represents? Hard work, effort. These are not crazy thoughts. These are very basic thoughts. This is how the world is. Sweat is life. See ya. Hope you have your day. I hope your days off of Dota 2 are good. I will be gone. Yes, Test60's right. I will be gone for a couple days. Don't worry, chat. It'll just be 2 days. Sorry for the short week. It's just I took off one extra day this week because, well, first off, I didn't take off on Christmas and I didn't take off on New Year's, and I was just, my energy was tanked on, what was that, Wednesday night. So forgive me, but don't worry. We'll be back in a couple days. For me in Texas, it'll be Tuesday night. I'll be playing again. I'll be streaming again on Tuesday night. So I'll see you guys in 2 days. All right. You can survive 2 days without me, right? Thank you for being awesome, chat. Thank you for all the support. Just thank you for everything. Much love to you guys. Have an amazing rest of your weekend. Deuces.
Nope.